Take it to the next level.
Banger.
Good. Yeah. Got the volume on somewhere. Schoolboy error.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, it's not, yeah, I was listening to that. I was having a great time. Fantastic stuff. Morning, everybody.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Super Series Live here at Online Darts. It is day number 4, and it is me, Phil Bars, and today I'm joined by Jonathan for the first half, and Gob will be coming on halfway through. End of a long week, Jar, but it's been a very good week.
It has. You know, we've had some really good stuff, and I'm really, really excited for this. It should be really, really good. Really, really excited for everybody that's seeing it. By the way, I should stress today, I'm wearing a T-shirt with my favourite Pixar character on there. There is no debate, unfortunately. Toy Story is the best show. Is the best thing on there. It is the best Pixar movie of the lot. And if you disagree, unfortunately, you're wrong. It's for Red Nose Day here in the UK. I don't know if you'll be able to see that. There's the red nose there. So yeah, Red Nose Day here in the UK. Obviously, appreciate it's tough times for a lot of people at the moment. So thought we'd donate a little bit of money to charity. And yeah, really excited for this though today. This is going to be a really, really fun day, I think. There's always a story, Barzy, on the last day of a pro tour event, isn't there? There's always one story that dominates everything, and I've got a funny feeling that today we're going to see a number of them.
Yeah, look, I think it's going to be interesting. We've seen day 2 was arguably one of the best days of pro tour action I've seen. Yesterday was a tough slog at times. The draw wasn't kind. When slow players draw slow players, they can both average 100, but it looks ordinary and takes a long time. But hopefully the draw has been kind. I want to welcome everyone into the chat room. Hope you are all well. So you are all in nice and early. Juanita, Andrew, how are we all doing? Enigmatic Joker, welcome along. Excuse me. Scott Wilson, GWN, everyone in and welcoming you all along. I saw a question earlier about Kirk Shepherd and Gary Anderson's withdrawals. Are they COVID related? No. Kirk Shepherd actually went home last night. I don't know if it was in a prior engagement or not, but it wasn't COVID related. And Gary's probably sat on a fishing lake. I don't know. I'm just joking, by the way. I don't know that. But did it surprise me that Gary Anderson pulled out of the last day? No. No. So, yeah, but not COVID related.
Does it surprise anybody who knows Gary Anderson that he's pulled out of the last day? No.
Yeah. John in the chat room says, "Do you know
started at about 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon?"
Yeah. John asks, "Do we know who Leah selected before I place a bet?" Wait a minute. Let me look at our WhatsApp chat.
Yes,
he gone
actually,
for?
I know who he's picked. I know who he's picked. He's picked Peter Snakebite Wright. So don't back him.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, Boise has picked Snakebite. Good pick. Good pick. I like that.
Oh, dearie me. It's 11:55 on the final day of the Super Series. We're going for it today. It's an interesting one, actually. You've got about 5 minutes, everybody. Get your picks in now.
Yeah. Adam says, "Phil, do you not think it's a bit disrespectful doing live video while the MODUS live league is on at the same time?" Things clash, mate. It's the way it is. Two different things. One is the live league. One is promoting the PDC Super Series, and the PDC went early today, and we go the same time as what they start. It's what we do. We cover the events, and it's what we're doing. Clashes always happen. looking boxing
We don't
when
want to do
BT and Sky shows on the same day. It happens every now and then. Can't be helped.
We don't want to do it. We want to give both competitions the ability in order to play it out. But they've gone early today in the PDC because they want to get the European players hopefully on a flight back on Friday so they can go and spend more time with their families. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, look, we don't like to clash, but it can't be helped, unfortunately. Like I said, no different to when Sky and BT put boxing shows on the same night. Every now and then, things will clash in sport. Can't be helped. But play is 5 minutes away and games are warming up. Jar is going to take boards 1 to 8. I'm going to do 9 to 16. Don't worry, we'll miss plenty of stuff along the way. It's what we do. But that's why you guys are here in the chat room as well. So
you're like our third eyes and ears today because we haven't got we haven't got the third person that will be watching. We obviously normally split it down. The normally 5, one of us covers is 6. So you guys are going to have to keep on top of it for us too today. And Gob's going to be joining basically it's a Friday for me. It's Poets Day.
Yes, but it's all good fun. Let us know in the chat room who are you backing this morning.
I've got a funny feeling we're going to see a left field winner today. A proper left field winner.
Proper left field. Let's have a look. Who do I think left field?
It's the last day. It normally happens.
Yeah. As well, this random draw thing. Steve Brown, Vincent van der Voort again. Peter Wright, Jack Main again. Someone shake the balls up.
We didn't know any better.
Yeah, but right, who do I think is going to win today?
Don't know, Barzy. You know that one, mate.
Being its final day, I'm going rogue.
Yeah.
I'm going for the lovable Austrian.
Oh, no.
I'm going Mansel Mania's running wild on you.
I am going with... Do I go that rogue? Do you know what? I really like the look of Scotty Dog recently. And I think...
Played well.
Looking at the
Played well the last few games.
He has, he really has. And look, we all know the joke, we all know how bad my tipping's been at Cheltenham. So I'm as bad as Lee at the moment in terms of tipping winners. For me, right, Scott Mitchell is in a better half of the draw. He's got Dirk Telnikers, yes. And he's got Gerwin Price on his board. But we've seen Gerwin Price today. He's already won one. And he got beat yesterday by Chaz Barstow. I've got a funny feeling Scotty Dog's time is coming. Or is it going to be finally the day that Alan Suter goes on and wins an event? Because he's playing too good at the moment not to be.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going Mansel Mania for me. Andrew says, if none of the players had repeat parents, it would not be a random draw. No, we get that, mate. But when you go to these events as well, the players hate this system. They don't think it's fair and random at all. They hate it. Absolutely detest it. Just a little bit of inside there. I'm not a fan either. Scott says, I picked Mansell already. I hadn't seen, mate, but I just fancy a run from Mensamania.
He has been shockingly bad recently, though. Like, he has been bad. So probably his time. If it is going to be now, time, as John Cena once said, the time is now.
Yes, 100%. Streaming boards 3 and 8 today. Again, slightly suspect on their picks.
Should have been board 5. Board 5 should have been streamed today. Really good board. Really like the look of board 5 today.
Where are we?
We're underway though, Barzy. First game underway.
Yeah, We've got them. Luca, just to answer your question, there is no chat format on the live league because we can't monitor it 24/7. And last time we did it, it was an absolute nightmare. People were very, very unkind. So that's why there's no chat feature on the live league, mate, just because we can't monitor it to how we want. Unlike this one.
We don't have to monitor it here very often in this chat room because normally you guys are absolutely superb. There are a few suspect individuals, and we've tried to block them and mute them as much as we possibly can. But we appreciate everybody in the chat room that is always so excellent and always really, really good. A lot of people in here that love the darts alongside us. It's great. Again, NJ Darts, another £5 in the super like. Thank you very, very much. You don't need to keep doing that, mate. For your support, mate.
Massively appreciate it.
Spend it on the gambling. No, don't do that. When the fun stops, stops.
Christopher, thank you very much, mate, as well. I'll tell you what, Darren Webster has got another terrible draw on board 9.
If he's not careful, he's going to be gone by the end of the year. If he ain't careful, he's gone. He's in.
Oh, he's going the same way. He's going the same way as the Titanic.
Yeah, don't disagree. I mean, to be fair, right? He's only 10 grand off Edgar at the moment, who's in 64th place, right? But
it's what he's defending this year is the issue.
Yeah, and also as well, though, to be fair, he ain't. Yeah, I don't think he's defending that much because it was last year where he had the problems. It was last year where he had. Hang on a minute. Right, let's have a look. How much is he defending? Oh, my. Oh, sorry, please excuse me. Yeah, he's defending a fair bit of money, actually. He ain't getting to the match play at this rate. He ain't getting to the slam. So he's in, he's in huge trouble.
83% of his ranking money.
Ouch. NJ Dart says, to be fair, he picked Clayton yesterday. You did, mate, must be said. And he's gone with Dirk today. It'd be interesting if Dirk can finally get over the line in a game. But because he's got to the quarterfinals twice and hasn't managed to get any further. So it'd be quite interesting if he's there or not.
Yeah, 100%. Games are all kicking off. Nothing massively to report yet, so we'll just answer some questions. Christopher asks, when's the next Super Series? There is a block at the end of April because most of April was taken up by the Premier League. Sky needs some content.
24th to the 27th, I think. Those 4 events there.
Yeah.
Currently scheduled to be in Germany, but whether Mrs. Merkel allows us to head over there is another interesting question, along many at the moment that are going on.
That will be moved to the UK soon, I think.
Yes. I don't disagree with you there. Let's move it on.
No.
Ooh, Ratajski. Good way to break back after the first leg. 1-2-4. Out. Nice start. Go on, Eagle.
Yeah. Tugboat says today is does a day. It's going to have to prove. Yesterday wasn't big or clever, so he's going to have to find something.
Yesterday's winner, Johnny Clayton, just sees Steve Lennon take out a 1-2-4 against him to break the throw in the opening leg. On, Steve, lad.
Chaz Barstow levels up against Darren Webster at 1 apiece, pinging the madhouse. And, I say the Iceman, the world champion, lost the first leg to Peter Jakes, but is now level at 1 apiece on board 13.
Board 2, starting off with Dave Chisnell against Scott Waits. Love that. Good game.
Yeah. Again, Scott Waits is someone that could go and do bits.
Yeah. I'm just turning on my light so people can actually see me. It's very dark here where I'm living at the moment in Kozel.
So I'm just monitoring 2 streams at once, like you do.
All right. Ooh. All right. Show off. Look at you.
As Fallon Sherritt pins tops.
He's overrated, isn't she, though, Phil? Yeah.
Yeah. 100%.
Can Doe take out a 170? Yeah, so just saying, oh, Dan as well. Chris Dobie with Damon Hetter on double 16 has just taken out the biggest fish of all to level up. Hetter's averaging 112 after that first leg. That's incredible. Go on, Dobes. What an effort.
Reel him in.
Please, the first, hopefully, of many today. Can we get a 9? We haven't had a 9 since the first event. Didn't get a 9 yesterday. Didn't get a 9 on Wednesday. We got one on Tuesday. But it's that bizarre thing where we have 9 data in every single ranked event so far this year.
Yeah, 100%. Mike says, who remembers the match between Webster and MVG at the Players' Championship Finals? Yeah, was he 5 or 6-0 up? If my memory serves right, I think he was 6-0 up. But yes, I do remember it well.
6. I think it might have been 6.
Yeah.
Peter Wright needs a 1-1-6 here. With Jack Main setting it beautifully with a 1-3-6 to leave 32. Can Peter Wright take out a 1-1-6? No, he can't. So Jack Main will get a chance here on board 5 to go 2-1 up on a former champion of the world. And he doesn't take it out. He's gone inside as well. So he's left himself on double 8. Peter Wright now needs 60. Can Lee Boyce's bet? He can. He takes it out in 2 darts. Peter Wright breaks the throw and leads Jack Main 2-1. Can Lee Boyce get a player through to round 2? That would be an achievement in itself at the moment.
Yes. I tell you what, some interesting stories developing early on my boards. First of all, we're going to go to Ian White and Jeff Smith. Jeff Smith leads the Diamond 3-0. Ian White averaging only a lonely 81. Interesting signs for the Diamond. Normally, he's so consistent on these floor events. It's not happening for him. And also, Darren Webster has broken the Chaz Barstow throw and held. He now leads 3-1. Barstow wants 76 to break back here. With Webster sat on double 10. Big moments here. And Barstow takes it out. Good game. This 97 and 95 averages respectively for Webster and Barstow. Good game.
Gavin Carling against Ricky Evans is turning into a really good clash as well. Both averaging over a 10 after 4 legs. 2-all, as you can see on your screen now. Gavin Carling actually then goes and pings a 180 to start off with. So not a bad start there. Chizzy's finally won the first leg against Scott Waits. Goodness me, that took a while. Christopher just going around the top of the boards. Devin Peterson's gone 2-0 up on Ron Moodenkemp. Moodenkemp wants 68 now to hold throw. Can he do it? This is a big question. I'll go back to it. Christopher Tysky has gone 3-1 up on Lorenzo Pronk. Has got the breaker throw. Peter Wright wants 65 and takes it out to consolidate the break. As we've always said, it's not a break unless you hold. Peter Wright's done that. 3-1 now over on Jackman on board 5. Board 6, Danny Noppert and Martijn Kleermaker level up 1 apiece, so that Kleermaker will get a 1-1-5 shot to break the Noppy throw. Johnny Clayton was 1-0 down. He's now gone on the last 3 legs to take a 3-1 lead over Steve Lennon. Lennon averaging 109. The Fedit is averaging 114 after 4 legs. Not bad. And Chris Dobie and Damon Hetter, what a game this is turning into. As Hetter's averaging 108, Dobie 103, level at 2 apiece. And Devin Peterson is averaging 105 now. He's 3-0 up on Ron Moodenkemp. Moodenkemp couldn't take out the 68. Peterson takes out the 120 to get over the line in that leg.
Yeah, board 10. Brendan Dolan's just gone 4-0 up on Stefan Seatman. It's not vintage Dolan, but doesn't need to be. Seatman only averaging high 70s. Not really good enough at this level. Nathan Aspinall was disappointing yesterday. Changed back to his old darts. Don't know what he's playing with today, but he leads Rusty Jake Rodriguez 4-2. Averaging 98, so better from Aspinall. But hopefully we might get him on a streaming board later on to see what he's throwing and what he's not. Michael Smith, 2 apiece with Kai Fan Young on board 15 at the moment. Ian White has pulled a leg back against Jeff Smith, 3-1. Well, no, it's just gone 4-1 now as we speak. He did pull a leg back, but deep in trouble is Ian White. Peter Jakes leads Gerwin Price 3-2. Is the car running for Gezi? He likes to get home before the day. Here's the car sat in the car park.
They want to avoid the traffic on the M4 back down to Wales. He's already got the car running.
John, who does his driving, sat in the car park. The engine's ticking over.
he's had the bags packed. He's in the car. Right, off we go. No, in all seriousness, just to say, Wayne asks, who's James Wade got? He's got Andy Bolton on board 11. Currently 2-1 up, isn't he, Buzz?
2-1 up. He is 2-1 up. Tough game for James in the first one here. He's averaging 102, but as is Bolton, nothing between them in this game. But James does have a break of throw, is throwing for 3-1 at the moment, but not a lot in it.
Yeah, this game between Hector and Dobie, man, this is incredible. Hector now pushing his average up to 111 on board 8. I think this game's actually being streamed right now. And, I said board 8 should be streamed. I think board 5 should have been as well. But this has been a really solid opener. And I feel sorry for Dobes in a way because he doesn't deserve to get Hector. Although, to be fair, if you push a Pro Tour order merit up a little bit, then you're in that position. I don't know. But Christopher Tarski wants the fish. With Lorenzo Proncon 76 can't take it out. So there's that. Ricky Evans has gone 4-2 up over here as well. Scott Waits wants 164. Pressure from Chizzy, by the way, a 180 to leave 55 in the last leg. In the last visit. Waits can't take out the fish. Only scores 89. Chisnell now wants 55. Can he get over the line? Is the big question. No, he can't. So it's 1-1 in that game. I don't know why that game's so far behind everybody else. I mean, it's not like Chizzy and Waits are slow, but Waits now on 75, and he gets the breaker throw, leads 2-1, Barzy, but you are in position for a couple of shocks I can see on our boards.
Yeah, I've just got the Michael Smith one up quickly here. Michael Smith trails Kai Fan Young 3-2. It is on throw, but the Smith throw is under a little bit of danger here. Just going to let you know what Kai Fan Young scores, and I'll tell you how much danger. A lot is the word. Smith, 2-2-1 after 9. Kai Fan Young, 1-4-1 after 9. So, Kai Fan Young will get a poke at this 1-4-1 first to break the Smith throw. Then Bully Boy has it all to do.
You go, because I've got an opportunity here of a 9 dart of a Damon Hector. And Dobie responds with a 140 to leave 181. Damon Hector on a 9. He's averaging 115. Peter Wright's record at the moment is in danger if this 9 darter goes. He doesn't. He only hits 65. Back to you, Barzy.
Kai Fan Young, 77 to break Bully Boy's throw and go 4-2 up. Smith sat on 65. If he gets to go, and it is an if right now, he does. Kai Fan Young, 57 to leave 20. He's missed the dart at tops. Michael Smith, 65 to save his skin. This isn't a gimme. Third dart, Bully Boy brings it back to 3-all. Finally poised this one. Kai Fan Young averaging more right now. But we have got our first bagel of the day on board 10. Brendan Dolan, 6-0 over Stefan Seatman. And again, Dolan, 95 to a 77 average. Not going to cut the mustard. You're not going to win games doing that. That is for sure. But Brendan Dolan, who has played some really good stuff so far, is through. Jeff Smith on the verge here, 5-1 up on Ian White on board 14. And it's been a disastrous Super Series for the Diamond, but he's just saved his skin there. Smith was poised on 32, but Jar, we're going to come to you.
Sound the alarm, Phil Bars. It's not for Raymond van Barneveld yet, but sound the alarm. Lee Boyce's tip is into round 2. Congratulations, Boyce. Well played, mate. Well played. Beat it right. 6-1. He goes and wins 6 straight legs against Jack Main. Finishes it off on tops. He is the first man through into the top half of the draw into round 2 at the moment.
It's only taken him 4 days to pick a winner.
Hey, as long as you pick one, Barzy, you can make some money off of it. Believe me.
Yeah. Board 13. Gezzy's driver may have turned the engine off. Having said that, he broke. But Jake's is going to break straight back here. And does price played really well to break the throw. Then an absolute shocker on throw. So maybe start the engine again. May have turned the taxi off a little bit premature.
Damon Hetta is going mental here. He left himself on 141. He won't touch the right record average, unfortunately. But he's averaging 115 at the moment. Chris Dobie's just hit a 140 to leave 38. If this 141 goes for a 12 darter for Hetta, then this has just been astonishing. I don't really know what more Dobie can do. I'll be honest, if this goes. I don't like it when Dark Connect takes this long. He hits a 93, so he leaves 48. Dobie, would he go straight at the 19? To the big question.
Yeah.
But you got a result, Barzy. You got you. Shut up, Siri.
Please repeat what you said.
Shut up, Siri. Barzy, you got a result.
Yeah, come to that in a second. But Jeff Smith is under a little bit of pressure here. Ian White has it back to 5-3. But yeah, Aspinall 6-4 win over Rusty Jake. Better from the Asp.
Damon Hetta. Yeah, Damon Hetta. Sorry, very, very quickly. Damon Hetta's got through. Joby did try and split at 38. Hetta cleans up 48, averages 114. What a start for Damon Hetta. Gavin Carlin wants 167 for the match. He's turned this one around against Ricky Evans. He was 4-2 down at one stage, now 5-4 up. Can he take out the second biggest fish of the lot? No, he can't. He leaves 68. Ricky Evans is now leading double 14, and he takes 28 in 2 darts. It's my first noble over here, but there's another noble going on for you, Barzy.
Yep, it is Darren Webster and Chaz Barstow, and it is advantage Darren Webster. 1, he has the throw, and 2, he started 140, 140. So the Demolition Man has the jackhammer out. What's Barstow got? Not enough. So this is Darren Webster's game to lose now. I tell you, what a deciding leg here from Darren Webster. 140, 140, 131 to leave 90 after 9. This could be a huge result.
Christopher Tysky wants double 16 for the match. And he takes it out in 1 dart. Christopher Tysky's through.
Here we are. Darren Webster, here's your moment. There it is, Darren Webster, second dart in hand. Chaz Barstow has departed. 92 average, not bad at all, but on throw, Demolition Man gets over the line.
10th last legger here, Barzy. Very tense last legger, but Steve Lennon is in position to beat yesterday's winner, Johnny Clayton. He's got himself on a 1-3-1. He's 5-4 up after being 4-2 down again. So 3 straight legs for Lennon. Now 2:13 left for him, for Lennon. I'm just flicking between board 1 and 7 because we're in a position now. Ricky Evans got 149 for the match. Doesn't take it out. Leaves himself on 71. Gavin Carlin now needs 155 in order to take out a stunning checkout. Can't do it. Leaves himself on 96. Ricky Evans, 71 left for the match. All over the place. Steve Lennon's left himself on double 10. Johnny Clayton needs the 144 of his life. And Ricky Evans is Mr. Data Tops. He's Mr. Data Tops. He's left himself on 20. Gavin Carlin wants 96. Johnny Clayton then misses a data double 12 for a 144. Steve Lennon now wants double 10 for the match. Gavin Carlin wants 96 over on board 1. Can Steve Lennon knock out yesterday's winner, Johnny Clayton? Gavin Carlin's gone inside on 18s, and now he's missed the dart at double 9. Both missing darts. So Steve Lennon does take out double 10 to win the match. And Evans back over the board 1. Evans has just gone inside on double 10 again. So Gavin Carlin, will he go at double 9 or will he stop? You got a result.
Ian White's on a 9, 180, 177. I'll sum up the game in a minute, but if this goes, we're going to a noble. No, it doesn't go, but Jeff Smith has missed match starts in this game. Ian White is back to, he's probably going to go 5-all here. Smith has the throw, but the pressure is on Smith. He was cruising in this game.
Ricky Evans has got over the line somehow. Both of them absolutely tossing that final leg, missing a shed load of doubles. Gavin Carlin misses 3, and Ian White does go there. And we've got a result on board 13. It went to a noble.
Yes, but the engine is off. The world champion gets over the line, but not without some drama. But Jeff Smith starts with a 140. He's already missed match starts. How's your nerve? Ian White's upped his average to 99 from 81 over the last couple of legs. Found. Oh, Jeff Smith, has he just blinked? Has he just blinked? Started 140, but only follows it up with a 40. So, 2 trebles here from Ian White has taken the darts. 121, 140. If Ian White wins this game, this will hurt Jeff Smith. 4-1 up, 5-2 up. Missed match darts as well. Oh, and he only scores 46. The wheels have come off the Canadian here. The silencer is about to be silenced. Ian White only scored 60 to leave 180, but Smith 95 points behind on his throw. 97, not enough. Ian White has minimum 6 darts to get rid of this 180. Just don't do a Dirk. 80 to leave a ton. It's not a gimme. If Jeff Smith can find a few trebles in this visit, he's got half a chance. A ton is not a gimme. 96 to leave 82.
Just to say quickly, Danny Noppert has just got through. 6-3 over Martijn Kleermaker on board 6.
Ian White has missed match darts.
Ooh.
He's missed 2 of them. So Jeff Smith, 82 to 10. Oh, Jeff Smith has taken it out.
Wow.
I tell you what a game that is. Jeff Smith was cruising at 4-1 and 5-2. The wheels came off. Ian White fights back, misses a 9. Mismatch starts himself, but Jeff Smith finds a way.
Tell you what, though, Barzy, a couple of other things. Oh, by the way, someone says, Tugboats have just asked me, am I ready for Cheltenham? Yep, ready to lose even more money. Royal Pagaille in the Gold Cup, mate. Royal Pagaille. No, the odds are long, but I love that horse.
I'm going
Denman. Where are we? What's that, sorry?
I'm going Denman.
You're going for Quarto Star, mate?
To be fair, I still remember when Denman won the Gold Cup. It didn't jump the last; it just bulldozed through it.
It was like what's it called? It was like Big Vinny whenever there's any sort of any other event. Scott Waits wants 104 to knock out Dave Chisnell here, and he misses double 16. He must have done. Must have missed double 16. Chizzy now on 59, just to send this into a 5-4 game. And he's done it. 4-5 it is now, but Waits has the throw for the match. Did Kai Fan Lung get mismatched darts, PB, over on 15?
Yeah. It's 5-all, but he has the throw here and starts with a maximum. Bully Boy may be on the M40 back to St Helens quite soon.
Devin Peterson has just busted 100 for the match. Not sure you do that.
You go 60.
And then 60
inside,
again? Or maybe go in. Yeah.
Inside
on top.
Double 15 and double 10.
Yeah. Fair enough. But it doesn't matter anyway, because he's just taking it out in 3 darts. Next visit, and he got the job done. Ron Moodenkamp missing far too many doubles in order to do that. But Barzy, you know what to get ready.
Don't worry, it's ready.
What a shame that I'm covering this match for the Barzy fans, for the Barney fans.
I'm going to stay with this one because we're getting to the final stage. It's Kai Fan Young has gone 180, 60, 81 to leave 180 after 9. Michael Smith has gone 96, 134, 136 to leave 135. Could the Great Escape be on for Bully Boy? He's played second fiddle a lot of this game to Kai Fan Young. Oh, and Kai Fan Young, that's a horror leave. 81 to leave 99. You've got to be on a 2-darter.
Scott always wants 76 here to knock out. Cheers. Stay with you though, Barzy. As he's just gone inside on 8s. Oh, Waitsy baby, no.
So here we go. Kai Fan Young, 99 for the match. Michael Smith is sat on 80 if this doesn't go. Oh, and it goes! Kai Fan Young has beaten the Bully Boy. He's taken out 99. Michael Smith got to a final here on day 2, I think it was, is now going to be going home.
Dave Chisnell's just missed tops for the match to save the match. Scott Waits wants double 4. Remember what happened against Nathan Aspinall, where he went round the houses to miss doubles, and he's done the same again. He goes inside on 4s. He can't find double 2. Chizzy now looking for tops to send us in probably to a noble. Scott Waits has missed at least 6 match darts, and Chizzy takes it out. We're going to a noble. This is my problem at the moment, PB, with Waits. And look, I love, I love Waits a lot. I think he's a very, very good player, no doubt. He's a Grand Slam winner for Christ's sake. But my point is this: the amount of times he's come close in matches and he's bottled the finish on the match dart. I know it's early in his PDC career, but it will give him nightmares at the moment, surely.
Yes. But board 1, I'm set and primed. I'm ready to go.
Hang on. So Bob Bamber says, right, at this point, I appreciate we need to go into it in a moment because I'll talk you through the final leg of Waits versus Chizzy in a moment. Bob, Peterson on the stream busted twice 120 and then 100 by accidentally hit. So he went, hang on, did he go treble 20 and then he hit another treble 20 on that last 100 before he went 20 tops? Oh my goodness me! Has Adam Hunt just hit a 9-darter? Has Adam Hunt just hit a 9-darter? Because he's averaging 105. I will look at that at the end of this game because he's battering Jake Jones off the board at the moment. But I think Adam Hunt has just hit a 9-darter and I've missed it. I will look on socials and see if we've missed it. At the moment, though, let's talk you through this Oh, Darts Dynamite. Don't do that, mate. Don't tempt me with a 9 darter. I've wanted to call one in for ages. Sorry, everybody. You haven't missed a 9 darter. Darts Dynamite in the chat room as being a muppet. Right. Big moments here, though, everybody, because Dave Chisholm against Scott Waits. Chizzy's left himself on 116. Waits is on 114. Can he take it out? Don't worry, Darts Dynamite. You're cool, mate. It's fine. Can he take out a 114? With Chizzy sat on 116. Well, he's left himself on tops. I'd imagine he's missed tops again. That's got to be at least 8 match starts he's missed. Has to be. Chizzy now on a 116 to improbably win this game. Darts Connect is taking forever. You don't know whether he's either gone inside on one or not. I don't like it. And he's left tops. So has he missed it? Scott Waits now. 3 match darts. He only needs 1. Scott Waits gets the job done over Dave Chisnell. Chizzy is out. And Scott Waits finally crawls over the line after missing at least 7 or 8 match darts. He's there. But, with seconds to go elsewhere, there's not much going on. Barzy, I think you know what time it is.
The Barney alarm. Board number 1, Raymond van Barneveld against Ryan Searle. A lot of people asking about Matthew Edgar in the chat room. He has just gone live on board 6 against Eddie Lovely. Juanita will be watching Gordon Matthews on board 11.
Started off, by the way. First visit, get yourself ready for the day. 42. Darts, that. Good darts.
Ross Smith 2-0 up on Simon Whitlock, or 2-1 now. Wizards just pulled one back. Not a great Super Series for either of them. Again, not one for the casuals. This one, board 16. Andrew Gilding leads John Michael 2-1.
What a draw that is! You're going to be stuck there till probably about 5 o'clock on that game.
Yeah, board 16 maybe slightly behind everyone else today.
Dude, really? Oh, dear me. Look, I've got a problem with it. By the way, Ryan Searle has won the bull against Raymond van Barneveld, and we are underway on board 1.
Ryan Meikle leads Alan Tabben 3. The barber.
Yeah, you know me, Barzy. Just very quickly, you know me. I'm never biased towards any player at all. Ooh. Adam Hunt has just missed the ball for a 164. That would have been amazing to see, but no, not at the moment. And he's just missed 16. He's just missed 2 at 8s. That's a big moment, that. Can Jake Jones get back into the game and get the game back on throw? He can as well, you know. Jake Jones was 4-0 down against Adam Hunt. He's now got the game back to 4-3 and he's back on throw. As Matthew Edgar, I was joking about the fact that he started off 42. He's done a better job of it in the first leg. He's just gone and broken the Eddie Lovely throw straight away. Gert de Vos now needs 129 to try to stop Boris Koltsov from taking a 4-0 lead because he's on 121 after 12. What can Gert de Vos do here? As Ryan Searle takes out the opening leg against Raymond van Barneveld on an average of averaging 116.
Yeah, Bradley Brooks 2-0 up on Gordon Mathers, averaging a ton. Mathers only averaging 79 after the opening.
Don't worry, James Wilson has gone back to back when it hits 41.
In the chat room, someone asked, Stephen says, can Price win today? Absolutely. Price can win anything.
Yeah, because Lee
hasn't
tipped him, so yeah.
Yeah, and a plus point, Boise hasn't tipped him today, so yes, he can.
Marlene.
Boise, if you're listening, can you add Wade to your picks as well? But
Adam
Bradley
Hunt
Brooks.
now needs 67. Adam Hunt needs 67 to try to get back the breaker throw and be thrown for the match in the next leg with Jones on tops, sat there on tops, and he can't. He goes and misses again. Big moments this. Jake Jones to level us up at 4 apiece, which I'll be honest, for a while didn't look possible and does now as Ryan Searle takes out 120 to take out Raymond van Barneveld and take out a 2-0 lead, against Raymond van Barneveld. That's a big moment in that match as Matthew Edgar has just taken out a 1-2-2 with Eddie Lovely on 65. Edgar, what a start from him. He's looking good today.
Yeah, Bradley Brooks 3-0 up on Mathers now. Again, the World Youth Champion in control of this one. Kieran T and Luke Woodhouse 1 apiece on board 14, and Alan Suter is 1-0 up on Max Hop on board 15. Gino Voss and Richie Edhouse just getting underway on board 12, and Joe Mernon, Midnight Mernon, 2-1 up on Barry Van Peer on board 13, and John Michael and Andrew Gilding are still at 2-all, and I reckon I've watched about 4 different legs, and that's still 2-all.
Tell us how you really feel, Barzy.
I'm just going to open it up now. Yeah, right, 2 slow players, and they're averaging 80s. Where's the vodka?
Give me the Jaeger bombs right now for watching that. Ryan Searle needs 100 in order to keep the breaker throw and go halfway to beating Raymond van Barneveld, and he does. Ryan Searle averaging 105, taking out Hughes checkouts all over the place to lead Raymond van Barneveld 3-0 at the moment. Barney ain't doing much. To be fair, you know me, and everybody who's watched this channel for years knows my thoughts on Barney. But look, at the end of the day, Barney ain't doing much wrong here at the moment. He's left himself on makeable finishes. He's just missed a couple of darts. But Ryan Searle taking out big outshots. Bradley in our chat room, Bradley in our WhatsApp group actually tipped him to go and win the event today. So not a bad start. But I talked about it before, Barzy, about James Wilson. He was on back-to-back the last time I checked. He's gone back-to-back again. 180, 180. Are we going to get the magical 9-dart leg? He's got 100. Are you unlucky so-and-so? As it's now in that position. Adam Hunt has just succeeded a 4-0 lead. And again, he just cannot buy a double. Jake Jones has just gone and hit tops. And Edgar is now 3-0 ahead on board 6. I'm reading in the chat room that he took out the fish in leg 2. I'm not sure, as I thought he was on 120 odd. But if he did take out the fish, I'll have a look on Dark Connect later. Do you reckon he'll mention it on Edgar TV tonight?
I was about to say, don't worry, if he did, we'll hear all about it.
Barney needs a 160, otherwise Ryan Searle's on 87 and he can't take it out. Ryan Searle now on 87, and with the way that he's been checking out shots today, it would not surprise me for this to go in 2. And he misses the ball. Barney, this is a huge moment. Yeah, I thought it was a 1-2-2, Dick. I thought so, that. Barney.
That's right. This Barney Searle game and Edgar Lovely.
Barney takes out.
Add more.
Sorry, mate. Go on.
Right, compared to this Michael Gilding game that's just gone 3-all, everyone, I just see legs ticking up all over the place. This one's like stuck in a time warp.
Tell you what, right? Not being funny. This game, let's just go through the top half of the draw just for a moment. So Barney's just taken his first leg. He leads 3-1 against Ryan Searle. Sorry, he's down 3-1 to Ryan Searle. Michael Rastovitz against Keegan Brown. That's 1-all in the early stages. You had Clarkson just gone 3-1 up on James Wilson, who went back-to-back and lost the leg. Brett Claydon's just taken out a 1-1-7 to remain in the game against Mike Bedecker 5-3. Adam Hunt, he's now got 72. He was 4-0 up. Can't buy a double. Couldn't buy a double. Now he's got a chance to try and take this one to a noble. We'll come back to that. Matthew Edgar's playing really good stuff here at the moment, I think. Averaging 102. 52 needed now to go 4-0 up on Eddie Lovely. And he's already got a double breaker throw now. Let's not forget. 3-0 ahead. Gert DeVos is 4-2 down to Boris Koltsov. And Josh Payne and Boris Kuchmar just ticking along nicely. 4-3 to Kuchmar in that one. Adam Hunt has got it to a noble leg, and Matthew Edgar's just taken out 52, and he's averaging 104. Good stuff. Genuinely, we normally take the mick and all this sort of stuff about players in general, as we always do on this channel, but it's not. This is really, really good stuff from Edgar, genuinely. As Searle takes out another leg, Barzi. 4-1 over the big Dutchman, over the most famous Dutchman of them all.
I've got an absolute belter developing here. Ross Smith leads Simon Whitlock 4-3, but both averaging 102. This is a really good game from Smudger and Whitlock. It's certainly better than John Michael and Andrew Gilding, that's for sure.
And look, I don't mind a bit the odd John Michael slander, but let's not do that for the World Cup and the Worlds. The Greek god walk on. Oh! Boris Kuchmar, did he get a shot at that? I don't know. I don't think so. But he's left himself on double 16 to try and get the breaker throw. Josh Payne now needs 62. And he misses. So Boris Kuchmar now with an opportunity. And he takes it out. He's going to be thrown for the match. He's going to be thrown for the match, Barzi. The next one. Adam Hunt now, though, with an opportunity here as well. 1-5-6. He leaves himself on 60. No ball leg between Hunt and Jones. Hunt, remember, was 4-0 up. Couldn't buy a double halfway through the game. He's now suddenly found a bit more scoring purpose. Jones needs a big score. Doesn't get it. 202 left. So Adam Hunt now on 60. He's going to get a minimum of 6 darts now. As Ryan Searle goes 5-1 up on Parney. And Adam Hunt takes out 60 in 2 darts. Not too sure what happened there. Why he went missing during the middle of the game, but he got the job done in the end.
Yes, Ryan Meikle 4-all with Alan Tabern. Both 89 and 90 averages. Ticking along. Meikle's not the quickest anyway. Thank God he's not playing Andrew Gilding.
We'll be here till Sunday for that game to finish.
Tugboat says, what's the drink of choice today? As always, the very much standard cherry Pepsi Max, along with a can of pure caffeine.
Other drinks are available?
Not in this household.
Ryan Searle has got himself on 120 for the matches. Boris Kuchmar takes out. What a checkout! 160 taken out by Boris Kuchmar for the match. Big Bad Boris comes through. But over on board 1, we'll come on to Matthew Edgar as well because he's just gone 5-0. We've got no below between Mike Decker and Brett Claydon. But over on board 1, Ryan Searle has got 6 darts if he needs it, and he's going to need it because he's just left himself on double 10. So I believe he must have missed a dart. He might have missed a dart at tops for the match. A 130 from Barney leaves himself on 92. But now, Ryan Searle, he takes it out. He averages 107. Ryan Searle knocks out Raymond van Barneveld. And I'm not being funny. I mean, I know Barney's only averaged 90, but in fairness, when a bloke's averaging 107, you just got to shake the man's hand there. That was genuinely outstanding. As I'm going to move over to board number 4, and Mike Dedecker could be about to do a Mansel Sudovic here. He's gone 177, 180. So he's already done the hard bit, finding trouble 19. Can he go and hit a 144 to go and win the leg? No, he can't. He leaves himself on 50, though, after 9. So not a bad effort, to be fair. Matthew Edgar, 5-0 up at the moment. Barzi, you've got a couple of games coming towards the end as well, haven't you?
Yeah. Simon Whitlock is in huge danger of losing here, averaging 106. High quality game here between Smudger and Whitlock. Whitlock's 208 after 9 on his throw, but Smudger has gone 180 ton. Let me tell you what his third visit is once Dark Connect changes. Only 60. He's on a finish. But if Whitlock can hit 2 trebles here, we may be going to a noble. But I don't want this game to end. This has been absolutely superb. Luke Woodhouse, 4-2 up on Kieran Tian. Andrew Gilding, John Michael is potentially 1 away from finishing. Thank God. And Bradley Brooks is 1 away. Gordon Mathers.
Yeah, sorry, mate. Mike DeDecker 3 on 88. Beats Brett Claydon. Matthew Edgar wants 108 for the match. He's been averaging a ton. Misses. Double 16. Must have gone inside. But he's now left himself on 88. Addy Lovely, though, 34. Will he go the lesser spotted or will he split? We'll know if... Well, he takes it out in 2 darts, so he might have split. But the lesser spotted double 17. Result, though, on board 9.
Yep, Ross Smith has taken out 38 in 3 to beat Simon Whitlock 6-4. Whitlock with that match average of 104 and has been beaten by Smudger. Really good game, that one. And Ryan Meikle on board 10, also a 6-4 winner over Alan Tabern.
Gilbert Clarkson looks very good. Apparently, according to his stream, he's got new darts on the stream at the moment. Not too sure if is board 3 being streamed. Yes, it is. So yeah, that's an interesting.
Let me have a look, because I had a look at some of the prototypes he was playing with back end of last year. Let me have a look, and I'll tell you if the interesting that he's playing with glasses now.
He's just gone 5-2 up anyway.
New-ish. He was playing with something similar last year. They are very, very, very similar to the darts he won Lakeside with. Gone back to the version of a Dennis Priestley dart.
Well, Gert de Vos is on with a chance here. We've got 1-2-1 left for the match, though. Finally, there's a result on board 16, Barzi. Finally.
Yes, it is. And it is all over. I'm not going to lie. It was tough viewing. But Andrew Gilding, 6-3 over John Michael. Yeah, moving on.
Gert de Vos wants double top to beat Boris Koltsov 6-4. Koltsov on double 19 if he gets a shot at it for a noble. And he takes it out last start in hand. 40 cleaned up by Gert de Vos. 6-4 winner over Boris Koltsov. I'm going to quickly go to board 16 where Eddie Lovely needs to take out a 1-4-5. Because if he doesn't, Matthew Edgar is going to get double 16 for the match. And he leaves himself on top. So he went 105 route. So I'd imagine he went treble 20, missed the 20, and then hit the 25, I'd have thought. But it doesn't matter because Matthew Edgar takes out double 16. Well, he takes out 32 in 2 darts, and he averages 101. That's a really solid performance from Matty Edgar. Really, really good stuff. Edgar TV will not be starting just yet, everybody, because he's still playing, and he will play in the next round. Danny Noppert, which is not a bad draw, that, for Edgar.
Yeah, look, Danny Noppert's one of those ones that's playing really, really well also. So that should be a really good game. But board 15, Max Hopper's turned it around. He's 4-3 up now on Alan Suter. Suits, a lot of people were fancying him to go deep. Averaging 92 to Hop's 94. But Hop is in a prime position here to go 5-3 up. And then maybe a slip from Hop. Only 60 to leave 88. Alan Suter can pin 130. He will break back here. You know it's a good game when you say 60's a slip.
Very much so.
Oh, Suter has
Tell you
missed
what,
the bar of the ball.
Yeah, just to say very, very quickly, Stephen Bunting against Adrian Lewis about to kick off on board 5. Yes, please. Great game.
Hop takes out the 88. Alan Suter now has to win 3 straight. Otherwise, it will be the German heading into the last 64.
Dick Blake asks who's Edgar got next round. Danny Noppert, mate. Danny Noppert.
Yeah, Paddy says, well played, Edgar. Yeah, he played really well. Played some really good stuff there.
Solid start from Adrian Lewis. 12 darter against the throw. Leaving 87 after 9, taking it out last starting hand. So I imagine it must have been on the bullseye. And he goes 1-0 up over Bunting. Solid start there from Jackpot. Let's just see whether he can actually stay with it this time. Couple of games though, Barzy, are coming towards an end on your boards.
Yes, they are. Like I said, Hop is 1 away, but probably not going to be this leg. Or, having said that, potentially. But Joe Mernon gets over the winning line, played some good stuff in fairness. And
Rob
then
Cross
Bradley
joined us,
got on
everybody.
2 seconds. I just need to take this call. 2 seconds. It's about the live league. 2 seconds.
That's all right. As Bradley Brooks gets over the line against Gordon Mathers. Takes it out with a 100 checkout. Not a bad way to win the game for Bradley Brooks there. So that one is done. Board 3, Jelle Claessen's just missed the bullseye for an 86. So James Wilson now on 61 with an opportunity to take it out. And he does. Last dart in hand as well. Good stuff. Solid stuff from James Wilson. He was 5-2 down at one stage. Now he's there. And now with an opportunity there to level up the game, and he's got the game back on throw. Max Hop against Alan Suter. Suter's left himself on 48. Hop's on 181 in that game. Suter will need to win that one there and then break and then throw for the match. Luke Woodhouse has got 161 left, and he misses. Well, I say misses. Excuse me. He's left himself on double 12, 137. If Kieran Teen doesn't take out 90, which is not a bad start for him, to be fair. And Kieran Teen misses a dart at tops. No doubt about it. Can Luke Woodhouse get over the line and hit double 12? If you're back, Barzy, let me know. No, he's still speaking. So Luke Woodhouse has taken out double 12. 13 darter gets the job done for Luke Woodhouse. Right, Jelle Claessen moving over to board number 3. James Wilson against Jelle Claessen at the moment. James Wilson needs to take out a 140 if he's going to stay in the match, and he leaves himself on tops. Jelle Claessen's gone 180, 100, 140. What can he do at this point? He'll take out 81. 11 darter against the throw to win yourself the match. That's really good stuff from him. And that is Jelle Claessen through against James Wilson. 6-4. Michael Rastovich is in with a shout now on 80 for the match. Can he take it out? No, he can't. He misses the dart at tops, leaving himself on 10s. Keegan Brown's got 68. He needs this to save his skin. On board number 2. Ant says Phil and Jar look like twins today. At least they don't look like as bad as you were saying. You know, let's look like either a Michael Smith or Adrian Lewis look alike at the moment. As Keegan Brown's just missed a dart at the ball. Keegan Brown missed a dart at the ball for 68. Big moment. And Michael Rastovich takes out 20 with the last dart in hand. So that means that Rastovich is through against Keegan Brown. And Keegan Brown is out. Right, we're going to go back over to board number 15 now, everybody. Max Hop against Alan Suter. Alan Suter needs a 160, otherwise Max Hop's going to get a 124 for the match. He doesn't take it out. He leaves himself on 60. Max Hopp now on 124. Can he take this out? He can't. He can only hit 56. So he leaves himself on 68. This 60's got to go for Suter. And asked, have there been any 9 darts this week? Yes, there have. 2 on Tuesday. Wayne Jones and Richie Edhouse, as well as Suter takes out that 60. We are going to a Noble.
We are back in the room.
Hello, Barzy.
Hi.
Big question is, were you calling Babe Station?
Not this time of day. Maybe later. Where are we? Let's have a look. Some big games warming up. As well, Van Dyvenbode, Gurney, Clements, Hughes, Lucky D, all warming up. But Kim Hybrex 2 up on Jermaine Watamina. Luke Humphreys 1-0 up on Gary.
Just to say very, very quickly, Luke's made a really good point there. On board 10 for you, Barzy. Oh, God. You're going to be there till about Monday next week, aren't you?
Where's the neat vodka?
What's happening between Suter and Hop on board 5? Board 15, sorry.
Yeah, look, Suter's done the hard work. He's broken back and he's in control. 60, 135, 139 to leave 167 after 9. Max Hopp needs a mistake from Suter and a lot of trebles. The mistake hasn't come. He still needs a lot of trebles. Finds a 140. He's on a finish. It's a big one. But if Suter cannot take out 74, Hop is on a 3-figure finish. But will the 74 go? Yes, it does. Max Hopp will not get the opportunity at the 141. Alan Suter wins 3 legs on the spin to beat Max Hopp by 6 legs to 5.
Jeffrey just won. Anzor and Luckbacker lead themselves nicely poised on shots on board 1, but it is Luckbacker, the Austrian, with a chance at it first on double 16, and he misses. So now Jeffrey Desvan, who's on tops, has the opportunity to take it out, and he does. So the averages have climbed up from where they were, mid-70s after 2 legs, and now 82 for Luckbacker, 87 for Desvan. That is it in that leg. And we're back on throw. 2-1 there. Early scores on the boards elsewhere. We're waiting for boards 2 and 3 to get going. We've got Daryl Gurney and Dirk van Dijvenbode next up. Merv King is 2-1 down to Neil Zonneveld. That game feels like it's been going on for about 7 hours already. Stephen Bunting and Adrian Lewis are 2 apiece in that one now. Vincent van der Voort and Steve Brown, 1 leg, but it's a 72 and 71 leg as Steve Brown breaks to go 1-0 up. Darius Labanauskas and David Evans have just kicked off. Labanauskas has got the ball, and Callum Ridge has just broken to get back to 2-2 against Christoph Kachuk. So that's 2 apiece there. So no game's really coming towards a conclusion on these boards. Nothing really much happening at the moment in time. Opportunity for questions, I say. Get your questions in and we'll try and answer some.
Yeah, Glenn Durrant just popping a leg together
go on.
Here. It's not been the best of game overall against Jason Lowe here, but Durrant just putting on a little mini spurt on throw. But it's not the best of games.
I don't think there's been many at the moment that have been that great, like so far recently. I'm not sure. Personally.
Yeah.
Hello again, everybody in the chat room that's having a great time. Do appreciate you sticking with us. Road Effect asks, what does Suter need to get to the TV events now? Just needs to keep winning, mate. That's the God's honest truth. Keep winning. Where is he in the race for the match play at the moment? Well, he's on 9.75 at the moment, so £9,750. And Ryan Searle is on 15.5 grand. So if he can make a Pro Tour final, maybe, if he wins an event, he's there or thereabouts.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still.
Who's winning yeah, sorry, Buzzy, go on.
So he probably needs to double his tally minimum to make the match play.
Paddy asks who's winning the Gold Cup. Royal Pagaille. For me, absolutely tremendous horse. Only problem is the ground. But if you want to have a nice each way bet on that absolute monster that is Royal Pagaille. Future plans for the channel. Well, if only we had the person who runs the channel on the stream with us today.
Oh, wait. I know. Look, we've got some great content plans scheduled and sorted. We're just waiting until Boris all lets us come out and play nicely again. And look, it's tough doing stuff over the internet and doing stuff in Zoom. Obviously, we'll always have the PDC stuff. The live lounge is something that's here to stay because that's just going from strength to strength. These streaming events for behind closed door stuff, we've just got some really good content ideas when we're allowed to mingle and meet again. So that's why you should hit that subscribe button right now so you don't miss any further content that we've got coming your way.
Sheesh. State of this first leg between Darius Labanauskas and David Evans. 21 darts each. Labs and the Madhouse. And Dave Evans has got himself on double 16. And Labanauskas takes it out. 68 and 67 averages. If the pubs were open tonight, and invite them for a game.
So in fact, I'm seeing plenty of dog and duck against. Yeah.
About to say,
Darren
I've
Lowe
seen people.
is
About to say
terrible.
Rob Cross and Pipe.
I have no words. Justin Pipe leads 2-0, averaging 77.
Two of these are in the Premier League, by the way. Just put it out there.
Maybe for 9 weeks.
On a serious note, though, right? I don't wish to be, we never wish to be rude or anything like that to anybody because, we appreciate it's a tough sport, it's professional sport. But do you reckon that Duz has ever got himself back to where he should be after COVID? Because I don't think he has, personally. I still think he's recovering.
No, look, I saw his game on the stream Monday or Tuesday, and the throw actually looked really good again. The darts were going in with authority. They were standing to attention. Obviously, at the moment, all we're looking at is scores, so we don't know what it's like. But when I saw him on the stream, I saw enough that he was going in the right direction. But since then, results have kind of plummeted.
Disagree.
Luke Humphreys is now 1 away, 5-1 up on Gary Blades, averaging 105. Writing is on the wall for Gary Blades here. Where else are we? Durrant now trails 3-1 to Jason Lowe. The Premier League champion is in a whole world of trouble in this game, and confidence-wise. At the moment, he can't buy a result.
Tell you what.
Hybrex.
Just say very quickly. Martin Lukeman has just taken out a 120 to go 1-0 up against Dirk van Dijvenbode. He's also just gone to hit a 141. Which way's he gone for that?
Treble 20, treble 20, and he's hit treble 7 going for treble 19.
Thank you. That's why you're the maths man.
So Hybrex and Watamina here. Hybrex 4-3 up, averaging 107 to Watamina's 104. Really good game. Oh, and Kim Hybrex takes out 129. That's got to hurt. Kim Hybrex 1 away, both averaging 106.
Stephen Bunting now 1 away against Adrian Lewis. got the break of the row, a couple of legs ago, and now is one away. Someone asks, is RVB finished? Well, in terms of today and in terms of the Super Series, yes, he is. In terms of him as a person and in terms of his darting career, I prefer. I plead the fifth, Your Honour.
Juanita says there has been some shocking legs today, Phil. Yeah, there's been some absolute stinkers.
Absolute dross. Let's stop.
Reece
Let's not
said-
have it like.
Yeah. Morning, guys. Hope you are all well. What's the stream boards today? The stream boards for the last 1, 2, 8 games were boards 3 and board 8,
3 and
8. Yeah, there's Tuesday was arguably the best standard we've seen, but today has been
Today, you know what? Again, this is what I talk about though with people when you say it. You say, look, what do you expect from players that are just cooped up in COVID secure environments? Eventually, it's going to happen. We saw what happened. Well, not the Slam, but the first day of the Players' Championships, because they played for 10 days in the Rico, and then they'd gone and played other events there. Then they played the Slam, and then they played the Players' Championship finals. What do you expect when you can't go and have that release? Of course, it's going to be the case. Talking about Anderson, why Anderson's not there? He's withdrawn today. Our senses are telling us.
I know why. I messaged him and he got a reply. Had absolute chronic toothache from about 5 a.m. this morning.
Best wishes to him.
Sorry, that is why. No, Gary.
Phil Bars, the man in the know as always, everybody. This is why you come back to us.
So why we get the inside scoop. We have contacts within the bubble.
Luke Humphreys through as well.
Yeah, played very, very well to beat Gary Blades 6-2. Wasn't really a contest. Was pretty much one-way traffic. Jesse says, do you think Jeff Smith will keep his tour card? Yes, I do.
Yeah. Where is he in the tour card race at the moment? Oh, look. He's at 55 already at 38.5 grand. As long as he reaches the World Championship this year, he'll be fine. And he's in that position at the moment. He's in the world on the World Championship race. He's number 7 at the moment. He'll be fine. Absolutely fine.
Yep, Steve Brand, though, on board 6, Jar. Here's the bulldozer getting fired up.
Yes, he's got 104 left, but I'm just going to keep it here because Adrian Lewis has just missed a ball for an 81 checkout. Jackpot, mate. Can't keep missing that. Van der Voort misses double 12 for a 104. He's left himself on 6, on double 6. Stephen Bunting now wants 46 and takes that start in hand. Last start in hand, AD Lewis goes out again. This is worrying. I'm on it. If I'm honest, this is worrying. Really worrying.
Yeah. Has Danny Baggish played yet? No, haven't seen the gambler yet today. Yes.
I think he's on board. I didn't ask, actually. Do you reckon this is the worst form that Lewis has shown? He's went through even last year and the year before he got to the match play in the Grand Slams courses and he was playing decent. We've spoken about this a lot, about Adrian Lewis. Look, the thing is that the problem for AD Lewis is the fact that he made the Masters quarterfinal and he looked okay, but since then he's just dropped like a stone at the moment in time. Worst run of form. To be fair, I hate to say it, this is what it is. He ain't going to get back to the halcyon days of winning match plays, getting into a match play final or getting into a Grand Slam Classic with Taylor. Like between 2011 and 2013, there was an argument to suggest, and I'll happily listen to it, that he was the best player in the world. at that point before Taylor regained his title in 13 and then Taylor, then MVG in 14. But I just don't know is the honest answer about AD Lewis at the moment. I don't know what it is. Don't know whether it's about darts or it's his injury or anything like that. But he hasn't made a final of a ranked TV major. I don't think since the world final in 16. Barzi, could you correct me if I'm wrong, please?
No, look,
Ranked
I just think
TV.
that the throw used to look, it was instinctive. Where now it looks as if he's thinking about it all the time. And that was part of the excitement about Lewis was it was on the edge of your seat. The throw was mint because he wasn't thinking. He was just throwing them. Where now it's like mechanical almost. And yeah, just another question as well that we can't kind of answer. Baggish has got Martin Schindler on board 12. However, Durrant is staring down the barrel of a 6-1 defeat in the final Super Series. And someone said about the kites should come back. I'm not sure. I
think it's just pure confidence. If you want me to be honest, I think it's just pure confidence.
I think when he went to the kites, he was playing really, really well, so it didn't matter. You can when you're throwing well, you can throw anything.
Vincent van der Voort has just missed some big darts. Missed 8s, missed 4s, leaves 14. Steve Brown's missed double 13 for the match. Can the bomber take out the bulldozer? He can. Takes it out in 2:13. Vincent van der Voort goes. Steve Brown gets the job done. We're into a noble between Mervyn King and Neil Zonneveld. Callum Ridds now wants 16 for the match. Has turned this one around against Christoph Kachuk. Was 3-2 down. He's now come back and led 5-4 and wants double 8 for the match. Can he do it? No, he can't. He misses. Misses inside on 8s. Misses on side on 4. Does the riot. He leaves himself on double 2. Christoph Kachuk, now needs 54 to take us into a noble. And he gets it job done. Last starting hand, board 8. We get to another noble on here. Just going around the boards quickly. Jeffrey Desvan is currently throwing to save the match against Zoran Lurkbacher. 5-4 down. Daryl Gurney is 2-1 up on board 2 against Jesus Nogueira. Dirk van Dijvenbode 3-2 ahead against Martin Luckman. So turn that one around. We'll come back to board 4 in a minute, Barzi, if that's okay, because there's a chance here of something happening. On board 6 has just finished. That's Van der Voort against Brown. Darius Abanauskas is 4-1 up against David Evans at the moment and on double 8 to try to win it. Now wants double 4. Can he get the job done? In this leg, loads of games coming towards the end on my boards at the moment. And he's bust his score on 8. So we'll come back to that in a minute because Neil Zonneveld now needs 76 in this noble leg. 76 after 12 for Zonneveld. Merv is on 84. Can Zonneveld knock out the king? Well, he's missed a dart to win it. He's gone inside on the 8s. And he's now left himself double 4. Merv, 84 left. Misses a dart at the bull. What was the result in the Hybrex game? We'll come back to that in a second. As Labanauskas has just gone 5-1 up over on David Evans. Zonneveld, can he take out double 4 to win the match? He can. Mervyn King gone on board 4. Neil Zonneveld takes out double 4 to win the match. Barzi, just very, very quickly, if we can stay with the Callum Ridds game against Christoph Kachuk, because Ridds has just left himself on double 19. I'm not sure whether he's got a shot at it. I'd imagine he has. Whereas Christoph Kachuk now needs 107 to win what's been an interesting game, in all fairness. Kachuk, 107, can only hit 55, leaves himself on 52. Jamie Hughes just gone and hit a 9-darter?
Don't know. I'm not watching it.
Ridds is just taken out 38, so I don't know whether he's split, but he's got it. He's gone through. The man who won board. The man who won Pro Tour number 2 has just gone and hit on board 8. Callum Ridds has just beaten Christoph Kachuk 6-5. Mickey Mansell may have just hit a 9-darter. Mark, I trust you on this one, mate. Please tell me if I'm right. Yes, we've on board 13. We have a 9-darter, everybody. Mickey Mansell's just done it.
So I've got that many results teeing up. I can't open any more screens because I've got loads that have finished. Kim Hybrex beat Jermaine Watamina 6-5, 102.8 average for Kim. Glenn Durrant is gone, beaten 6-1, not at the races at all. Wasn't great from the Premier League champion at all. Rob Cross 4-all with Justin Pipe, and that game feels like it started yesterday. But this is the problem. We've only got a certain amount of screens. Look, it's obviously a huge achievement for Mickey Mansell to hit a 9-darter, but it just wouldn't be the same as watching Van Dijvenbode or someone like that hit a 9-darter.
Means most of the events still then have had a 9-darter. On St. Patrick's week as well. Yours has just missed a 9 as well. Going on in that game. Them two been doing a Mickey Mansell and Jim Long.
Yes. Pipe Cross 4-all somehow. Pipe averaging 83, Cross 96 now. Cross has started to play well, but Pipe just brings you down. I'm convinced Barry's going to bring out a shot clock, like a throw clock, like they do in snooker.
Wouldn't surprise me. Van Dijvenbode on double 12 for the match, unless Martin Luckman can pop a 1-6-4. As Jeffrey Desvan and Zoran Lurkbacher have gone to a no-ball leg, and Lurkbacher wants double 18 to win it. Luckman can't take out the 1-6-4. So Van Dijvenbode can't take out double 12. So Luckman's going to get a shot at 106 here. Lurkbacher wants double 18, and it's taking a while. Whether he's just teeing himself up, I don't know. We'll come back to that. As Van Dijvenbode now wants double 6 to win the match. And he goes in 1 dart. Van Dijvenbode is through. Not too sure why Dart Connect's taken this long. Unless just one's done a Daryl Gurney.
Tugboat says, would love Phil to commentate on Gilding versus Pipe over the best of 35. Genuinely rather stick pins in my eyes and roll in broken glass.
I reckon you would die for the amount of vodka you would consume during that game.
I can't think of anything worse. It's like watching Burnley play West Brom for 3 games in a row.
Hey, West Brom be a good game, I reckon.
Well, they just defend, don't they? It's just boring.
Yeah. I don't know what's happened with Dart Connect here. I don't know whether they're going after scores. I've got no idea. But whatever's happened, it's an absolute mess on that board. Don't know whether Lurkback has taken it out.
Dave asked, but how long would the shot clock be? 30 seconds with 3 darts? I don't know, mate. But you know what Barry's like. He wants entertainment. That's why he bought it in snooker, even though all the snooker players weren't happy at first. They're used to it now. I don't know how long it'd be, but...
Indeed. Still hasn't changed. Oh, now it has. Lurkbacker did take it out.
pipe cross for a piece. Again, this hasn't changed for ages either. I think Dark Connect's having a meltdown. Sorry, Teresa. Yeah, for some reason, I think Dark Connect is just got some gremlins. Either that or Rob Cross has got fed up and smashed it up. So, ladies and gents, while we try and get Dark Connect back up, we're going to tee up a quick break. When we're back on the other side of this. Jar, you've lost. Jar, I haven't got your volume.
How about now, mate? We all good?
Yeah. Can you fill for a second? I've just got a message. I just need to read this because I think it's about why Dark Connect has stopped. 2 seconds.
Yes, no worries at all. Yeah, so basically, everybody, apologies for this one. Unfortunately, Dark Connect just seems to have gone down in the venue. Now, I don't know about this, Barzy, but would everybody, I know you've got to fill, just give me 1 second. If Dark Connect goes down, does that mean the games themselves will stop?
All games have temporarily stopped, I think.
I think they have. I think Dark Connect has gone down completely. So it looks like the Wi-Fi may have gone as well. Maybe I don't know whether the streams stopped as well on the PDC streaming site. So while we're waiting, everybody, I guess the best thing to do while we're waiting for some live darts to actually happen, get your questions in. People are asking about, Gary Anderson and Kurt Shepherd did not enter today. No, they didn't. Kirk was gone yesterday. Gary Anderson had chronic toothache, unfortunately, so we'll send our best wishes to him. Hopefully he's fine for the Super Series, for the Premier League, excuse me, that starts on Easter Monday.
Jar, I've just messaged you.
Hang on. Let's have a quick look at this.
Yeah, look, we'll get in the chat room and we'll have a chat with you guys. No, all games are paused at the moment. There's a reason for it, but I cannot say, and I won't say either. But all games are paused at the moment.
Yeah.
So we will fill for a minute in the chat room. Come and say hello to us all while we wait for play to get back underway.
Yeah. Okay. So guys, get yourself some questions in, because while we have a few minutes, please get your questions in. It'd be great. Willie O'Connor, this is an interesting one. Willie O'Connor, do we think Mark? No, there's no beef at the venue. As in, like, there's no fight going on at the venue or anything like that. No, that's not the case at all. Right, where are we? Do you think Willie O'Connor will ever be a top 10 player? The answer to that, I don't know, is the honest answer. Everybody can be a top 10 player if they continue to improve. And he's a good player, but I just don't know whether he'll ever get to that next level is the big question.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's got the ability to. Whether he's got the consistency to is another matter. Yeah, look, we've seen him, the ability in the World Cup and everything like that. On his day, Willie O'Connor is a fabulous player. He just needs to find that consistency.
Hang on 1 second. So look, what else we got? What do you call a decider a noble? Barza, you can tell us that.
Yeah, the noble comes from George Noble himself. At the Euros, it got to be a bit of a joke that every game that George Noble refereed went to a deciding leg. I think it was 3 or 4 events in a row that he had more deciding legs than anyone. And then at the Worlds, a couple of his games were ridiculous, but there was one in round 2, I think it was, that I think he played every leg of the match in set play. Every set went the distance. So now we call the last leg decider the noble.
Well, it looks like...
I think we are back underway.
Yes, looks like we are back underway. We are back underway, it looks like, thankfully. We can actually talk about the darts, which is great.
Yes.
Where are we, Bars? You tell us, keep us up to date where we are. It looks like Jamie Hughes and Mickey Mansell could be the next game to finish.
Yeah, we're just getting back underway now. Now the boards are all back and Dart Connect is sorted. Jamie Hughes is throwing for the match. Got a little bit to do here. It's not over yet, but a good visit here would put him in firm control. But the door's open here. The restart hasn't done in the world of good. Mickey Mansell could be about to, he doesn't take an advantage. It's still advantage Hughes, but it's getting a bit tense, this one. Getting a bit tense. Yeah, 100%. Question here says, do you think the COVID biosecure bubble hasn't helped? Just seems very depressing. Yeah, look, I've been in them. They're not nice to be in. Don't get me wrong. Sorry, guys. Let me put this back up. My fault. Yeah, look, they are what they are. They have to be, but they're not nice to be involved in because it's just like Groundhog Day. You leave your room, you walk down to the venue, you go back to your room, and everything like that. So look, it has to be done, and I appreciate that. The PDC have done an amazing job to get all these events on, and it's the only way they can be done. But it's not nice to play in.
Scott asks, who got into a scrap? No one. No one got into a scrap. We can tell you that for now. Genuinely, and we would tell you straight off the bat if there was a scrap. We wouldn't tell you who it was, but we'd tell you if it was a scrap. It was not a scrap. We can promise you that now.
Mickey Mansell has broken back to 5-4. Jamie Hughes didn't play particularly well there. Oh, I'll tell you what, Martin, no brackets Wigan, is on the verge of beating Mados Erasma. He is 5-4 up on, board 11. And Ted Everts and Ryan Joyce also going to a noble on 15.
But we haven't restarted. I'll tell you what hasn't restarted. I don't think board 2 has restarted, and that's Gurney against Naguera. Don't think it's restarted. Board 3 isn't warming up. So I think a couple of games have restarted, but another couple haven't.
Yeah. Looks that way.
Dimmy versus Heaver, I think. Yeah, Dimmy versus Heaver has begun. Dimmy's 2-0 up against him there.
Aaron Beanie finds himself 3-0 up on Mark McGeaney on board 14. Again, not a classic, both averaging 87 in that one, but it's Beanie that leads 3-0. Don't think... Yeah, Cross and Pipe haven't restarted yet either.
So I think a couple of games that Joey's asked, or Ollie Hammond have said about the cross, it's nothing to do with the cross pipe game. Again, nothing to do.
Let's have a look. Mickey Mansell broke back. And Jamie Hughes is on 106 after 12. Mansell 133. Let's see. Mansell only 59. So Jamie Hughes could get at least one match start. From the 106. Tees up 32. So Mickey Mansell wants 74 to send this one to a noble as well. Can the 9 dart man rescue the situation? Yes, he can. We are going to a final leg and Jamie Hughes has the darts.
God. Louis Williams, by the way. Poor Alan Hudson. It's probably Alan Hudson? Peter Hudson, excuse me. Louis Williams averaging 125 in the first 3 legs. Peter Hudson averaging 112, and it's 3-0 down. Sheesh.
Danny Baggish 2-1 behind to Martin Schindler on board 12. Joyce and Everts coming towards an end. Everts has missed match darts again. Everts has missed at least 6 match darts here. Ryan Joyce is going to get away with this. Looking at tops.
Was it one of the Jacquelines breaking into the venue looking for the trophies? No, it wasn't.
Beats Ted Everts, but again, a miss-a-thon in the last leg. Ted Everts will be kicking himself. Let's go back to board 13. Jamie Hughes potentially throwing this one away. Potentially. This is the biggest visit of the match for Jamie Hughes. Oh, Jamie. Only 58. A 1 treble visit from Mickey Mansell here, and he has stolen the darts. Finds them. Jamie Hughes, 200. Nothing he can do apart from score big. Mickey Mansell will get 3 darts to take out 115 to win 3 on the spin. And here we go. Mickey Mansell, 115 to complete the comeback. 3 legs on the spin and would have been, or will have been 2 legs against the throw. Can the Cyclone? No, only 55. So Jamie Hughes, 107. This one's got scrappy, nervy. Can Yozza, the man from Tipton, find a little bit of magical dust when he needs it? Yes, he can. Yozza in a scrappy last leg takes out 107 to stop the rot. Jamie Hughes beats Mickey Mansell 6-5 despite a 9-darter from Mansell.
Big moment here. I would like to stay with this game on board number 3, Barzi, because I think that Louis Williams might be. Because I would like to think that Louis Williams might be about to go and break, because it's actually streaming, isn't it, as well, board 3? Board 3 is being streamed today. Louis Williams, with the way that he's playing right now, could be about to break the Peter Wright record for the highest ever game in highest ever average in a televised darts match. Oh, Louis, don't do that, mate. He's averaging 112 at the moment in this leg, but he's currently averaging 123. So if he can take out the 164, then he might be in with an opportunity.
But you know this would start a debate with certain members of the press.
It doesn't matter anyway because he's just hitting a 93 average now. Was that Exeter, wasn't it, Barley? Was that Exeter the night before the UK Open, the second last event before normality ended? That was an interesting debate, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's the second out of 128 there to win the leg. So he's now, but his average has dropped down to 117. Dimitri versus Heaver. Look, guys, we'll always try and be as honest as we possibly can be with you on the stream, because that's part of what we do. We don't like not hiding things from you, but not being honest with you. We genuinely are not allowed to say what has happened. We can tell you now that it is nothing to do with the Rob Cross versus Justin Pike game. I will happily bet my house on that. But we, like you say, we just genuinely cannot tell you. We apologise, but we just can't.
Aaron Beanie, 5-1 up on Mark McGeady. Sounds glamorous. They're both only averaging 81.
Ah, fair enough. I thought for a second, and I was about to go, hang on a minute. What, the Beanie?
No.
See what he's doing?
They're both only averaging 81. It's not glamorous.
I bet.
Mind you, he started this leg well, 140, 140. This will be a good way to wrap it up if he can get this done in 11.
Louis Williams on 119 average in this leg. Don't think it's going to go up to the 123 unless he can take out, potentially do the 144. Tugboat says, the way your bets are going, you would lose your house. Yeah, actually, to be fair, it's a very good point. The Gurney game's just gone off screen, so I don't know whether that game's done or whether they've just decided that they're not going to play that game. I'm not really too sure what's just happened there. But anyway, moving on to board number 3. People are talking about doing on Dart Connect. It is playing. I'm not too sure why it's not showing up on the live Dart screen. Maybe refresh it and you'll get it, but it's not there. But I can tell you at the moment, it is 3 apiece between Dimitri van den Berg and Jason Heaver. Van den Berg was 2-0 up. You got a result though, board 14.
Yeah, Aaron Beanie, 6-1 win. And got the job done. And also Lisa Ashton, 5-2 down to Mike Covenhausen. Again, looking like the writing is on the wall for the Lancashire Rose today. She's had a good Super Series overall. But
we have a bagel. We have a bagel. Louis Williams has done it. Louis Williams has come through 6-0 against Peter Hudson. 110 average. He was, you getting close to that record average, but not the case.
Yeah, Rob Cross won away now, 5-4 against Justin Pipe. And again, Cross has been good here. The first couple of legs were ropey, but he's got his average up to 98 now, and he's 137 points away is voltage. And we've seen signs that this has been coming from Rob. Yes, he's been inconsistent, but there has been better signs for voltage fans over the last 4 days, as Justin Pipe back on 192. He's teed up 97, but Cross 80 for a 6-4 win. And there it is. It goes in 3. The former champion of the world beats Justin Pipe. 6'4", 98 average, very steady from voltage. Also as well, Martin Schindler on the cusp. 5-3 up against Danny Baggish. Baggish averaging 102 and losing 5-3.
Well, over on board 8, Dimitri van den Berg is now 4-3 down to Jason Heaver. And van den Berg and Heaver both missed chances to win the 7th leg. That's a big miss for Dimmy. Huge miss. I'm not too sure exactly what's going on with Dart Connect at the moment because no games are really warming up. Daryl Gurney's game's been stopped. I'm not too sure whether just... I don't know.
Baggish on 218. Needs to find something big here. Fine, not enough. So Martin Schindler, 140 points from victory.
I think the PDC have just tweeted something, Bardi. They have, yes. There's been a suspension of play on some boards while a player receives medical attention. A further update will follow in due course. So that's a statement there from the PDC. They've just tweeted that out. That is something that's just the PDC. I'll just read you that statement one more time, just in case you didn't hear it. There's been a suspension of play on some boards while a player receives medical attention. A further update will follow in due course.
There you go, ladies and gents. Now you understand why.
Yeah. And before anybody asks, no, it's not COVID related. Jason Heaver, though, Barzi, is on the verge of completing a bit of an upset here against the world match play champion. What's happening over on board 12?
Yeah, I'll come to that in a second. But first of all, Martin Schindler has got the job done. 6-3 over Danny Baggish. Good game. 99 average from Baggish, 97 from Schindler. But the little German, the wall, going about his business, but impressive from Baggish at the same time as well. So, yeah,
Tell you
fingers crossed. Go on, John.
Tell you what, mate, just to say very, very quickly here, what a way this would be to finish off the leg for Jason Heaver. He's gone back to back. Van den Berg can only hit 21 and 60, so he's got 420 points left. Jason Heaver, can he hit a 9-darter? Be the second 9-darter of the day. Mickey Mansel, of course, has already taken out the 1-4-1 for the 9-dart leg, and he leaves himself on 40 after 9. Jimmy Van den Berg, well, Heaver will get, he'll get a minimum 6 darts from here. Doesn't need it. Only needs one 10-dart leg for Jason Heaver to finish it off. Dimitri van den Berg, the world match play champion, is in a heap of trouble going into the Premier League.
Yeah. Just looking into the chat room.
Just to remind everybody, the reason why, in case, look, we appreciate the people who are joining us throughout the day. Just to say at the moment that play has been suspended on some boards while a player receives medical attention. Further update will follow from the PDC in due course, but that is what we are doing at the moment. We're just waiting for play to be restarted. So on boards.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. But come and say hello in the chat room. Got a little bit of time.
Again, questions.
Yeah. Let's go through.
Larson Rodriguez been played yet? No, that game hasn't been played yet.
Tugboat says, did you see McGeeney's Facebook post last night? Think he's lost too much weight and he's going to put back on soon. Yeah, look, when you lose weight quickly, things change. I remember when Phil Taylor did it, he lost a shed load quickly and he couldn't throw for ages. So yeah, look, when you do lose loads of weight, yes, it's a huge benefit for your health, but your throw does change and everything like that because you're not in the same positions that you've been used to for so long. So look, Mark looks great for it, and hopefully the form will come back with it.
Who's got medical attention? We don't know. Here's the honest answer. We don't know. So we can. So yeah, we don't know. Do you know what? While we're waiting for a few more questions, Barzi, should we discuss? Because obviously we've got the live rounds to discuss this over the next couple of weeks. But you know, we are 2 weeks on Monday away from the Premier League being back underway. 10 players going after the so-called Triple Crown. We are 10. No, we're a couple of weeks away from that Premier League restarting once again.
Yeah, 100%. NJ Darts, massive thank you for all your support, mate. We do massively appreciate it. There was another one here, which was a good one. Where was it? Callum says, Phil, do you have any regrets from your interviews over the years? Anything you do different? Good question. Like sometimes you think, oh, I wish I'd asked that, or when you listen to it back, because you not get caught up in the moment, but you're there and you sort of like go with how the interview's going or whatever, and sometimes you do forget because you've gone off in a different way, a different tangent. So you sometimes think, oh, damn, I really wanted to ask that, and forget. But no, there's nothing I really regret. Is the thing. Sometimes there's stuff that you guys don't see because we have to take it out. So sometimes people say, oh, why wasn't this asked? Why wasn't that asked? Sometimes it is, and the answer that's been said cannot be put out.
There's been plenty of them over the years.
That's just the way it is. Sometimes people have said, oh, you've bottled it. Why didn't you ask him that? We have, but it hasn't been allowed to be aired because of the answers. So, yeah, that's where some of the journalists, some of the Dutch lads are brilliant, but the foreign lads do get an advantage because they get told stuff in German or Dutch that no one's got a clue what's being said.
Luca asks, 4th of April is the Prem. No, the 5th of April, Easter Monday. So you get a full weekend of doing, if you're in the UK at least anyway, you get the full bank holiday weekend off. And then you start off your next week on Easter Monday with the Premier League. We're going to give you 5 nights of action here, just so everybody's aware, including everybody as well who's watching it from our team. Live blog every night, in case you can't watch. We'll also have the Premier League daily. Barsley, we're doing the interviews as he always is. And then we'll be on doing a daily podcast straight after the event. The whole team will be involved in it. So make sure that you join us for that. Don't forget as well, Monday night, yours truly will be actually, as my internet is back, as you've seen this week now, yours truly is back on the live lounge Monday night, 8 o'clock in the evening, GMT. Join us for that. And then, yeah, that's it, really, isn't it? We've actually got a few weeks where there's no PDC darts, although don't forget as well that the MODUS League is still going to be on our channel, the only place to watch it live if you don't want to sign up to the bookmakers. Remember that. Correct.
It's looking good as well. Just had a quick check-in on the stream. This guy called Jack asks,
who?
Would you boys rather see an event played on a quadro board or a doubles board? Quadro.
Interesting. I don't know. I'd probably prefer a double board, I think.
Or the Yorkshire board, as it's known.
Yes.
The Yorkshire board, that has no trebles.
Yeah, no trebles.
Alan's
the windmill.
Who's the worst pro player to interview or most arrogant?
Most arrogant?
I wouldn't really say any of them are arrogant, to be fair.
No, there aren't. And like, listen, there are interviews, okay, with players, right, where they come out and they are a bit, some of them are quite moody, don't want to answer the questions. But the next time you interview them, they're great because they're human beings, aren't they? Like, they're not robots. So
yeah.
because of that, they're in a position where, everybody has their bad days at work and good days at work, and for them it's a job. Like, I'm sure that everybody in the chat room knows when I'm on a good day on a live lounge or when I'm not, when I'm deciding to, when I'm deciding to be, when I'm deciding to just go fishing every day. And we're all like that. We're all humans. Humans can wake up in a good mood and a bad mood. That's how it's in there. But also as well, I always say that to be a top sportsman or woman, you do need to have a little air of arrogance, but not too much. Does that make sense? I always say that you need to be a bit, you need to have that thought of, well, I am better than anybody else here. Otherwise, you're never going to make it. Not many people make it.
Yeah. Well, Lucas says arrogant is going price. Gazzy's far from arrogant. He's genuinely, away from the hockey, one of the nicest and funniest people you will ever meet. Such a wicked sense of humour. It is unreal.
Pop World Cardiff last year, Barzy. After the Premier League night. Great night. Great night. That.
Oh,
really funny night. Really funny night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Seb asked the question, like, arrogant or proud and confident. Yeah, that's the thing. One person's thought about arrogance is another person's proud and confident. And I do think you need to have that confidence in order to go and do what you need to do in the world. Like, you just do.
100%.
And I don't think that that's a bad thing, really.
Yeah, no, yeah, 100%. Stephen asks, do you think it's better now there is no real standout player to sim or beat like Phil Taylor at his peak or MVG? Look, I think it's always good if there's someone to shoot at, because there's someone to reach, someone to as a marker that you're trying to hit all the time.
Just a quick update from the PDC. They've just literally in the last 30 seconds tweeted this: the no further games are being started at this stage. We will provide a further update in due course. So that has just started that's just happened in the last 30 seconds. They just tweeted that out.
Yeah. Yeah. Because the other issue, I'm guessing, if he's getting medical support, that they've got to allow someone that's not been tested into a biosecure bubble.
Yeah, that's probably the case.
So there's probably working out around at that. But we will keep you up to date with it. Don't worry, everyone. Until play gets back underway, we are here for you all, as always, and we will just run through and answer as many questions as we physically can. So get them in the chat room.
Oh, that's a good question from Tugboat. That's a nice idea for a feature.
Yeah. I'm sure we could work something out. There's first aiders on site, Paddy, but obviously if it needs anything more than that, then they'd need to get medical attention within to the bubble. Will it continue today? Yes, I think so. FDT just said, hey, just joined 2 minutes ago. What's happened? Someone is receiving medical attention. So that is why it's been temporarily stopped, mate. Just watching Fallon Sherrick is 1-1 with Conan Whitehead at the moment.
We're going to be doing that as well. We're going to be covering it. Rather than that, we're going to be doing the MODUS League. rather than the Pro Tour.
Yeah. Craig says, who do you think will win the MODUS Live League this weekend? Form-wise, the best two players have been Monk and Adams.
I'm interested, Bazzi. How have you found doing the live league again? Because because I imagine it's an absolute nightmare for you at the moment.
This week's been tough. I'm not going to juggling so many things. It's been good. No, tough but good. If that kind of makes sense. But loved every minute of it.
Lovely stuff. Well, everybody, we are waiting for play to resume, and as soon as we know that the person is okay, then we will let you know.
Yeah. Craig says, will a day off make it harder for Monk? We'll be interested. No, I don't think so, mate. Where are we as well? Yeah, look, Martin Adams is genuinely one of the nicest blokes in darts. Lovely guy, 64 years old, still an absolute Rolls Royce of a player. But they were all right, Craig, because they just sorted their prep time out accordingly. They knew what time the first game was, and their prep time was just done to suit. So, yeah, no, wasn't a problem at all. Again, try and keep you all up to speed. Simon says, what time would the cutoff be for a restart? Look, I don't think there is one. I think that if there's, I don't know what the actual protocol is, but I'm sure once that they can play, the guys will probably be given 15, 20 minutes to warm up again. No, Mark, there's a night session as well, Thursday, Friday and Saturday at 9:30 at night, mate, as well. Just going through some of the questions as well. Yeah, someone said about it. I had a decent chat with him last night. We were just, whilst I was doing some work, he was just chatting away. And I said to him, did you genuinely think about going to Q school this year? And his words were, 64 years old, it's a young man's sport. My body couldn't do it. Ant House says, any players that you'd like to see return we haven't seen for a while? Would like to see Robbie Green back on the tour. Yeah, look, Robbie's a great player. I don't know how the knee is since the operation, but I remember him in the Grand Slam playing some great stuff on TV and that. Yeah, so no reason why he can't as long as the knee's all right. Where else are we? Gusta says, what's happened, please? Someone is receiving medical attention, so the games have been suspended.
Dan Fraser says, best player to be around in the Premier League darts era, but never play in it. Oof. That's a good question. Someone who's never played in the Prem. That is a really, really good question. Do you know what? I'm just going to go through the Premier League list now because there's been 46, isn't there, that have been in it full time. So let me just have a quick look. Who's been in there? The only one I can think of, but again, he was retired by that point. I mean, if he'd been still playing, I'd love to have seen Bristow get one, just to get an appearance in it. It would have been incredible.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Best player never to have played in the Premier League from the era. Good question.
Very, very good question. I mean, yeah, Nicholson's like up there, yes. Deary me. This is a really interesting one. Even Dennis the Menace got there.
In terms of titles won, you'd probably say Ian White.
Yeah. I mean, it's not a bad shout.
In terms of the titles that he's won, Paul Nicholson, 100% right up there. He's won a TV title, World Quarterfinal, 100%. I'd put Nico up there. Just trying to think who else. I don't think there's many of like the top players that haven't played in it, apart from White and Nico.
Yeah, because Webster's had a day in it. Yeah, Nico or White's a decent shout there, I think. Yeah. Let's go through darts rankings and see if there's anybody here at the moment that I can think of that hasn't played it. I mean, at the moment, what, Cullen?
I was going to say Cullen, yeah.
Merv definitely deserves a place in the Prem for me.
Merv's played
100%.
Merv's
Oh, yeah,
sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, my apologies. Yeah, excuse me. I don't think Big Vinny style's never played in the Prem. I know that much. Yeah, I'd probably say White, Joe Cullen, or Merv. Sorry, or Vincent, excuse me.
Yeah. Yeah, like that. It's a great question, by the way. Great question.
Yeah, sorry, completely forgot that Merv's playing in the Prem. Forgive me on that one. That's a shocking error. Ronnie Baxter's played in the Prem. Yes, he has. So there's that. If anybody who is just joining us, an unnamed player so far from the PDC, an unnamed player has what's he done? An unnamed player's collapsed, excuse me, and receiving medical treatment, as far as I'm aware, isn't it? That's what we've been told by the PDC on their Twitter. Let's just double check that so I don't get my facts wrong. Yeah, please excuse me. A player has received medical attention. No further games have been started. So that is what we know. If there's nothing else at the moment that we do know for fact. That's why people, like I say, guys, if you have been with us since the start, we are desperately trying to find out more info so we can give you as much information as possible. But as you can see there at the top of Dark Connect, that's what they've said as well. Dark Connect just said today's event has been temporarily suspended due to a player medical issue. Please follow @official PDC on Twitter for updates. So I imagine the event will restart at some stage. So again, guys, apologise in advance if you are just joining us, but that's what's happened at the moment in time.
Yeah, so I'm just forwarding some info to someone, that's all.
Yeah.
Look.
So, look, as soon as we know anything, as soon as we can tell you something, we will let you know.
Yeah, look, the PDC are great at communicating stuff. So as soon as it's okay to do so, they will tell us. As we do that, just sorting out the end of the MODUS stream at the same time. I'll come back to some questions in about 10 seconds, guys.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll take a question then for a second. Where is it? Where's a couple of questions? A nice question, actually. The best match play final of all time. Whoosh. Now, people will talk about Ando versus Sulovic, and rightly so. They only want to go to extra time. But for me, Taylor versus Lewis in 13. Not even a debate for me. The great one for me, it's better than the Grand Slam of Darts semi-final that they played. That everyone talks about. I don't think that the Anderson Sudovic, as great as that tournament was, the 18 match play was probably my favourite match play of all time. The final between Taylor and Lewis in 13 was outstanding.
Yeah.
So that, for me, deserves to be up there. Taylor Lewis. If you haven't, that's the most, for me, most underrated leg play match of all time. Go and watch that back. Go and spend an hour and 15 minutes. Exactly, Jeff Ryan. Taylor Lewis, the right answer. People are good. You know, Wade Taylor in 2012 was good. I say Ando versus Sulovic, yeah. Baxter versus Harrington 98. Bloody hell, that was a good game. Again, it's amazing what happens when you forget that one. I mean, I was 4, but I've watched that game back because people had told me about it, and that is a good game, definitely. Simon Lippett asked, Ian White can't do it on a TV stage. Why do you think that is? Ooh. Do you think it's down to mental block? Yeah, you said that, yeah.
Sometimes it's just a mental block.
Mike Green says, I know you can't say it, but do you know who it is that's receiving medical attention? No. We don't know. We're trying to find out. And as soon as we know, and as soon as we're allowed to tell you, once we find out, we will let you know. Lee Boyce is going to be doing the live blog for us from 3 o'clock. Although, to be fair, at the moment, mate, I don't think he'll be doing much more. This is an interesting afternoon that's happened at the moment.
Yeah.
Right. Other than the match play, which tournament are you looking forward to returning with fans? It's a good question, in all fairness. I think for me, it's the players.
Just the match play.
You can't say the match play. We know that's the number one. But what is the yeah, hang on a second. Barzy, I'm just going to message you one moment. If you can just fill for a second.
Yeah, no, I'm just going to go through the chat room. Dan says, Taylor Wade in 12 was good. Yes, it was. Players Championship finals. Agreed. Match play 2002 final was superb. Yeah. Going back to Minehead. I'm off to Butlins.
Man.
Yeah. 100% KR3000. That's what we are. The Soccer Saturday of darts, all in one place. 100% right there. Alex says the most talented player on the rankings right now is Van Dyvenbode or Cullen for me. Yeah, look, I don't disagree. Yeah, there's that. Everson Priestley, 97-ish. Yeah, look, Peter Everson was phenomenal that tournament. Dan says, do you think the PDC will ever consider scrapping the Grand Prix double start? No, not at all, mate.
Hope not. Bloody hope not. Curtis, do you think there should be another tournament set play? Yes. Please. More set play.
Yes. So just looking at messages at the same time. Do you think there should be another? Yeah, done that one. Sorry. Best darts final of all time, apart from the World Final. The Dubai World Series event, Gary Anderson against Michael van Gerwen. When they both averaged 111 over 20 legs or whatever it was.
Ridiculous.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Lee Boyce, if you could change one player's walk on, who would it be? John Messi's question Monday. Don't say Dobie after what happened. I did hear about this. Look, Dobes, like, I'm sorry, but the walk on, in comparison, okay, get back to No Limit, 100%. And, sorry, Rob Cross is hot, needs to get back to danger, high voltage. I think it's my favourite. It's my favourite thing.
David needs to walk out to local. David needs to walk out to local hero.
Disagree. No Limit's an absolute belter of a tune. No.
Local hero was mint.
So just to let you know, everybody, Lee Boyce will be joining you. Will be joining the stream later on as well this afternoon. He'll be joining on with Gob at around 3 o'clock this afternoon. More set plays, a no-brainer. Do you know what, KR3000? That's the first time you and I agree on anything. I'm joking, of course, mate. No, totally agree with you. Set play needs to be a thing. More of it. Dan Fraser, the most underrated match ever. For me, it's the Anderson-Taylor World Match Play Final of 15. It doesn't get the recognition of, say, it doesn't get the same recognition as 07. Doesn't get the same recognition as 16, which is an utterly brilliant game. 16, between the most 180s of all time, before Ando and Van Gogh did it in 17. Doesn't get that same recognition, I don't think, as an absolute, and 04, of course, as well, with Taylor and Painter. It isn't on that pedestal. And the moment for me when Gando puts the 180 on the floor and still manages to go and win the set is unbelievable. And the moment where he took out, I can't remember what outshot he took out, and then Taylor tries and fist bumps him, and he just completely walks past him, and he just looks at him and just goes. One of my favourite things. So yeah, for me, Ando versus Taylor. Jeff Ryan says, I want all pairs double in, double out set play for the World Cup. Yes, please. Wouldn't mind that. James Wade, the best player to never win the Worlds. For me, yes, Thomas, he is. Will Michael Smith break his major ducks this year? Philip?
Yes.
The next match will start. We don't know his honest answer until we know that this is going on. Until we know what's going to happen. You go for some questions, Barzi.
David says, Phil, do you like the World Match Play in Blackpool best because of the piss up and nightlife in Blackpool? No, I just love the Winter Gardens, mate. I just think it's a magical venue. The format, everything just works. And I say to anyone that's never been to the Winter Gardens, go once and you will want to go back every year.
Yeah. It's one of the best, if not the best place.
No. Why have you done? Sorry, I'm thinking out loud here. You cock.
Love this. Okay. Right, where are we in this one? Do we want a Champions League with the top 32, same format as the Football Champions League? That, for me, would be a better way of doing the Masters. I quite like that. 2 group game, your group games on, each play group games, best of 5, say something like that in the slam, straight through to the quarters, no pissing about, no last 16, top 8 of the group, go into the quarterfinals and start the day on a Sunday. Love that. Pick a current 10-man Premier League, but only 1 player per country allowed. Oh, that's interesting.
10-man Premier League from only 1 player from 1 country. Right. MVG.
Yeah.
Gary Anderson. Gerwin Price.
Okay.
Joe Cullen.
Yep.
So I'm just thinking Simon Whitlock.
Okay.
Gabriel Clemens.
Yeah.
So I'm just looking at the chat as well. Daryl Gurney.
Yeah, I'm just going to say this now, Barzy. We're aware of the rumours, but we don't know. We're aware of the rumours that people are in the chat room. We are aware of the rumours. We are trying to work it out if it's official because we don't want to say anything untoward. That be correct there, Phil?
Yeah.
Right.
That's why I'm on the phone a lot.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to work it out at the moment in time. We're appreciating that there's a lot of rumours going on socials and in the chat room. Barzy is currently just trying to do what we can to find out officially. Because we don't want to say it's whoever who the person is saying here on Twitter. We don't want to say it unless it's absolutely official. It's not about that we know about the rumours. We can see everybody commenting on it and we can see people commenting on social media. As soon as we have anything official, yeah, it might be in a newspaper, but newspapers get a lot of things wrong. So let's just wait. Yeah, like I say, we're aware of it. Bars is just trying to get official confirmation. When we can get the official confirmation, we will bring it to you as soon as we know. Appreciates what's been saying, but let's just wait a second on this one, please.
Yeah. Just go back to some questions while we're here, guys. We appreciate it. Sorry if we go quiet for 10, 15 seconds. Literally, we're just firing messages around to try and work out.
We are just trying to hold fire on this one, guys, because we are just about to just try and get the official confirmation.
Yeah, anyway, back in the room, guys. Hope everyone is all good. Nathan says, to be fair, I think you have done well in handling this. No, mate, we try and be as professional as we can. Yes, we have a laugh and a joke with you all, but when there's serious stuff, obviously other hats have to go on as well. Yes, we are privileged to get information beforehand, but we wouldn't jeopardise anything until official statements are out or anything like that. Like when we said we knew that something had gone on in the venue, but didn't know who or anything like that, and all that. So
again, people are naming. I think we're allowed to say this, Barzy. I think we're allowed to say this, that people are naming Raymond van Barneveld. We are allowed to say that.
The rumours are there, but
people,
nothing has been confirmed. And until it is by the PDC, it's purely speculation.
Correct. So we can say this is what we're allowed to officially say in this sense, that sources on Twitter, that rumours on social media are suggesting it is Raymond van Barneveld that has been taken ill. We don't know this, and we are trying to confirm this. So again, we're just trying really, really hard to work out what's going on. But it looks like, Barzy, that there's a game warming up on board 11. I don't know whether that means that it starts again.
Yes. Yes, it looks like play is about to get back underway. The first game is warming up. And guys, we massively appreciate you sticking with us through all this whilst we've been trying to do some bits and bobs and try and do all that. So massively appreciate it. Right, well, we're back in the room. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we've got a game warming up on Dart Connect. Adam Gowlas and Martin Thomas. So fingers crossed, play isn't too far away. Like we say, plenty of rumours going around, but until anything is confirmed by the PDC, we won't comment until it is official. But keep any questions you've got coming into the chat room, guys. Like we say, things warming up.
Yeah, like I say, guys, so apologies for the last hour or so because we've been trying to dig it in and try and work out exactly what has gone on so we can officially update you. So this is where we are in the situation, and this is what we can say at this moment in time. The PDC have confirmed an unnamed player. The rumours in the chat room and on social media have suggested it is Raymond van Barneveld. Again, another rumour. I must stress that this is a rumour. Again, it hasn't been confirmed that apparently a couple of ambulances have been deployed to Milton Keynes. This is from a Dutch journalist, Jeroen Bigma. who's a Dutch journalist. 2 ambulances have been deployed to Milton Keynes. His condition is still unclear at this point. That is what we have been seen on social media. Again, nothing has been confirmed by the PDC. So please, apologise that we can't bring you any more information at this moment in time. As soon as the PDC confirms stuff, then we can do so. People ask why we can't stream the live darts. Well, first of all, there's no live darts going on at this moment in time. And secondly, more importantly, we will get cut off by the PDC. So at this moment in time, it's a little bit of a worry for us because obviously we don't want to get our channel blocked. So we can't do that on that one. So, but yeah, you can also get the Modus Live League restarting tomorrow. Sorry, tonight, Barzi, 9:30, is it? Or 9 o'clock? Who else have we got? Let's have a look. Let's go. What have we got at this point? There's a load of questions coming on at this moment in time. And by the way, guys, people are saying it could be darts, could be done for the day. I don't think so, because it looks like at this moment in times, please excuse me, awful, that we've got games warming up. Devin Peterson against Ella Claster in the top 64 on board 3. Adam Gavlas against Martin Thomas is about to get underway as well. So once the PDC have tweeted something, we can obviously bring it to you. But at the moment, obviously, the big rumours is that Raymond van Barneveld has suffered a fall, has become unwell at Super Series 8. Of course, if there's an official statement, if anything comes out, we will let you guys know.
100%.
What have we got? What darts do you both play with? I'm useless. So I'm trying to start. This is why people who are useless talk about it. Those that can play, those that can't talk about it. Isn't that right, Barzi?
Yes. Look, I played or play. I'm in the process of changing. I played with an old Colin Lloyd Unicorn dart for years. They're like old faithfuls to me, but they're old, battered, and worn, and obviously they don't get made anymore. So I'm in the process of trying to find something new to throw. So I'm kind of throwing the Peter Wright World Championship dart at the moment, whilst still reverting back to old faithfuls as well. So yeah, I'm in the process of trying to find something that I like, because basically my ones that I've thrown for probably 15, 16 years are worn out and battered.
So this is what the PDC have just tweeted in the last minute. Players' Championship 8 update. Play will resume at 2:45 GMT, 14:45. So in about 10 minutes' time across all boards. The player receiving medical assistance has now left the arena and is being monitored by the medics. So they have not confirmed the name. Again, pure speculation at this point from everybody naming Barney, but the PDC have not confirmed the name. That is literally just broken in the last minute from the PDC. So again, just be careful in naming what we're doing at the moment in time. But rumours are obviously abound that it is Raymond van Barneveld that is the player in question, but nothing confirmed by the PDC. And yeah, Tugboat mentions a very good point. Don't we have darts to give away at some stage?
We do. We're probably going to put it out on Sunday, mate, just because there's too much going on with 3 streams a day, because physically haven't got time to get it out and give it the coverage it deserves. So we're probably going to put it out on Sunday when it's a quiet day. Phil, have you seen the MVG vintage darts yet? Lovely, mate.
So, right, here's Simon, good question, to be fair. If you had to create a new darts tournament, what would it be and what TV channel would you put it on? That's a very good question. Probably, I don't know. What would you, Barzi? Go on.
Sorry, what was the question?
If you had to create a new darts tournament, what would it be and what TV channel would you put it on?
Royal Rumble of Darts. Sky. I love the Royal Rumble idea. Love it.
Carwin asks, all the new 2-card holders, who do you think will make the biggest impact, similar to what Going Price has done? Probably Suter, I think, maybe. Would you agree?
Suter or Mitchell, probably. Just through TV, just through his experience. Sorry, I just had an amusing text off someone. It just made me chuckle. 8 Ball Palmer says, at your peak, Phil, what was your average? I was running around. Look, I was half decent between the ages of 16 and 19, 20 before I got dartitis. I was playing county youth, and I was running between 23 and 26. So average that out somewhere around 75. To be fair, that would have won me some games in stage 1 of the Q score if the draws had been nice. Again, all you guys absolutely fantastic today. Do you think MVG will ever reach his old form again? Yes, I genuinely do. I don't think he's a million miles away. News of the World, yeah, I'd love to bring back a News of the World best of 3 format. Completely agree. Like the Red Dragon Championship champions, cutthroat, it's great.
Right, everybody. We're nearly ready to go once again. You can see a lot of games about to start warming up. You've got 5 minutes. We're going to cut to an ad break in just a second as well. But right, we're going to cut to an ad break in just a second. But before we do that, we want you to get your thoughts on who's going to win this event now today. Players Championship 8 will continue in about 6 minutes' time. So, Barsi, if you want to cut to an ad break in a moment, we'll get that ready, and then we'll come back. Yeah. We'll come back. We want you. We'll come back in a second. Who do you think is going to win it? Let us know in the comments. Owen, we will answer that question about the Champions League of darts in a second. Barzi, let me know and I'll tee it up.
Yeah, wait a minute. I might have to. My magic mouse just died. I might have to get the plug-in one out. 2 seconds.
All right. Well, then you do that then. Owen, would you like to see the Champions League of darts return? Yes, in another format. I think. In another format. I'd like to see it in a sort of best of 32 format. Start on the Thursday or the Friday, play 4 group games, like a sort of Grand Slam, and then go straight into a quarterfinals and maybe do set play. I don't know. Do like that. A lot of people putting their answers in. as well. Heta, Edgar being talked about. The Clayton, Ferret, yeah, obviously. He came through, did he not? I think he did, didn't he? It's that long ago now. Did Ferret come through? No, he didn't. No, Steve Lennon beat him. I did think that. Yeah, Steve
departed.
What's that, sorry?
Yeah, the Ferret departed.
Yes, he's gone. Yes, right, Barzy, cut to a break and we're back after this.
Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Here we are, Super Series Live. Play is about to restart in Milton Keynes in around 4 minutes time. So thank you very much for all sticking by us and just chatting along in the chat room. It's been absolutely fun to do. Before we rethink, I'm going to go for a quick loo break jar as well before we restart.
No worries at all. In which case, I mean, just to remind you that Gob and Lee will be joining you at 3 o'clock this afternoon. They'll be taking over from me on the boards very, very shortly. As Barzy, let's see how long it takes for him to do a Cameron Menzies. Will he get timed out is the big question, everybody. Next on the stream boards, we don't know is the honest answer. I don't know whether board 3 finished. It did. Board 8, did that finish as well? Yes, it did. So I've got no idea. I don't think the PDC have tweeted it out yet for obvious reasons. So we've still got a few games left on the boards. We know that board 2 is still got to get underway. Daryl Gurney and Jesus Nogueira will get back underway at that stage. Board 6 as well. You still got another couple of games on that board as well. A couple of 1-2-8 games still to be taking place, which we will get underneath very, very shortly. We don't know what the streaming board is. If the PDC tweets it, of course, we will let you know. Right. Loads of people getting involved in it. Searle Cullen going deep. Searle Cullen going deep, says Rob McCormack. It's not a bad shout. Could be worse, for them. MVG, Anderson, Price, Cullen, Vandenberg, D'Souza, Peters, Clement for a one country per player Premier League. Dan, I tell you what, Dan, do us a favour on that, mate. Ask us that on Monday on the live lounge, 8 p.m. GMT, and we'll all give you an answer on that one. I think we won't be able to give you an answer on it for the rest of the afternoon, I'd have thought, on this point. Devon is also getting in there, potentially. Yeah, maybe on that one. Cullen versus Evans is... Cullen... Is that right? Cullen v. Evans? Is that on that board? Yes. Joe Cullen, Ricky Evans, and then Ryan Searle against Soren Lerkbacher. They're going to be on the streaming boards. And then Jose D'Souza against Darren Webster, I'm hearing, is also going to be on the stream board, as is Ross Smith against Luke Humphries. That'd be a good game, that. Really, 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 really excited for that. That'd be a good game. What have we got? Beanie going to do bits tonight? I tell you what, he didn't do too badly in this first game. Did really well. Again, we appreciate that people are joining us throughout the day. We've had a stoppage in play for the last hour or so because a player has received medical attention. Medics are looking at the player. Unconfirmed reports are doing the rounds on social media of the player and in the chat room. That's what we know at this moment in time. The PDC haven't confirmed who the player is. Reports on social media are suggesting that it is Raymond van Barneveld at this moment in time. So that's where we are. Of course, if the PDC confirm it over the next 20-25 minutes or so, we'll obviously bring it to you. We'll bring it to you whenever they confirm who the player is that's fallen at this moment in time. Right. Well, it looks like, Barzy, from what I can see on my screen, we are nearly ready to go once more.
Correct. We are. Games warming up again.
5 1-2-8 games still in place, but there's also a number of other games that were in play before the stoppage. Oh, we're going to get... When's the game's going to restart? Let's get back to the darts. And board 7, board 4, underway. Willie Borden against Andy Hamilton. John Brown against Steve Beaton. We are back underway with darts. And Steve Beaton, what a start, kicks off with a 180.
I'm just typing something. We'll be back with you in a second.
It's all right. Devon Peaks and Yellow Class. I'm just getting underway as well on board 3, which is good. Board 2 hasn't started yet. Gurney and Naguera. People asking, games will they be playing? Will they start where they left off? Yes, they will. They will start off one another.
Right, we are back and we are flying. Slight delay, ladies and gentlemen, but don't worry about that.
Live darts back underway, and that's always good to see. Very good to see.
Sean, great question, and yes, quite possibly. It might be an extra night in the Doubletree at Milton Keynes.
Who doesn't love that? The poor sods. The Wi-Fi there is terrible, by the way. Absolutely terrible.
Yeah. Not great at all. But we are just pleased that we have live darts back on our screens. Hopefully. That's it for the day now. We will run right through.
Ben Matthews, who does Van Dyvenbode have? He was on one of my boards, so bear with me. He's on board 3. He'll play Louis Williams. That is a good game. That is a really good game to watch. Looking for that.
100%. Very good game.
Edgar will play Steve Bomber Brown next. So there's that at this moment in time.
Yes.
No, he doesn't. No, you are right. He plays. You are right. He plays Noppy. I've missed that. Good God. It's already been a very long day. Yes, Steve Bomber Brown will be playing the winner of either Steve West or Ryan Murray, and Matty Edgar will be playing Danny Locke. But please excuse me. The reason why why I was thinking about it, Steve Lennon beat Johnny Clayton earlier on today. So again, if people are just coming in, again, apologies to keep repeating ourselves, everybody, but this is what happens when a story breaks and all this sort of stuff. We have to just keep repeating it. Player has received medical attention today, so players stopped for about an hour. Unconfirmed reports that the player is in the chat room and on social media. We're trying to find out and give a confirmation so we can basically say exactly who it is, but we don't know at this moment in point.
Yeah, 100% correct, Jar. Again, hope everyone's having a great Friday in the chat room. The weekend is upon us.
Anybody getting ready for the Gold Cup later this afternoon? You know where I'm going with it. The monster horse that is Royal Pagaille. Anybody who's going to have a little flutter on him, you've got 16-1 each way. Bet responsibly. Nice little each way price on that horse, I think, today. Right, what we got? Where are we? Joe Cullen against Ricky Evans has just begun. Daryl Gurney against Jesus Nogueira just beginning as well.
%. Right.
We're back in the room, everybody. We are just trying, basically, as much as we're also doing stuff, we're also trying to give you the name. So please bear with us on this. We're also trying to get as much information as we can to bring it to you. Let's just go around the boards while we're doing that. Where are we? Start on board 1. Joe Cullen, Ricky Evans leveled up at 1 apiece. That is a last 64 game. Daryl Gurney against Jesus Nogueira has restarted. Gurney is ahead 4-3 and with a break of throw. Devin Peterson and Yellow Clarkson. Clarkson's got an early break there in the last 64 game. 2-1 Clarkson leads on 3. Steve Beaton is beating John Brown 3-0 at the moment, but John Brown will have an 80 shot to come back and reduce the deficit to 3-1. Keen Barry and William O'Connor locked up at 1 apiece as O'Connor just takes out an 84 checkout to go 2-1 in front. We've got Steve West and Ryan Murray. Westy is up 2-1 against Murray at the moment, and he is got a break of throw as well. Board 7, Andy Hamilton averaging 105 in an all-Scottish class against Woody Borland. 3-0 up there in the last 1-2-8 game. And Jose de Sousa, 100 average against Demolition Man Darren Webster at the moment. He's 3-0 up.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm in dialogue with people as we speak as well, so bear with me.
Callum Morton. Phil, don't know how much you're into your boxing, but you're like the Coogan classes of the darts world.
Yeah, I love boxing, mate. And to be fair, when I did the live darts channel, we based it off of IFL, so things haven't changed there because, yeah, Coogan's top draw at what he does. So thank you very much, mate.
Just give you an update while Barzy's just going around. So let's go around the boards for 1 second. Oh, Jose de Sousa against Darren Webster is actually on your board, PB. I apologise. It's me, Damon Hector, and Boris Kuchmar. It should be on board 8. So please excuse me on that one. Hector averaging 116 in that game as well. Remember, he averaged 114 first leg. So the heat is on at the moment in time. Just go around the boards very, very quickly. So Damon Hector 3-0 up on Boris Kuchmar. Webster's just got a leg back against Darren Webster at the moment. Carol Sedacek leads 2-1 against Nick Kenny on board 10. And Adam Gavlas and Martin Thomas have just finished the first leg. So Martin Thomas has just taken that leg there. Board 12, Mansel Sudovic against Richie Edhouse in the last 64 game. Mansel leads that 1-0. On board 13, Scott Mitchell, who's my pick for the day. He is beating Telnikas 2-0 on board 13. Board 14, we've got Jeff Smith 2-1 up against Luke Woodhouse. That's the last 64 game. John Henderson against John Worsley. Hendo leads that 2-1. And on board number 16, Nathan Aston leads Gilding. Go on, mate.
I'm jumping in because I've been told I can say it, and I don't know if it's out on Twitter yet, but yes, it is Raymond van Barneveld who received medical attention. If it's not out on PDC Twitter, it will be within the next couple of seconds. But just had the message to say I can say.
Yeah, social media. The PDC have just tweeted this statement. Raymond van Barneveld received medical treatment following a collapse at Friday's Players' Championship 8. Van Barneveld was defeated in the first round of the PDC Super Series 2 event in Milton Keynes and later required medical assistance after becoming unwell in the arena. He was treated by paramedics but has not required hospital treatment and returned to his hotel room in the Mansel Arena to be further monitored. Play was suspended whilst Van Barneveld received treatment before resuming at 14:45 GMT. So I'll just give that statement one more time, Barzi, if that's okay, because this is very, very important. Yeah. Raymond van Barneveld received medical treatment following a collapse at Friday's Players' Championship 8. Van Barneveld was defeated in the first round of the PDC Super Series 2 event in Milton Keynes and later required medical assistance after becoming unwell in the arena. He was treated by paramedics but has not required hospital treatment and returned to his hotel room at the Mansel Arena to be further monitored. Play was suspended whilst Van Barneveld received treatment before resuming at 14:45 GMT. So this is why, everybody, we try to work it out before we say it and don't want to give false information. Because a lot of people on Twitter were saying that he would require hospital, he was on his way to hospital, blah, blah, blah. That's not the case, according to the statement that the PDC's tweeted out. So while certain aspects of the media reported that Barney had collapsed and was feeling unwell, they also required that he went to hospital. That's not the case. So now do you understand why we wait until we get the official confirmation? You know, that's what we have to do. So there we go. Raymond van Barneveld was the player, but the good news is he has not required hospital treatment, thankfully for that.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Like I say, when I was tapping away, I was in dialogue with people, and it was like, we do things by the book is the thing, because there are far bigger repercussions by putting false information out than there is waiting that extra bit of time.
So there we go. So that is the big news at the moment. Raymond van Barneveld was the player that collapsed, but thankfully doesn't require hospital treatment.
Yes, but we are back underway, back in the room. I can stop tapping away.
Thankfully.
Honestly, my WhatsApp hasn't stopped. It's ridiculous.
No, I know. You've been telling me. Obviously, we dialogue off the air. But yeah.
Yeah.
So I know, right, that Gob and Lee are supposed to be coming on with us at sooner rather than later. I don't know when the boys are actually going to be inside.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. God, I'll be 5 minutes, gents.
Really, mate? Gold Cup's on in a minute.
Go on, Denman.
People asking who've withdrawn. It was Gary and Kirk Shepherd. Gary Anderson and Kirk Shepherd that have gone. But Barzi, I tell you what, we'll come to this one here because Joe Cullen, while we've all been talking about that, and rightly so, is just about 97 points away from going into the last 32. Leaves himself on top. Ricky Evans has got 58 left. So there's that. Damon Heta is also in with a shout of closely as Ricky Evans has taken it out. So he does stay alive in this game. Board 7, Andy Hamilton. 97 average, beating Willie Borland 6-0. Not the best of work for Willie Borland at this stage, but Andy Hamilton through into round 2 on board number 7. Where are we at the moment? Damon Heta in with a shout of winning. Yella Clarkson and Devin Peterson 4-4 at the moment as Devin Peterson just goes 5-4 up now. What have you got going over on your boards at the moment, or are you still in dialogue?
No, all good. My pick for the day is doing all right. Mansel Sudovic is 4-0 up on Richie Edas, averaging 109. When Menselmania runs wild on you. So Mensa up and running well. Again, some last 1-2-8 games here. You forget that we didn't even finish round 1 when all this happened. Hendo Weekendo is 3-all with Jonathan Worsley on board 15. Nick Kenny trails Karol Sedlacek 4-3 on board 10. Martin Thomas 3-1 up on Adam Gowlas. Scott Mitchell 4-1 up on Dirk Towneckers. What was the other one I was looking at? Jeff Smith 4-3 behind to Luke Woodhouse on that one. And on the last one I was looking at, there we are, board 16. Nathan Aspinall is 4-1 up on Andrew Gilding, but not a classic. Aspinall played really well in his first round game, but only averaging 85. But that is enough for a 4-1 lead at this point.
Damon Heta's just taken out 80 to average 105 in a 6-1 victory over Boris Kuchmar. The heat is on as Joe Cullen takes out 48 to go and beat Ricky Evans. And now, over on board number 6, Steve West has just beaten Ryan Murray 6-3. So lots of results happening in the last few moments here on this board. Board 4 as well. Steve Beaton's just beaten John Brown 6-3 as well. So that's that. First players into the top 32. Joe Cullen, Damon Heta, Jose de Sousa, all averaging over 100. I like it. Devin Peterson and Yella Clarkson go to the Noble as well, Barzi.
Yes, they do. And again, Yella's doing bits, but maybe not getting the results he deserves. If he can get a big run here, because he's played some good stuff this year in general. He's done all right.
I'll tell you what a way to start off with. Against the throw, Peterson scores 81 first up. Yella, max. And then follows it up with a 1-3-4. Devin Peterson only on 320. He has to hit a big finish here to leave. He has to hit the maximum to leave a finish. And he hits a 140 to leave 180. Yella Clarkson, as long as he can leave this handy here, could get a dart for the match. And he doesn't. He only hits 46. Devin Peterson now, if he leaves this handy, this will go. His name was Raymond Barneveld in the first aspects of his career. He then put Raymond van Barneveld. If you actually look on the Sky footage of 07, it's actually Raymond Barneveld at that point. So, flip between the two different,
It was always at Lakeside as well. It's just always Raymond Barneveld.
Yeah. Klassen leaves 76. Devin Peterson needs 80 after 12. Can he? No, he can't. He can't hit tops. He leaves himself on double 10. So Yella Clarkson, what can he do here? 76 left. He takes it out. Yella Clarkson knocks out Devin Peterson. Huge moment in that game.
Scott Mitchell, a 6-1 win over Dirk Towneckers, 106 average for Scotty Dog.
I told you. Up Scotty Dog. As
definitely.
Willie O'Connor. As Willie O'Connor needs 8-8 for the match to beat Keen Barry. He takes it out. He takes out 16 in 2 darts. Willie O'Connor is there. He's there. He's into round number 2.
%. Tell you what, Luke Woodhouse is 164 points away from beating Jeff Smith, and he's got 6 darts at it if he requires. Weird one, this. Jeff Smith averaging 91 to Luke Woodhouse's 85, but it's Woody who is 5-3 in front and tees up double 16. Stay with me because there's nothing Jeff Smith can do here. Only 55 to leave 138. Jeff Smith is on the brink of elimination here. And Luke Woodhouse, 3 darts at double 16, just waiting for the yellow flash. There it is, third dart in hand. Luke Woodhouse beats Jeff Smith 6 legs to 3. Gob is just entering, so I can tee him up and just let me know when you want to depart.
I'll head off now, guys. It's been a bit of an interesting afternoon. Just want to say before we go, fingers crossed for a speedy recovery for Raymond van Barneveld. Gob's going to take over and do the top 8 boards for the afternoon. Thanks again for your company. We will see you on the live lounge 8 o'clock.
And then, if by magic, Gob appears and Jar departs for the Cheltenham Gold Cup. Gob, how are we doing, mate?
Hello, darling. Very well. How are you?
All good, all good. It's been a bit of a strange day, but you know.
Yeah, and now I can't get my light to stop flashing. This is the perks of technology when your systems tripped last night. It's going well. Good start. Technology, eh?
Love it, don't we? Love it. And I have a result on board 12. Mansel Mania is running wild as the lovable Austrian 6'2", 105 match average beats Richie Edhouse. Just there was something that I fancied about Mansel today.
He's your type. He's your type. Wee.
He gives good.
You'll have to excuse me while I obviously get set up. Sorry, I can't see the chat room, but hello to everybody in it. Just while I'm firing things up on my laptop. Are any of the ones I'm watching on the stream at the minute, do you know?
I don't know because we sort of like lost all context of where we were because of the break and what was being streamed and what wasn't. It's a bit disjointed until we get our heads around it all again. Hi, Missy Man. Hope you are well. Everyone in the chat room, it's all good. All good indeed. Welcome along to the Super Series Live. It's a pleasure to have you all along for the afternoon. John Henderson is now 1 away from beating Jonathan Worsley. He leads 5 legs to 4. It's not a classic by any stretch, but it's a big break of throw for the Highlander.
try that one, shall we? Be pleased to know that Lucozade is back once again, but I have ordered a different energy drink, Phil, because we're doing a fair lot of this, so I'm dipping my toe in the water for something else. Powered by glucose, maybe no longer.
Fair one, fair one. Nikki, hi, hope you are well. Simon Price still in. Yes, he came through or survived the scare in the opener against Peter Jakes, but he is still in.
I don't know what that means.
Yes, right, back in the room. Gob doing boards 1 to 8. I'm doing 9 to 16.
Yeah, and there's not a lot going on at the minute. Obviously, all of mine are just restarting or getting ready to go. But one about to get underway. I've only had glimpses of things that have gone on so far today, but I heard very, very good things about Louis Williams' performance on the stream earlier. He's about to take on Dirk van Dijvenbode on board number 3. So I'm going to have score by score on that one, I think. Grab me a bit of that action.
100%.
Get that one open, and I'm going to get YouTube chat room open now so I can interact with you guys as well. Just bear with me. Fortunately for you, I have absolutely no desire of losing any money on the GGs this week.
Not to be fair, I haven't had a bet either.
Not for me. Did enough on the UK Open. That does me.
Someone asked about Price. He is just warming up on board 13 now against Joe Mernon. God, have you got some volume open on something? Because I can hear myself echo.
Probably my laptop. I can't get my AirPod to connect either. I'm having an absolute mare because I've rushed in so we can go and watch. Let me just have a play around.
If you've got YouTube open, just turn the volume off on YouTube, on the video. That's what I do.
No,
So I've got it open. But...
It's not open.
All right, okay.
Is that connected? Are they connecting? Connected. Not sure.
Oh, boys, he's in the chat room. So far, I can't hear it now. Oh, yes, yeah, I can a little bit.
You can. Let me actually open Bluetooth instead of trying to do it from the shortcut.
Right, where are we? Hendo was throwing for the match on board 15. But what an absolute nightmare of a leg this is. Jonathan Worsley has missed multiple darts to break back. And Hendo steals the leg. But it is John Henderson who goes through. Ross Smith, Luke Humphreys level at 1-1 on board 9. Both of them played really well in their first round games. Someone's asked who had the highest average of the day so far. Bear with me. Louis Williams, 109.9, I think. Don't think anyone's beaten that. Oh, no, I lied. Sorry. My apologies. Damon Hetta did in one of the very first games of the day. Damon Hetta, 114.1.
Louis Williams should have broke that. He looked absolutely superb, but...
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Right, have we worked out, are they staying the same streaming boards? 3 and 8?
I do not know. There's nothing underway on 1 at the minute, as far as I can see. Streaming board 2 is Ross Smith versus Luke Humphreys. Tune in now if you want to see a rather splendid bright yellow patch on the left arm of Ross Smith. And on 1, it's Ryan Searle versus Soren Lurchbacher. So that is board number 1. And then I don't know what board.
Board 9. So that's board been 9. Switched. Or they've obviously finished their games.
Let's put that one there. So keep an eye on that. Louis Williams has gone 2-0 up on Dirk. Dirk's only averaging 80. He's done this a bit this week as Dirk. He's looked magnificent at times and then chucked in some stinkers.
Yeah.
What have we got? Have I fixed my AirPods yet? No, I haven't. Let's start again.
We are back, and I think we're all up and running again now, guys. Let's hope that everything will now run swimmingly for the rest of the day. Gathering Price 2-0 up on Joe Mernon.
There we go.
But Gob on yours, board 6. Matthew Edgar played really well.
He did. He played all right early, 101 average, I think it was. Tuning in from you guys. But the freeze, Danny Nopper is 3-0 up on him at the minute. Let me get that one up because I know there will be interest in that from the chat room. 4 180s in one leg in Dirk van Dijvenbode's game. Louis Williams is at it again. He absolutely cannot miss the treble right now. The youngster is on fire. I just see him go 45, 180, 180 in that leg. Absolutely ridiculous. He's now 3-0 up on Dirk, averaging 105. That was a 94 after 2 legs as well. So that last leg was pretty special.
Yeah, I like that.
Irish destroying Cheltenham. Yeah, well, they've got to win something, haven't they? Because they're rubbish at their rugby this year.
What
have we got else? Ryan Searle's gone 2-1 up on Soren Lurchbacher. Matt Edgar wants 80 to get a leg on the board. He's averaging 89 at the minute, so it's a big drop-off from his performance earlier on today. He just scores 40, a 160 here from Danny Noppert, which is what he wants for the leg. Will absolutely break the heart of Matthew Edgar right now. Just a 41 from Noppy. Missy says, I wonder what the highest average ever thrown is. Does anybody know? I do know. This is an unofficial record because this is back in the day before Dart Connect. And even then, some of the averages used to be available on live.darts data. And that was just all dependent on the number of staff that they had at Pro Tours at any one time to just sit behind and type the scores in on a laptop. But this is confirmed by the marker and both players involved. It was actually Kyle Anderson. He averaged 134 against Terry Jenkins in a 6-1 win. It was absolutely ridiculous. And I think the one leg that Terry Jenkins won was a 12-darter on Terry's throw, and Kyle had left a 2-darter after 9 darts as well. So that's the unofficial world record. The official is it Langowen or Peter Wright?
Depends what you classed as.
I think it's Peter Wright.
But it's an age-old debate. Was Peter Wright's televised?
Yeah.
Because it was on a stream. So
I think it's more just the fact that it was tracked score by score on an average calculator, where on on a system, whereas Kyle's, they just know how many darts he won each leg in by what the marker told them. So, Matt Edgar did get a leg on the board, now trails 3-1. Louis Williams is 3-1 up on Dirk van Duijvenbode. Van Duijvenbode's just gone 180, 57, 180 in this one to leave 84 after 9. Louis Williams wants 1-2-1 to make sure he doesn't get shot at there. He's gone ton 40 himself.
Yeah.
Just an 85 scored, leaves 36.
God, I can't remember off the top of my head, but I know we both like or love county darts as well. Didn't Robbie Green do an insane county average for Merseyside or Cheshire, whichever one he was playing for at the time?
I think so. I think that one's up there as well. That which would have been tracked as well, that one. Because obviously they record leg by leg averages and that sort of thing in the county.
Sure,
I think his is 130 something as well.
Yeah, I remember Robbie Green did something
his was a best of 5 or a best of 7, I think. That's the thing that gets me. There's a lot of talk about a lot of the averages that are in this debate are from the Grand Slam, and they're only first to 4s, which annoys me a little bit. When you look at Kyle's, the first to 6 did over 7 legs. That's just a little bit more, isn't it? To be sustained that amount of brilliance over that time is ridiculous.
Yeah,
Louis
right.
Williams has gone 4 up on Dirk van Duijvenbode.
This was from 2010. Robbie Green notched up the highest single average in the history of the British Darts Organisation's Inter-County Championships for Cheshire when he averaged 128.82, which equivalates to 42.94 a dart.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, I remembered that Robbie Green did something like ridiculous. I know he played for Cheshire and Merseyside. I couldn't remember which one he was playing for at the time, but I knew it was huge.
Mm-hmm. Shall we run through some results from all the boards or updates, Barzy?
Yeah, let's do some updates. Do you want to do your first 1 to 8, and then I'll
go 1 to 8 first then. Yeah, so Ryan Searle has just taken a 4-1 lead on Zoran Lurchbacker. That one's available on stream board 1 to you guys right now. Board 2, Roby John Rodriguez is 4-3 up on Daniel Larson. On board 3, Louis Williams is 4-1 up against Dirk van Duijvenbode. Potentially about to be 5-1. Nope, leaves tops from 96. Board 4, Christopher Tysky. He's 5-3 up on Mike De Decker. Haven't really seen a lot of Christoph this week. Tipped him for a big one, so just waiting on him to kick on this week. Board number 5, Peter Wright, 5-2 up on Adam Hunt after beating Jack Main earlier in the day. The third time those two have met this week. Danny Noppert, 4-1 up on Matt Edgar, wants 1-6-1 for a 5-1 lead and another breaker throw. Edgar's back on 240, so he's got at least 6 starts for this 1-6-1 anyway. So it's not looking good for Matt Edgar after a good start today. On board 7, Steve Lennon has just beaten Gert de Vos 6-2. He played next game on there, just getting underway, is Darius Labanauskas and Andy Hamilton. And Callan Ridds, the man that won his first senior title in the last couple of weeks, has just gone down 6-2 to Jason Heaver. Jason Heaver is playing some wonderful darts this week.
Yeah, board 9, Luke Humphreys leads Ross Smith 4-3. That's on streaming board 2 right now. Good game between those two. Board 10, Ryan Meikle 3-1 up on Brendan Dolan. Good. Rob Cross follows that game. He played well earlier on. Board 11, Bradley Brooks just getting underway against James Wade. That is in its first leg. Brooks played really well. As I say, that James Wade has taken the opener. Then board 12, Kim Hybrex 2-2 with Martin Schindler. Both of them played some really good stuff as well in the last 1-2-8. Kelvin Price is in pole position, needs one more leg. He's 5-1 up against Joe Mernon. Board 14, Gabe Clements 4-1 up on Aaron Beanie. Clements just doing enough. Beanie won his first round game, convincing scoreline, but wasn't the greatest of games. Kai Fan Young, who beat Michael Smith in a last leg decider, 1-0 up on Alan Suter. And board 16, Jason Lowe 1-1 with Mike Covenhosen. Jason Lowe got rid of the Premier League champion Glenn Durran. Again, not a classic, but that's how we look at the moment.
Yeah, while you've been doing that, Barzi retires. He's completed a 6-3 win over Mike Dedecker. Peter Wright has just hit the match-winning dart against Adam Hunt to lead 6-2. Zoran Lurchbacher is having an absolute mare on the finishes at the minute as he drops 5-1 behind Ryan Searle. Louis Williams has just gone 5-2 up on Dirk van Dijvenbode, taking out 130 to win leg number 7. And Danny Noppert is 1 away. I said he'd have at least 6 darts from the 161. He got 9. And he checked out in 9. He's only averaging 86, Edgar averaging 84. But Edgar in a position to potentially break back, but he needs to be absolutely perfect from here. 5-1 down, moment of no return.
Yes, indeed. Kai Fan Young is now 2 up on Alan Suter. David says, are county players allowed to have a pint of beer when they're not playing? Do you mean when they're practicing or on the stage with them?
The only time they're not allowed it is on the stage with them. Every other time, don't get me wrong, county weekends are alcohol fueled. They're fantastic, and I absolutely love emceeing them. They create a great atmosphere, but they're not the cheapest for some of the players. And especially if you and your partner play men's and women's county at the same time, there's a lot of relationships in darts and that sort of thing. So, yeah. A few more results coming in. Ryan Searle wraps up a 6-1 victory over Zoran Lurchbacher. Ruby John Rodriguez 6-3 over Daniel Larson. Louis Williams, he's miles back in this leg on Dirk's throw. Dirk's left 8 after 15. Louis on 179. So that one won't be getting over the line in this one. Match darts coming in for Danny Noppert. This will be for a 19 dart leg, but it goes. And Danny Noppert, the freeze, beats Matt Edgar 6-1. Danny Noppert's shirt looked really nice, by the way, Barzi. Quite like the look of that when I saw it earlier on. And now some interesting games just warming up.
Yeah, 100%. Just a quick one. Board 13, Gavin Price has beaten Joe Merlin 6-1. 108 average from the world champion.
He turned up to play again today, did he? Not bad for a man with no motivation, I must say.
I wish I could average 108 and do that.
Yeah. Little bloke, I sure hope so. I was more than a bit tipsy at my last county match. It's Diet Coke all day for me on that stage, I'm afraid. Doesn't look the best, I give you that, but there's plenty of time for a few beverages once I'm done calling all the scores as well. Some games just about to get underway then. Joe Cullen, Ryan Searle, Scott Waits, Michael Rastovitz, Louis Williams. Wants 1-3-4 after 12 and a leg to win the match. Neil Zonneveld, Steve Beaton now about to get underway, as is Stephen Bunting and Willie O'Connor. Steve Brown and Steve West as well. Plenty of Steves in action at the minute right now. Steve Brown finally getting over the line against Vincent van der Voort. Is that the third day in a row that they've met? There's been some intriguing points in this draw. Peter Wright and Jack Main have met multiple times. Steve Brown and Steve West. There was another one as well. Zoran Lurchbacher has met somebody multiple times as well. I can't remember who it was. But yeah. Labanauskas, Andy Hamilton about to get underway, and Damon Hetter, Jason Heaver as well. That one's still 0-0 at the minute. And Louis Williams is back to 5-4 now. And it's Dirk's throw. So Van Dijvenbode throwing to level the match.
Yeah, and Luke Humphreys has beaten Ross Smith 6-4 on board 9 on the stream board. Good game from the pair, 96 average from Ross Smith, but 102 for the UK Open runner-up. Whereas someone says, can you reduce the size of the names a bit more so we can see the names? We're a bit of a no-win situation here. When we do that, then people ask, can we expand it so we can see what boards people are on? So, tomato. So, I'm just going to leave it as it is. Jason Lowe in a whole world of trouble against Mike Covenhosen. Trails 4-1, only 88 and 90 averages respectively.
I'm watching 8 boards here and 7 of them are 0-0. The only game that's got any life to it is Williams van Duivenbode. Van Duivenbode wants 161 to send us to a decider. That's after 9 darts. Williams is sat on 167 as well. So finally poised here as Dirk fires in a 119 to leave 42. A 167 for the match for Louis Williams. What a way this would be to wrap it up. If not, it looks like we're going to a decider. A 139 to leave 28. Louis Williams had his opportunity so far. Could be up against it in the last leg against the Open Genius until Dirk blows his chance. 1-42, leaves 16. Williams coming back 3 in hand up double 14. The Mansel, my favourite.
Yeah, Bob says make the box bigger. We can't make, because when there's 3 of us on screen, that gap is smaller, so it's done so it's less hassle when we swap between 2 and 3 of us on screen. Otherwise, it's a whole lot of more cropping to do.
Yeah. And Louis Williams beats Dirk van Duivenbode. I, for one, I'm absolutely flabbergasted. Dirk has not won a title this week. I thought he was nailed on with some of the performances that we've seen from him, but he exits in the last 64 to Louis Williams. That sets up a board final between Jelle Klassen and Louis Williams on 3. Who would have picked that at the start of the day?
Not many.
That's one I'm sticking with as well. That board is staying open for score updates. And I'm going to get Scott Waite's Michael Rastovitz open, I think.
The German giant, Gabriel Clements, 6-3 win over Aaron Beanie. Not a great game, to be fair, but Clements doing enough. Excuse me. And the other one, I was going to say, Brendan Dolan has turned it around on board 10. He now leads Ryan Meikle 4-3.
Tell you what, it's a shame that board was already streamed earlier because I won't go back to it this early, but I would love to watch this Jelle Louis Williams match live as well.
Yeah.
3 has already been on the stream.
Martin
Intriguing
Schindler.
early that Jelle is still tinkering with them darts as well. He's back to the Dennis Priestley style that he won the World Championship with, the BDO Worlds. We saw him thread him a couple of times last year and then mess about a little bit afterwards. But he seems to be sticking with those more conventional shapes to something than perhaps we're used to.
I think they're his best start, if I'm being honest.
I think the Monster 2s, the ones he was in the Premier League with, he was insane.
Yeah, but they're similar to those ones, though, aren't they? They're like the spring onion, as I call them.
Yeah.
Martin Schindler, 6-3 win over Kim Huybrechts, 99 average from the wall. The break didn't do Huybrechts any favours, only averaged 87. He played really well in his first round game. So that's kind of disappointing for the Hurricane, I think. But yeah, going back to Jelle Klassen, that spring onion type dart is his best one. And I'm not going to butcher manufacturers here because obviously players have a say in it. But the thing Unicorn made that was like 2 different darts welded together and had chunks taken out of it here, there and everywhere just didn't work for me.
No, that was catastrophic.
Yeah. I get they have to bring out new things and gimmicky and whatever, but sometimes just keep it simple.
Yeah. Drinks on you then, Reese. Cheers, mate. I had to say you're doing better than our team in the Cheltenham this week. PDC. Get this one open as well, I think. This looks a good place to be. Do that.
Brendan Dolan has massively upped it against Ryan Meikle. Now 5-3, 1 away. averaging 97.
Steve Beaton 1-0 up on Neil Zonneveld in the last 64. Steve Beaton was one that I was massively concerned about losing his card luck this year. And so far, he's been pretty steady on the Pro Tour this year. He hasn't done anything exceptional, but he's been making them board finals and last 16s a little. Just picking up results that he's just, what's the word? Accumulating money, the right way to go about it.
Yeah, no, he's done well. James Wade 3-2 up on Bradley Brooks. As I say that, Brooks has just leveled it up at 3-3, but this isn't a classic. Both of them averaging 87. Both better players than that. So coming to an end as well. So it's interesting to see about that break is going to have shaped players.
Yeah, especially the ones that were in the vicinity.
Yeah.
Or mid-game, to be fair. There's two things. It's those that saw it or were very close to it when the commotion began, and those that were cut off mid-game and then had to take the break, weren't really sure what was going on and had to go and put it out of their minds and try and get a job done again. So, yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
An interesting balance for them to have to find. What do we have? Colin Sells warming up. Yellow Louis Williams still not underway yet either. Neil Zonneveld, Stevie Beaton's one apiece now. Stephen Bunting, Willie O'Connor. Willie O'Connor's 2-0 up on the Bullet. Does that mean the Bullet beat A.D. Lewis? A.D. Lewis. Where do I start with A.D. Lewis, Barzy? I've been sat here for a few weeks saying I'm not concerned about A.D. Lewis. The performance at the Masters were good. He looked like he was enjoying himself and back fighting fit, if you like. And since then, he has had a stinker of a Super Series. Wasn't the best in the first Super Series either. And now, I haven't seen it, but I heard he was tinkering around with darts again. He was back to throwing the smooth ones, almost the more Eric Bristow ones, instead of the phase 2s that he's had the success with. There's worrying signs for Jackpot now.
Yeah, AD, he's one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet and one of the most natural talents. But right now, I'm kind of worried.
Yeah.
Kind of worried.
Stephen Hatter's just gone 2-1 up on Jason Heaver. Heaver won the first leg. Hatter's average was not the best after 1, but after 3, he's averaging 109. He's carrying on where he left off in the first round. After Chris Dobie ran into that performance from round 1 earlier on. Andy Hamilton's 3-1 up on Darius Labanauskas. Darius Labanauskas is another one whose form is slowly creeping up. I think, I'm not sure if he's in the chat room today, but Lendl, his FDI rankings have got Darius creeping into the top 24 at the minute. I think he's been picking up a lot of handy results. William Connor 3-0 up on Stephen Bunting now.
Yeah, Jason Lowe fighting back here. Back to 5-3. Alan Sewer also in some bother. I'll come to that one in a second. But Jason Lowe, favourite to go or make this 5-4. He's still behind, but he'll get Clivenhosen thinking here. And Alan Suter is now 1 away from defeat. Clive Fan Young, I'm not sure where this form's come from. It's averaging 105 again here.
we saw glimpses of this. We've seen one-off performances from Kai Fan Lung in the past. If anything, he's been. Was it last year or the year before? And I can't remember if it was Challenge Tour or the odd Pro Tour. But either way, we've seen this on Dark Connect from Kai Fan Lung before, and he just hasn't really kicked on with it. And now we're seeing it a little bit more and a little bit more. And it's the match practice. It's being in this environment that does it for a player.
Yeah.
Jeez. He just left 41
Average
after 9 again, by the way. He wants 16 for a 13 dart leg to go 3-1 up, averaging 110. But yeah, Kai Fan Lung, we've seen these averages before from him, just not consistently, and he's finding form to put them back to back now. A few more in the chat room. Worrying signs for Glenn, do we think, boys, especially heading into the Premier League? Yeah, it's not been a good week for him. It's not been a good few months for Glenn, to be honest, since he did suffer with COVID. I think there's been a mentality change with Glenn, or a change away from the hockey as well a little bit. We know that he's not on social media as much anymore. He's come off of that after discussions with his management and stuff. And I genuinely think it's bored. Some players don't need to be on a practice board for 6 hours a day. It just doesn't work for them. It's counterproductive. And I think Glenn's gone from working part-time and being on his social media to literally being told, sit and watch the telly or play darts. And I think he just needs something else to give him a little bit of release, especially during COVID and lockdown still, where he can't go out and about, can't legally go and meet anybody else for a practice. And even then, you're just stuck on a practice board. Some players don't need that. Some players just need the opportunity to keep their arm in, use the odd competition or local league or something like that to get their match practice in and that little bit of pressure and sharpness. And I just think it's a really, really big change for Glenn, and one that I don't think is working for him at the minute. That coupled with COVID, I just think he's another one where lots of things are contriving against him at once.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. You got a potential great game on board one gob. Joe Cullen against Ryan Searle. Both have played really well today.
Yeah, as we've seen all week from, to be honest, Ryan Searle's been tipped by a few people now to keep going and push on and pick up a title. It's probably the next step for Ryan Searle, as obvious as that sounds. Joe Cullen has been spectacular since the back end of last year, really. He put his form right at the World Championships for the first time. He's one of the most clinical players in the last 10 Pro Tours. He's been superb. I think he's made a board final, or won his board final, literally like 8 of the last 9 times. He's on a ridiculously consistent run. But this is the test for him now. Ryan Searle played very, very well earlier on.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. James Wade, one away from beating Bradley Brooks. Wasn't a classic last time out and still isn't. I expect more from James Wade. The standards that he sets shouldn't be getting embroiled in games like this.
No, but there's still time. And like, he's one that once he toes the hockey for a match, it's very difficult for him to change levels. I think he doesn't have that extra kick all of a sudden in a game. But you take him away from hockey and tell him to readdress it in 20 minutes time, half an hour time, new game, new start, completely different person. He's one that seems to be able to compartmentalise bad performances and put them behind him almost immediately and just get on with the next task in hand.
Yeah, no, agreed.
Scott Waits has just gone 5 to up on Michael Rastovich. Just a 91 average for Waits, 86 for Rastovich at the minute. Heta is under a little bit of pressure. He's left 105 after 12. It's gone 140, 58, 58, 140. And you'd say this 105 has to go, with Heaver sat on 36, looking to tie it back up at 3 apiece. And the 105 goes from Damon Heta. That is superb. He is now averaging 107 and 4-2 up as Jelle Klassen gets the first leg on the board against Louis Williams. That is not a classic. A few missed doubles in that one. Klassen averaging 75 with a break of throw. And Joe Cullen has just broken Ryan Searle, the danger man. Searle went 1-0 up in this one. It's now 2-1 Cullen. Cullen averaging 108.
Yeah, 100%. Wadey gone to the Noble. Brooks held. You'd expect Wade to come through. Started 139 on throw. Brooks only 59. And you give James Wade that kind of a lead. The writing's kind of on the wall because he follows it with a 140.
Yeah, but I'm
not even a match.
If he keeps going 139, Barzy. I'm going to kill him if he keeps going 139. He did this a lot in the UK Open, except the second visit was a ton. It was 262, and don't get me wrong, his 18s were solid, and he got himself onto the finishes 9 times out of 10. But I just don't think it sets up nicely for the way that he plays on tops either. Tops and 10s, you're pushing around now. 1, 2, 2, you can get in all sorts of trouble here.
You watch, he'll do all sorts. If he doesn't take it out, he'll do anything he can to leave tops here. And it's not, like you say, it's not the easiest setup.
No. Why is there no streaming right now on PDC TV? I think we're just waiting on some boards to kick on. So we've already seen the games that are going to be played on certain boards in the 128 and now the 64. So the 64, the 2 last 64 games have been completed on each game. So they're waiting for another board to start the last 32s on those when they call them out. So I think that'll be why.
Yeah, James
Wade gets over the line.
Done. Dusted. 1 dart at tops. Thank you very much. Boise, we need you to come to the rescue here. Can you drop something in the chat room for us?
Pissed off. Scott Waits has match starts, and Scott Waits hits match starts. 16 going in 3. 90 match average for him and a 6-2 win over Michael Rastovitz. Yellow Klassen 2-0 up now on Louis Williams. Still only averaging 84. Louis averaging 80. Not the start we've seen from him earlier on. And Damon Hett has just gone 5-2 up with a 44 checkout. Daryl Gurney, Robert John Rodriguez are just warming up. Neil Zonneveld is 4-3 up on Steve Beaton. Willie O'Connor back to 4-3 now. Saw a lot of comments about Stephen Bunting not playing very well. It would appear he's turned that around a little bit now. As I'll load that one up. Steve Brown, 3-2 up on Steve West. Andy Hamilton, 5-2 up on Darius Labanauskas. That's a big turnaround in form for Andy. He looked pretty sharp at the UK Open as well, actually. Let's not forget the pedigree of Andy Hamilton, if we haven't quite seen it to the same level as the man that was almost an absolute cert to be in a semi-final of every TV major you've ever seen. As Joe Cullen takes out 156 for a 4-1 lead, by the way. Ridiculous from him. But yeah, Andy Hamilton, look, the pedigree of the man's quality. He's been away. He's almost done his mid-career apprenticeship. He went back and rebuilt and learned again, and he's in there fighting. He's averaging 99 at the minute. And he's 105 points away from the match.
Yeah, 100%. Just a few bits in the chat room here. I'm going to give my opinion on one of them. Doesn't make it right, but I'm going to say it anyway. Someone asks, where was it? Luke says, I'm still quite new to darts. Can someone explain why the sudden death leg is often called a Noble, please? Yeah, 100%, mate. George Noble, for me, the best PDC referee, is extremely unlucky in the games that he seems to officiate. Last year on the Euro Tour, I think it was either 2 or 3 in a row, nearly all of the games he refereed went to a final leg when all the others were not even close. And then in the Worlds, a lot of his games went to final sets, and one of them, they played every leg of every set in the match. So now we've kind of just re-nicknamed it the last leg as the Noble. Some interesting points about
twice. He had a mare at the UK Open as well, didn't he? He ref something like 10 games on one of the boards. Ridiculous.
He was averaging 10 legs a game.
He counted and told us what he was averaging 10 legs a game with the best of 11. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Man
Lots of
earns
talk
his
about
coin.
Lots of talk about Glenn Durrant here. Mark says Glenn loves the crowd, lives off the adrenaline. Reece says Glenn's downturn isn't due to no crowds, down to COVID and maybe a change of mentality. Right. This is my take on Glenn Durrant since the Premier League. And this includes the Premier League. When it started, he was on the crest of it. And bear in mind, I'm really good friends with Glenn here, so I'm not saying anything out of turn. When he was top of the Premier League and he was on this crest of a wave, he was playing really well. And he changed to the kite-shaped flights. And he was playing well with them. Now God will back this up. When you are playing well as a dart player, you can throw anything, Gob, and you feel like these are the ones, correct? When you're playing well. And he's changed, and he was playing well, so these kite-shaped flights felt right because he was playing well, and he didn't really think about it. He's like, yeah, these are the one. COVID hit. There was a break. Players lose their form. Yes, and if you see during the Premier League, his averages were going down and down and down and down and down, and the performances were going down with it. And that comes through confidence as well. And for me, I don't think the kites were ever right for his throw or anything like that. But when you're playing well, you don't notice it. Then he got COVID and was very, very ill. He admits that himself. And yes, it's taken its time to come back from that. And then when you haven't got confidence and you're throwing with these kite flights on, that the dart isn't going through the air the same, that then plays on your mind. Your mind starts playing tricks on you. He's gone back to the pear-shaped ones, which he's won multiple titles and 3 world titles with. Just think he needs a little bit of time. I saw enough when he was on the stream board the other day. The darts looked so much better with the pairs. They were going into the board better. They were sat at a better angle. Just needs a bit of time and a big result for some confidence now. I just think that the change in COVID with everything with it didn't do Glenn any favours.
Correct. I've got 4 games potentially in the last leg. One of them definitely was. Damon Hector gets over the line against Jason Heaver. Checks out 85 for a 15-dart leg. Finishes with 102 average in that one. Stephen Bunting now trails Willie O'Connor by just 1, 5-4, but O'Connor has the dart in leg number 10. Only opens up 59 though. Louis Williams is one of the players that has had a massive drop-off after his first game today. He averaged 109 on the stream earlier in a 6-1 win over Peter Hudson. He's now averaging 87 and is 4-1 behind to Jelle Klassen. Andy Hamilton is throw-in for the match. He's 5-4 up against Darius Labanauskas. Darius has pinched the last couple of legs, but Andy has opened strongly here. 1-2-3, 1-3-5. And Joe Cullen, 5-2 up now. Ryan Searle won the last leg. Cullen thrown for the match here, but he's effectively handed the darts to Ryan Searle. So that one has perhaps got a little bit more to go in there.
Yeah, battle going on here. Board 13, Scott Mitchell, Jamie Hughes. Jamie Hughes had the better of it early on, but Scott Mitchell has just gone in front here. And Scotty Dog could potentially smell blood here. Hughes was in front, but the last couple of legs, it's been all Mitchell.
This last leg from Andy Hamilton has been superb. He's just left 66 after, I'd say last leg, potentially last leg. 66 after 9. Darius Labanauskas back on 2-4-7. All the time in the world for the Hammer to progress into, what round are we in for that one? Progressing to last 32 to his board final to set up a date with Steve Lennon. And it goes in 3 darts. The Hammer with 100 match average. Sets up that date with Steve Lennon, like I said. Joe Cullen beats Ryan Searle, 97 match average in that one. We've said it a number of times over the last couple of days, boys. If you don't get Joe Cullen early, you might live to regret it. Joe Cullen into the last 16 now.
One on yours, Gob, as well. Jelle Klassen, 5-1 up now, doing an absolute number on Louis Williams.
Yeah, I mean, there's 1 point different in the average, 89 to Jelle, 88 for Louis, but it's just not going Williams' way. He's just opened this leg with a 42. Jelle responds with a 58. There's been the odd big visit from the pair in there, but nothing really sustained as yet. But Yellow Classen one away. It takes something big from Williams to turn that one around as Willie O'Connor gets over the line against Stephen Bunting. Bunting had back-to-back visits of 60 that just killed him dead in the water on his trying to break the throw. O'Connor wins that one 6-4. And Steve West, by the way, Steve West beat Steve Brown 6-3. Missed that one. Steve Brown was 3-1 up in that one as well. So I think he's just lost 5 legs in a row.
Yeah. Jamie Hughes looking at 101 to level up. Doesn't take it out. So Mitchell, 116 to break. This is one of those nice checkouts that the pros like. It's only 1 treble single for double. And he's got options here. Ooh. Doesn't take it out. So Jamie Hughes breathes again. Can Yoza level it up? No, he can't. No score. Big moments here. Has Jamie Hughes just fluffed his lines? He will have if Scott Mitchell pins 8-8. Only needs 1 dart, and the 2015 BDO World Champion is now 1 leg away. He's been impressive this far. One in the chat room I'm going to ask. It's from Owen. He says, will the Premier League finals night have a crowd in your opinion? Right. The league phase of the Premier League will be completely behind closed doors at either Milton Keynes. Well, I think it's all at Milton Keynes. However, through sources and good ones at that, I'm led to believe Barry is trying to get the Premier League final as one of these test events in brackets that will have some fans back in, like he has for the Crucible at snooker. There's some fans back in for that. They are trying to get the Premier League finals as one of these test events for fans. It's not done yet, so it could still be behind closed doors, but there is a hope that there will be some fans at Premier League finals.
Hope is the link there, Phil. I'm going to jump off of that one because someone that has no hope of winning today anymore is Louis Williams. Lost 6-1 to Yellow Classen. Poor start to the leg. Yellow at 58.46, but he backed it up with a 139, a 140, and checks out 118 for the match. Yellow Classen finishing with 90 match average. A few poor scores in there, but a few decent moments as well as he moves into the last 16. Roby John Rodriguez is at it again, Barzy. I swear, every single time I've clicked on a Rodriguez game this week, the man's been going berserk with the averages. He's averaging 111 as he leads Daryl Gurney 2-1. Gurney just held throw, but Rodriguez was sat on 32 for another break as well. 111, 2-1 up, and opens leg 4 with a 140.
Yeah, 100%. Someone asked, is Hybrex in? No, he lost last round to Martin Schindler.
He's another one that just cannot buy consistent results at the minute. The performances aren't matching the results for Kim Hybrex at the minute, in my opinion. And I know I keep banging on about it, but...
He played well opening game, but didn't play well second game today, mate. Played really well in his first round game, but did not in his second round one. Right.
I'm just waiting on what could be an absolute cracker of a game. Peter Wright, Willie O'Connor. That's waiting to go on board number 5. Mark, none of that negativity here, please, mate. And we've been promised no more lockdowns. Once we're out, we're out. So less of that.
What's he put? I'm just right.
There'll be another lockdown during July and September, I think. No, promise, no more. Politicians don't lie to people.
Look, I just look at it that Boris can't say the economy's screwed, we're coming out of lockdown, because you'd get hammered for it. But that's basically what he's saying. That, in my opinion, it's just my opinion before people jump on, there's no way that he has, and this is official, that he's offered to UEFA that England can host the whole Euros this summer if they want with fans. There's no way he breaks that. He's offering that if we're not coming out of lockdown, in my opinion.
100%. I've been with you too long now. I've nicked your catchphrase.
But I just don't think he makes that promise if there's no hope, or if he plan on U-turning it.
Yeah. Few people. Scott Mitchell's looked very good this week, and Aspinall looks to have picked up his game a little bit today. Scott Mitchell looks like a good addition to the PDC as well. Yeah, completely agree. Scotty Mitchell has the pedigree, superb player, former BDO world champion, did bits on the challenge tour last year, was quite unlucky to not be a tour card holder last year. And yeah, he started life in the PDC pretty strongly as Scotty. We've seen it in his Grand Slam games, though. We've seen it at the Lakeside or the O2 or wherever you want to say the home of BDO darts is or whatever. But yeah, Scotty Mitchell's a great, great addition to the PDC. One that perhaps has benefited from being pushed by the lack of a PDC, by the lack of a BDO enterprises nowadays.
Yeah, I'd go with that.
Daryl Gurney is somehow clinging on to Roby John Rodriguez. It's 3-2, and Rodriguez does have an early break, but Rodriguez averaging 105 to Daryl Gurney's 89. Just one behind for Super Chin.
Yeah, and on board 9, Jose de Souza is going well here. 5-2 up on Luke Humphreys, averaging 106.
Yes. Just flashed up on streaming board 2 up next. Oh, streaming board 1, sorry. Wright versus O'Connor.
Good game. Good game indeed. Mark, just because you don't like Barney doesn't mean it wasn't serious. Again, I had contacts within the venue as well, and it was more serious than what you're saying there. Just because you don't like him.
Oh, I love that question. Asked Phil and Luke yesterday, what would your ideal Premier League be next year, regardless of tournament wins and just entertainment? Woohoo! I think we've done this before, haven't we, Phil? Who would we just chuck in our dream Premier League?
Yeah.
Van Dijvenbode for me, I think he's fantastic. Just for entertainment. Gary, AD Lewis, when he's on it, depends on which AD Lewis we're going to get. Boris Koltsov, I think he's brilliant, capable of just going absolutely berserk. I want to see head losses as well, but I want to see. I'm a bit biased because I chuck Wadey and Ratajski in, but they're not the most entertaining players in the world. They're just very, very good at what they do. Mervyn King would be in there for me. He's both at the minute. He's guaranteed to give you a sound bite, the odd look. The likes of Kim Hybrex and Jelle Klassen, when they're on it, are both fantastic to watch. There's not a lot of the top 10 that sneak in there for me, to be honest, in terms of entertainment. I like to look at a wider scope. Devon,
Yeah, no,
Aubergine. Yeah, Devon as well. Devon's up there completely. Just 180s galore, big finishes, and run your mouth a little bit. That would be my dream Premier League.
Cullen's in there for me as well. Oh, I'll tell you what, Rob Cross has just broken to go 5-5, and it's now back on throw. Voltage throwing for the match against Sedlacek. And Sedlacek comes up dry in his opening visit. So Rob Cross going about. The other one, I think, let's finish whilst I was
seen a permanent league format with regular promotion and relegation? I don't think so, Andy. And the reason why is if one of the top boys has a stinker, it's commercially killing the top level event. You will never see a relegation or a promotion where you put the likes of Gary Anderson, Michael Van Gerwen, Gerwin Price and Peter Wright at risk by having a bad few weeks or an injury, like we saw to Gary Anderson if they have to pull out. If they then are deemed to have been in those bottom two places that get relegated, it's just not going to happen. They can't afford
you look this
big
year,
guns to not be
there. Last year, MVG obviously didn't make. I'll tell you what, Sedlacek's at a maximum here to put him right back in this game. I'll come to my point in a second. But Rob Cross should get at least one match start here. 76. We know the chosen MO will be treble 20 double 8 or 20 double 18. Should get at least one match start here. And he does. Rob Cross has beaten Sedlacek 6-5, and he did trail in that match. Yeah, I was going back to my point. Look at this year. MVG obviously had a mare with a dart change, form and everything like that. Could you imagine if he had a finish in the bottom two? There's no way they'd ever.
No. I don't mind a play-in competition of some sort to pick the last player. I thought, although they've admitted multiple times that the way that the Masters played out this year was a complete stroke of luck with the two players that got there, and the calls are literally made that evening to say, right, if one of these two win it, are we going with it? Yeah, everybody loved that sort of idea. I don't dislike the thought of a play-in tournament for players that haven't already been picked or won a tournament or for just one spot. I think that would be awesome. A bit of entertainment to set up the Premier League, as you like. But, yeah. As Roby John completes the job on Daryl Gurney. That's 109 match average for the Rodriguez. Gurney finished with a 94. I'll wait for that one to pop back up on Dark Connect. Oh no, I'll press that button there and see what the bang on average was.
Looks like Clements and Woodhouse are going to a noble here.
Graphic.
And we are. Gabe Clements send us to a noble, but he's going to have to break the Woodhouse throw. And when someone's averaging 101, it's a little bit easier to say than potentially do.
Correct. Peter Wright has won the bullseye against Willie O'Connor, so we'll throw first in that one. That one is on streaming board 1, just getting underway right now. Let's have a look what he's throwing with today. Are they the same darts? They look like the same flights and stems. They're the thin black ones, although they're a thicker stem than thicker flight than last time. They look straight. Let me just see the grip because he's about to fire in a maximum according to Dark Connect. So I'll get a zoom in on them.
I'm just having a look as well. We'll have a Peter Wright dart change.
11s. Think, Bardi, they're the element 11s. The same ones with the stone grip.
Yeah, same ones that he threw the other day.
Yeah.
Peter Wright should only ever throw 2 darts, them or the World Championship darts.
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting that he's also playing in glasses again.
Yeah. I noticed that the other day, but we didn't mention a lot. I don't particularly know why. Does he normally wear contacts?
Not sure, to be fair. It could well be. Obviously,
yeah.
Obviously, yellow in glasses as well. Eh?
Mm-hmm. Makes sense, though. He's struggling.
Well, yeah, look, if you can't see the board, then do something about it. There's a
massive disadvantage. Gary showed you that.
Yeah. Right. Luke Woodhouse is going to have 3 darts at tops unless Gabriel Clements can take out 148, and he's missed a dart at double 14 for a whopper. Luke Woodhouse breathes again.
Mm-hmm.
Clements has missed a dart at the combo.
NJ Darts asks, who's D'Souza got next now, lads? He plays the winner of Brendan Dolan and Rob Cross. He's already won through the group on board number 9, so he plays the winner on board number 10. Dolan or Cross in that one.
Luke Woodhouse.
You just tied or something good happened?
Luke Woodhouse has missed 3 match darts. 3 darts in, and Clements has missed as well. Oh. Clements has missed 4 match darts. Woodhouse has also missed multiple. Coming back for double 10. You don't want to be chasing this. You have to be aggressive on dart 1 on 5's gob.
You do. Absolutely.
Oh. Luke. He's missed another 3. Clements in the madhouse.
Oh. Yeah, Johnny Clayton is out. Lewis, he lost 6-4 to Steve Lennon.
Clemens has missed again. What is going on here, lads? This was brilliant up until the last couple of visits. Can Luke Woodhouse polish off 5? He left it horrible.
Call the police. Peter Wright has just stolen a leg from Willie O'Connor. The finish in his back for Snakebite. Willie O'Connor was on 68. He scored 36 to leave 32. And Snakey steps in and takes out a 1-2-7 to double his lead at 2-0.
Despite all those missed darts, Luke Woodhouse over the line. Polishes off the 5. Both of them missing darts. Oh.
I don't really know how to tell you this because I think plenty of people are going to be a little bit surprised. But Steve Beaton is 3-0 up on Christopher Tyson, averaging 110. Stevie B rolling back the years.
Casual.
That's a bit of a cliche. That's a bit of a cliche as well. I don't want to drop them all day every day. Yeah, 110 average for him at the minute. Wait for Waits Rodriguez to get underway as well. Snakey is on a mission, though, Buzz. He looks super composed at the minute. 140, 180, 65 to leave 116 after 9. Willie O'Connor back on 376.
This is a good little game here as well between Mansel Sulovic, Martin Schindler. Mansel Sulovic has just taken out tops to go 5-4 in front on throw. And then Schindler opens up with a maximum. Carry this on, gentlemen. Especially you, Mansell.
Where's Gary from Canada? We need his standard Schindler's List pun that we get every time we mention the little wall, the little Augustus Gloop lookalike.
I hate that nickname, the wall. Hate it.
Not a fan. What else do we have?
I know.
Steve
What
West
can I call myself?
on the free standing up at 15 dart leg. Peter Wright's just gone 3-0 up. I don't know if he took out the 116 or not, but he's now averaging 110. So let's see if it doesn't. I think he comes back first dart on the next visit. There's the treble 19. Does he take the tops? No, it did not go for a 12, but I think that's a 13 or a 14 dart leg for Peter Wright. Steve Beaton 4-0 up on Ratajski now. Ratajski had darts to win that leg. Beaton's average dropped to 102, so it wasn't a great leg.
No, it wasn't. And this looks as if it's going to the Noble, but also Steve, as you say, Steve West. He was one that needs something. And Martin Atkins, no brackets. Wigan has got over the line 6-4 against Martin Thomas on board 11. But I'm sticking with Sulevic and Schindler. And Schindler does level up 45-2 for the 10th leg. And we are now going to the Noble and final 11th. But Schindler is going to have to find something against the Sulevic throw. And Mensa starts with a ton. Kai Fan Young won his tour card last Q School, mate, but didn't play an awful lot because of COVID and all that. He missed some parts of it, Gob, didn't he? Without looking at which ones he missed, he did miss.
I think so. Did he not pick up the year before that? Is this not year 3 on tour for Kai?
No, he beat Lisa Ashton in the final of one of the days to win it outright.
Yes. Ratajski gets a leg on the board against Beaton. I think Beaton just missed a dart for 5-0. This is tough day at the office for Willie O'Connor as well. Imagine you're on 113 and it has to go with Peter Wright out on 54 for your first leg on the board. Doesn't have to go though when Peter Wright only scores 34. Good timing that, Peter.
Reese says, why did he have Wiggins in his name? Because there used to be 2 Martin Atkins on tour.
And they're both... Did they not both play for Yorkshire at one point as well?
I believe so, yes.
County-wise. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the Martin Atkins you see on the PDC Tour nowadays is not the same Martin Atkins that has played at the BDO World Championships at the Lakeside multiple times.
Correct. That's why the brackets Wigan was in. But Mansel
I can't remember what the other brackets were.
Right, Martin Schindler has set up 24 if Mansel Sulevic cannot take out 76. Both on finishes after 12. A really good leg here. But No, he's absolutely fluffed his lines. He only got a dart at the ball from 76. Not sure what he's hit, but whatever it is, Mansel Sulevic blinked, and now Martin Schindler is looking at 24, double 12 for a breaker throw in the final leg. Oh, third dart in hand. That hurts. No, Bob, I don't think the other one did have brackets. I think they just put brackets on one of them so we knew.
Yeah, Leeds, didn't he? As Andrew said. It was Leeds and Wigan. Sure. That rings a bell.
Nathan Aspinall has gone. Beaten.
Good time for him before the Premier League either.
Beaten 6-3 by Jason Lowe, only averaging 87. The Asp is in all kinds of form problems right now.
Chelo from the block is not.
I think. Well, no, June. Yeah, just back into the top 10 Nathan Aspinall obviously lost 100 grand on his ranking. Peter Wright in absolute cruise control gob at the moment.
Yeah, he is 4-1 up, averaging 104. Looking good. O'Connor's just not getting anywhere near him on his throw, and he's under pressure on his own throw. 19 points difference in the average at the minute, although O'Connor just gone 140.80 to open leg number 6. Steve West just gone 4-0 up on Danny Noppert. His average has just dropped below 100 for the first time, down to 97. Noppy only averaging 82. He is not having a good game here at all. Waits Rodriguez just got underway, and Steve Beaton, Ratajski 5-2 to Stevie Beaton. He's thrown for the match here. It's opened up 140, 125. So staying alive is the Bronze Adonis right now. I wonder if that one is about to be streamed on board number 13, Philip. I haven't seen what was on the other stream, but it would not surprise me if it was held back for Gerwin Price, Scott Mitchell. It is. Scott Mitchell's found himself on that stream a few times this week. He's taken over the Ian White mantle, I think. Oh, that's ridiculous from Peter Wright. He's gone 100, 180, 105 to leave 116 after 9 for another break of throw. O'Connor's left 136 after 12, and it has to go. Snakey wants tops. Ratajski stays alive, a 96 checkout. Back to 5-3. He's had chances earlier on as well. This could quite easily be 4 apiece, if not 5-3 the other way around. He's now throwing for a 5-4 deficit, so still needs one more break. But Ratajski is still in it against Beaton. Peter Wright 5-1 up now. And Scott Waits wins the first leg with a 14-dart leg. I didn't see what the checkout was, but that's a 1-0 lead over Roby John Rodriguez. Roby obviously excellent in dispatching Daryl Gurney just a few minutes ago. Oh my God, Phil.
Yeah.
Phil, somebody's been watching. Somebody has been watching us. I've just seen Peter Wright open a leg with a 1-3-1.
Yes.
I can't wait to see on the stream that he's actually gone 20, treble 19, treble 18. But you know. Let's have a look, shall we? A butcher's hook.
Price is going through the gears here.
That's a treble 20. That's a low blocker. And he swaps to the 17s. Yes! I'm not even going to celebrate that much if I see a 9 dart, you know. I'm just... people are listening. I mean, he's backed it at 180, 140, so he's left 50 after 9. Please go in 1 dart for the match. Please go in 1 dart for the match.
That would be funny.
Oh, it goes in 3, but he wraps up a 6-1 win over Willie O'Connor, averaging 108. I think that's the 3rd or 4th average we've seen today over that barrier. As Ratajski wins the leg to go 5-4 behind, but Steve Beaton responds with a 180 on a leg that effectively decides the match.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Scotty Mitchell has just wired the ball for a 1-6-1. Does come back and polishes it off. So Steve West, 4-1 up. God, this is huge for him because he needs something, and he needs something big.
Yeah, still averaging 94, so dropped off a little bit more than I said. He was averaging 100 through the first 3 and a bit legs. This one's on his throw. He's had a mare. He just thrown in a 41 that effectively lets Noppy have the darts from here. So this would be for 4-2. Noppy throwing for 4-3. First to finish is Noppy at 141 after 12. Steve West back on 239 at the minute. And Stevie Beaton, that's magnificent. 180, 58, 96, 131 at least, 36 after 12 darts. Tarski back on 211, gets that down to 118. But looks like the Polish Eagle is about to depart on day number 4, Super Series 2. No.
Yeah.
Missed by Stevie Beaton. A 118 here. Big moments for Ratajski.
In the chat room as well. Sorry to disappoint. The Ober Genius isn't here. Departed.
Ratajski misses a dart at tops low, I think, because he scored 98 to leave 20, but Beaton, he must have gone inside on the 9s. Because he's just scored 14 from 18. So I think he went 9-1 and inside on the 4s. He leaves 4. Retires coming back for 20. This is to send us to a noble. Steve Beaton led this match 5-1. And it goes in 3 darts. We're going all the way. And Ratajski has the darts in the decider.
Where has he pulled this from?
He's averaging 100, beating 97 now, so he's upped it a bit. Well, he's upped it more than a bit. It's been spectacular last few legs as Christoph Ratajski. As Scott Waits extends his lead to 3-0 over Roby John. Roby John averaged 107 in the last round, I think, at times. He's now averaging 86. Scotty Mitchell. He's nearly had 2 monsters in 2 legs, Barzy, as he wires the ball for a 170 check out against the world champ. The boy can play. Just a humble farmer from down south is Scotty Mitchell, if you listen to him. Him and Glenn Durrant went to the same media school by the sounds of things. Winning a tour card doesn't happen to people like Scotty. It doesn't happen to people like Scotty, who is a former BDO world champion, has picked up multiple titles across the world and has played for his country. No, it doesn't happen to people like you, does it, Scott?
I'll tell you what as well, Brendan Dolan has had the same cornflakes that he had on the opening 2 days. 3-0 up on Rob Cross, averaging 113.
Ratajski has effectively got this job done. He wants 24 after 12. Stevie Beaton's back on 144. What a game he's turned around here. As it goes in 1 dart. Stevie Beaton, I was just telling you how impressed I was with him and how confident I was that he might keep his card. Results like that will not help. 5-1 up against the Polish Eagle. He loses 6-5. That one will hurt. And Danny Noppert, by the way, is back to 4-3 behind now against Steve West. West is dropping off just that bit more again, down to a 91 average. We said he was one that needed results, Barzy. In a good position to start this match. Not looking so strong now.
Yeah, and it would be a big, big loss for him if Danny Noppert come back and won this game. As Scott Mitchell levels up with Gavin Price 2-all.
Despite leaving 166 previously. Scotty, I didn't see how he did it though.
Better than that. Yeah, Nathan, yesterday wasn't the best day. Tuesday, the standard was unreal. And today, it's been better than yesterday's.
Can't help but think it's since I've been back on the stream, Philip.
Yes. Simon says, if Beaton drops off the tour, do you think he'd go to Q School or retire? I don't think he'd go to Q School.
Yeah, me neither. I think there's enough avenues out there now with the WDF tour that will be up and running by the time Steve will drop off. You've got the Mad tour. I think Beaton would be an excellent belt holder at some point, and he'll make a living off exhibitions. He's genuinely a fantastic guy. Been around the tour a long, long time. Once things are back open in that regard, he can get back to that as well. And to be honest, he's old enough and he's comfortable enough now that he probably doesn't need to play darts anymore, but he just does it because he enjoys it. So,
yeah, John Long, 106 average from Lennon. Yep, Steve Lennon. Again, he was one that needed some performances, and he's finding them. This is the Steve Lennon from a few years ago where he qualified for the match play and everything like this.
Steve West 1 away now after hitting the madhouse to win leg number 8. That would have been a big slip if that one hadn't gone there. As Noppy opens up 1-3-1 Philip. The pros are watching us. They must be. Even if it's just one and they've taken it to a practice board, they've all been listening.
They know. They know where to go. Kai Fan Young
to wind me up over the last few days.
3-1 up on Ryan Joyce. 92, 91 averages. Not amazing, but just doing enough at the moment. Christopher says, Ryan Joyce was in my year at school. Love that.
Was your paper round as tough as his? Scotty. The break opportunity for Mitchell. He had 71. He's left tops. Gezi on 1-1-1.
You half expect this to go.
And it hasn't.
Doesn't.
Mitchell with the break opportunity.
Mitchell averaging 110 right now. Not bad for a humble farmer.
Tour cards don't happen to men that can average 110, Phil. We should know this.
I love it when you hit tops first start, yet your average drops.
Yeah.
Simon said, what happened to Steve West's brother? Was it Tony? Yeah, it was Tony. I just don't think he's playing much anymore.
Yeah, Steve moved on to the PDC Tour. I think Tony went to Q School the same year, but didn't pick up his card and just hasn't played in anything notable really since. Going Pross is under all sorts here. Mitchell opens the next leg with a maximum.
Yeah.
Go on, Scotty.
Well, champion is under the cosh. But can farmers do 9?
Doesn't happen to people like Scotty. Standing up at 5-4 behind. But he's 50 points ahead against the throw. Steve West needs a big visit here. A ton would leave Noppy in position. 60 definitely leaves Noppy in position.
No, Christopher, the draw is set then in board order. So once the random draw is done, it's done for the day in a pyramid-style system. Did Grando not get... No, Gary had chronic toothache, so didn't play.
Old age is just breaking down now.
Brendan Dolan, 4-1 up on Voltage. 4-2 as I go to it. Cross wins that one. Dolan's average has slipped from 113 to 102.
I know it's one of your boards, but I've only got Noppy West and Waits Rodriguez going on. So I've got eyes on Mitchell Price. Scotty's just missed the ball for a 1-2-1 with Gezi on 164. For the immediate break back. This would be one way to do it. 139. Gezi misses the ball. 25 for Scotty to double his lead. 4-2. It's not a break unless you hold the next leg, Scott Mitchell. And he only scores 17. Chance for the break back. Steve West, 99 checkout in 3 darts for a 21 dart leg to get over the line against Danny Noppert, 6-4. 90 match average for West, 89 for Noppy, as Gezi gets us back on level terms in that one as well.
Yeah.
There's nothing warming up again, Phil. That we obviously know that we had the incident earlier on today, but it's been a slow day anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought starting at 12, we've been finishing around 8-ish the last couple of nights. I thought perfect. Done by 6, half 6. Doesn't look likely today, lads. We're until the same time anyway.
Killed me.
Mm-hmm. The players voted for the earlier start so they could all get done and get home early. Not going
Some of those ain't getting those late flights, that's for sure.
No.
Jump into the chat room. Yeah, Nathan says, how long ago did Heta play? Feels like a long time ago. Yeah, it does. To be fair, he's just warming up now. You've said that against Steve Lennon. So he'll be back on shortly. Owen says, do you think the incident with Barney today, do you think it'll make him reconsider his retirement or not? No, I don't think so. Look, these things happen. As long as he's okay, I'm sure he will continue. Jonathan says Scott Waits is a top 32 player. If only he joined the PDC when winning the grandstand. Yeah, back then I think he was. I'm not sure he's a top 32 player consistently now. When he's on, I agree. He's still got that top end game, but I don't think he's consistently good enough anymore. I don't think he'll lose his tour card. I think he'll be comfortably between somewhere 45 and 32. God, maybe with a good TV run could just go into the top 32, but I see him somewhere in that kind of bracket.
Yeah, completely agree. He's another. I think he's still working. That was part of the reason why he didn't move over initially, because he is a joiner by trade, makes a comfortable living doing that, and that was part of the reason why I never moved to start with. Couldn't guaranteed match his income and his earnings as a dart player in the first couple of years. Was comfortable, was happy.
Can come to the chat room because we've got the usual suspects in there, but the world champ has completely turned it around. Scotty Mitchell was in control. Not anymore. The Iceman is there. CDC here in the house saying Freaky Friday. We all love Freaky Friday, boys. Hope you are well. Great to have you listening along. Pricey is there decorating the club, getting ready for April. Good to have you on board. He's got us in the background, listening superb, mate. Ben Matthew says, who is the best in the world at the moment? Clayton, Price, or Embry G? Right now, who I think the best player in the world is? Johnny Clayton. Forget rankings and all that. Right now, I'd say Johnny.
Don't actually know. I know Johnny was close to going FDR number 1 today. I don't think he did get over the line. I don't think his run was deep enough losing first round like he did. I know there was also scope for MVG to be ranked number 7 on form at the minute, according to FDI form rankings. Michael Smith and James Wade with good days could have jumped over Van Gerwen.
Yeah. Look, I just think winning the Masters.
He's not playing, so. Yeah.
2 Pro Tour wins, 2 more finals. I just think right now, forget rankings because it takes a while for them to be effective. I just think right now he is playing the best out of all 3.
Yeah. Scott Waits is 5-4 up on Roby John. He just left 160 after 9 to break and win the match. Was 5-3 up, and Roby broke his throw in the previous leg. Ton leaves 60. So this 105 from Roby John has to go. Yeah, Wadey's certainly up there. Oh, the 105 does go for Roby John. We're going all the way. Scotty Waits has the throw in the deciding leg. Wadey's up there for me. Won the UK Open. Very, very consistent. I just think the very, very top of James Wade's game, we don't see it very often. He wins so often with mid to low 90s averages. And I just think the fact that Johnny can go berserk for 6-7 legs gives him the edge over Wadey at the minute.
That's always been Wadey's issue, is against the biggest scorers, your MVGs, your Andersons, your Prices, he hasn't got that gear that he can go berserk for 5 or 6 legs and take games away from people.
No. Can stay close with them and he can do what he does and he can go in at his 15 dart legs, but he just doesn't have the 4 or 5 consecutive legs of 12 darts or better that the rest of them can produce in moments of brilliance.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't have it very often. We've seen a couple of ridiculous averages from him on the Pro Tours the last couple of weeks, but he seems to be hitting more 180s than ever, and he's switching a little bit more as well, which is good. He's always been quite a stubborn thrower, as James Wade will work his way along the oche and try and throw around blockers rather than use the rest of the board properly.
Yeah. But he's in some trouble here. Martin Atkins is averaging 110 and is 3-0 up against him.
Zach
sorry, someone
his second pick today.
Someone said in the chat room as well that, can someone tell us about Kai Fan Young? Yeah, from Hong Kong. Came over, got his tour card last year, and he's got ability. We just need to see a bit more of him and grow into tournaments, but yeah, got ability.
Came from the world of soft tip, I believe, but he's one that's converted his game into steel tip pretty quickly. Scott Waits is over the line 6-5 against Roby John Rodriguez, 14 dart leg to seal that one. Roby was back on 174 anyway, so comfortable hold to get over the line in the end for Scotty Waits.
Yeah, I'm sure MVG was never a huge 180 hitter. He's always switched around the board, 177s, 174s.
I think he hit more than he does at the minute. Certainly.
Oh yeah. I agree with that.
For a period of time.
But he's always
MVG
switched
got to a point where he was effectively bored, which was stupid. He started to find new ways to try and hit 177s and 174s and try and hit as many different 9 darters as he could. And I think that was a little bit detrimental to his game as well. Now he's trying to find it back. It's a lot easier if you can group a dart and fire a dart off another one than it is to be throwing at open targets all the time.
Yeah, for some reason the James Wade game has stopped, and I don't know why.
Oh, God.
Maybe he's tried to pull the same trick that he's played on Stephen Bunting a few weeks ago.
Scott Mitchell gets one back against Price. That's a breaker throw. 5-4 now. Jonathan says his soft tip 5 for 8 and 7 foot 9 and a quarter as well. It's 5 for 8 on the bullseye, but it's from 8 foot, not 7 foot 9 and a quarter. And you can also only throw a maximum of 21 or 22 gram darts, just because otherwise it just smashes the plastic to pieces.
Not quite sure whoever's marking this James Wade Martin Atkins game, but it's just come up that Martin Atkins has bust 152.
That's pretty impressive.
I'd like to think that's a
cocker.
Right, let's put James Wade in as a ton and left Martin Atkins with a. I'm confused here. Let's see who's. Someone's having a mare here. An absolute mare.
Who would you say is the biggest 180 out there? D'Souza, Whitlock. I think, who was it per visit? I think Hetter's up there at the minute in terms of 180 hitters. Whitlock definitely, but he also has wide scope. Chizzy is certainly up there too. Not sure how. Wouldn't back him to do it under pressure. Back him to do it in a normal, casual game. Peter Wright, to be honest, he's certainly up there, underratedly.
I'm very confused. That Martin Atkins bust on 152 stayed there. James Wade wins the leg. How can you bust 152?
I don't know.
Because if you go treble 20, you're going for double 16.
If you're throwing at the double, if you go treble single, 80, you still can't bust it.
You can't bust it. I can't work out how you bust 152. The only way I can think of is if he's at a 180 and he thinks one of the darts isn't in.
Yeah.
That's the only way I can think of.
You think, yeah, but even then. Wrong double, no, because it'd be miles away. Because the two next to it are 7s and 8s.
7s and 8s, which wouldn't bust.
The only bust would be double 19, and that's a huge miss.
That's a huge. And again, I suppose if you pull it into the treble, if you pull it into the treble 16, again, that's a huge.
That's a massive miss as well. Going Price has beaten Scott Mitchell's 6'4", 100 average for him. Scott Mitchell averaged 102. Potentially Mr. Dart at tops for a 160 here. I'm not sure. He scored 140 to leave 20. I'm just waiting for PDC TV to show me the attempt. There's also the opportunity. Obviously, just one of the first two trebles wasn't in, and he fired in a 140 to leave the pressure. That's the first dart in. That's the second dart in. Scott Mitchell, Mr. Dart at tops for a 160 to force a deciding leg. And Gezi steps in to check out double 12 for a 13 dart leg and get over the line. A good match in that one. Gezi Price pushed a long way.
Kai Fan Young, 6-4 win over Ryan Joyce as well on board, 15. Where are we? Someone said Martin Thomas is the marker. Yeah. Joe says, do you boys think Adrian Lewis will win another TV title?
Not anymore.
Right. I've got a double-edged one here. Does Adrian Lewis have the ability to win another TV title? Absolutely. Right now, do I think so? No. Michael says, what round are we in? Kicking off, we've got one last 32 game in play, and the last 16 games are warming up, mate.
Some of them are. I've only got 2 warming up at the minute.
Yeah.
So 2 good games, I think. I don't think we'll see either of them on the stream either. Unless Cullen... No, board one hasn't been on there yet today. I'm just so used to seeing it today. Potentially. Oh, Klassen Ratajski up next on the stream as well. That could be intriguing. That's just popped up across the top. And what does this one say, if anything? Nothing. Lennon Hetta are on the stream as we speak. Steve Lennon takes a 3-1 lead over Damon Hetta. Damon Hetta today has been ridiculous. He's averaged 114, 104, and 102. He's currently averaging 82 against Steve Lennon and finds himself 3-1 behind.
That's just kind of ruined my day.
What?
I was hoping Canelo Saunders was going to end up in Vegas, but it's going to Texas with 60,000 fans instead.
Ooh.
Rich, not a problem at all, mate. Glad you are here. Yes, it was Barney, mate.
3 peace, Wadey Martin Atkins. Go on, Wadey, baby.
All comes back to that horrendous miscount that none of us know what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Steve West, Peter Wright are underway. Let's load that one up. They are from the range, Paul, but unfortunately they're out of stock at the minute. I've got a couple more I need to get up. I've got the man with the best walk-on in darts, Chris Dobie. I've got his flights. I need to get his card to go in them. I've got AD Lewis's flights sat on my desk in front of me. And I've got Damon Hatter doesn't do a signed ultimate card, but I've got his card sat in front of me as well with some signed flights, so they're still to go up as well. Dobie's flights are pretty cool. Big fan of them. Couldn't throw them though with the big wings. And Lewis's are similar to what I've thrown before, just plain black. Just say jackpot really faintly inside them. But unless you know what you're looking for, you wouldn't know they were his, to be fair.
Yeah.
I hope you have a pick of bars out there. No, mate, no gingers allowed, unfortunately. This is a room full of soul.
Someone says, Wadey up to his usual tricks when he's losing, question mark. But yeah, potentially. There's a few stories about the bunting game a few weeks ago, which were interesting.
Talking about. Hi, Andy. Good to see you, mate. I hope today wasn't too bad at work. Home from work at 5 to 4. You've bunked off early, haven't you? Don't worry, I finished at 3 today. Best walk-on is Van Dyvenbode, not Dobie. Yeah, I know. Monday night, we were discussing walk-ons. We gave Dobie a bit of stick, and he WhatsApp Phil saying to leave his walk-on alone. So I'm just having a bit of a joke. Stevie Lennon, 4-1 up against Damon Hatter. This is not the performance Damon Hatter was expecting from himself after such a solid day, averaging 84. But he's pinched the darts here in leg number 6. Needs a big visit from 268. Martin Atkins puts that previous disaster leg to the back of his mind as he goes 4-3 up against James Wade, and then fires in a 139 and 140. Not good from Wadey, 95 and a 45, potentially about to be 5-3 behind. And Peter Wright won the first leg against Steve West and wants 116 for a 12-dart leg to win leg number 2 as well. This would be a break. Steve West sat on 110 if this doesn't go.
Yeah, James Wade behind again.
Oh, but it does go 116 for Peter Wright, 12-dart leg. Part of me wanted to throw these as well, Barzy. Dave Evans, I got some signed flights of his, but he signed the box, not the actual flights, but they went straight in the box as well. They're the L-Star ones. I've thrown the Cosmos, the Harrows Click, and the Condor Zero Stress, but they're another set of solid flights that I like the look of.
Ben says, prediction for her player who hasn't won a televised major win already to win the first.
Who's yet to win one? Between 2 for me. It's between Dirk van Duivenbode, his TV form has been exceptional, and Christoph Ratajski. Maybe add Mervyn King to that as well. You forget he hasn't won one. Ridiculous.
I don't think he will either.
think he might end up in the Terry Jenkins category now.
I think there's too much scar tissue.
Two fantastic players. Two fantastic
100%.
players. Peter Wright 3-0 up, averaging 110 against Steve West. We said Steve West needed a run. World of trouble right now. World of trouble for Damon Hatter. 5-1 behind Steve Lennon.
Yeah,
I've got
three. I'm going for Dirk. I agree with. His form's too good not to beat people on TV. Joe Cullen.
Yeah.
And we know where I'm going with the last one. I will say it until the day he retires.
I thought you were going to say
the Bully Boy.
Reese, then. You've tipped him for everything else for the last 3 weeks.
Nah, the Bully Boy, Michael Smith.
Wadey clings on.
I don't think Chizzy will, mate, unfortunately. Big moments here. And the Martin Atkins is throwing for the match. Or will we see it? Well, I think he might have had a bounce out there. When he won 20 scored.
Yeah. Or treble 1, treble 9-2.
Yeah. On Wadey finds a match.
Time for a maximum. Go on, you
Typical Wading. Typical Wading.
What do you think will generally get added to the dictionary first, Barzy? Will it be wading with reference to James Wade, or will it be Spursy with reference to bottling 2-0 leads in the Europa League on a Thursday night?
Oh, wading all day long. To be fair, because obviously I went straight to the live league last night. I still haven't seen it. All I've seen is the score.
I haven't seen it, to be honest. I don't think Joe Hart saw it either, mate, because job done at 3-0 win was not the social media post he should have been putting up. Not what you need from your third choice keeper. Steve West gets a leg on the board against Peter Wright. Peter Wright's still averaging 107, and he's on not a great finish after 15 or 18 there. So that's ridiculous how well he's playing at the minute. Wade doing Wade things. First to a finish against a throw in leg 10. Could be.
Ollie says, sorry, I've been at work. What was the disruption earlier? The disruption was Raymond van Barneveld was taken ill and needed medical attention whilst he was marking one of the games. So play was suspended across all boards. But he's back in his hotel. He's okay by all accounts, but they're keeping an eye on him.
Damon Hatter just took out 116, I think it was. Winnie will be able to tell me the exact number, but he's 5-2 behind now. But Lennon just fired in a 180 to open, and James Wade is out. Left 167, could only score 99, and Atkins checks out 53. Finishes with 99 match average to knock out the machine. Put those arms down, Philip, or I will break them. It's a 116 for Hatter, finished on double 18. He gives it a little prayer, as if to say, I need a few more of those. Might not get an attempt at double. He's 5-2 behind. I'm meant to be...
yes, Andy, but while he was marking, because he lost, obviously, the game, and then the loser has to mark.
Do I have boards 1 to 4 now? I do, don't I?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got 5 to 8.
So I've got 4 of the 5 games currently underway.
Yeah, because whilst you do that, I'm going for a pee.
Oh, lovely. Well, if anybody wants an update from D'Souza Dolan, sorry, you've come to the wrong place. No, I'm joking. I'll try and keep an eye on that one as well. Steve Lennon gets over the line against Damon Hatter with a fantastic 11-dart leg. 180, 140, 134, 47 in 2. Damon Hatter is out. Only an 83 match average for Hatter. Disappointing after not dropping below 100 in his first 3 games today. And with that, I will fire up the Dolan D'Souza game as well, just so I can keep an eye on it while Phil is away. Scott Waits, Joe Cullen, a level at 1 apiece. Again, average is not great in that one. They've only just started 81 and 81. Open at 137 and 140. Ratajski leads Jelle Klassen 3-1. and Ratajski has to throw now, so that's a double break, I think. At 4 and throwing in 5, just a single break. Yellow needs 2 breaks to win the match, though, because he lost the bullseye. And Peter Wright is gifting chances to Steve West. 77, he's 85 after 12, and he's just let West win the leg in 20 darts. Or 18, 1 to 2. But yeah, Steve West back to 3-2. That one's back on throw. Peter Wright still averaging 101. What's the stream on 2? Is there a stream on 2? It's Ratajski. Fire up as Brendan Dolan takes a 1-0 lead over Jose de Souza. What was that? 1-2-4, and he leaves 11. Oh, 42 double 11. Scott Waits just missed double 11 for a 1-2-4 on a 12-dart leg. Gets to come back at it, though, as Cullen scores 84 from 94 to leave 10. And he busts the 11. Not good from Scotty Waits. Gives Cullen a break opportunity. Ratajski 4-1 up on yellow now. De Souza missed chances at 51. Few in the chat room. Where can you watch the Ratajski Klassen? That one's on PDC TV. That's on Streamboard 2. Or you can follow Score by Score on Dart Connect. Update on Ratajski, please. He is 4-1 up against Yellow Klassen. And a 2-treble visit here will give him the advantage in leg number 6 as well, which is a 140. Dolan 2 up on De Souza now. Jose missing darts from 51 and double 10. Not good for him. As Peter Wright checks out 116 once again to go 4-2 up. Scott Waits, Joe Cullen. Joe Cullen did pinch that last leg, so he was a breakup. Pretty steady in leg 4 as well. Till Cullen finds a 140 to leave 181. A 180 from Waits puts the pressure on, but a 140 doesn't leave a finish. As Kai Fan Lung and Jason Lowe get underway as well. So I'll let Barzi talk you through that and Dolan De Souza as it happens.
Yeah, they know in the chat room. Shorts are out. Classic Phil. They know.
I only got changed earlier to go to Burger King because my shorts didn't have pockets in. Got to have somewhere to put your phone. 60 checkout for Cullen. 3-1 ahead of Scott Waits. Now that was a big miss by Scotty Waits in the previous leg. That means he now finds himself 2 behind.
Yeah.
Yellow Klassen needs a 117, and he potentially missed a dart at tops, which allows Ratajski to come back for another break. Yellow Klassen is actually higher in the averages right now. He's averaging 98 to Ratajski's 97. Pretty neck and neck stuff. But scoreline is the one that matters at the end of the day. And Ratajski is 5-1 ahead. How did Jake Jones do? Let's have a quick look on that one for you. He lost 6-5 to Adam Hunt in the first round. What else do we have in the chat room? Has the top standard of darts decreased and the lower end of darts caught up to some degree? Possibly. I think we're not seeing the domination of the top guys that we're used to seeing. You'd expect them to be mopping up these Pro Tours a bit with the odd surprise run. I think we are seeing more and more people that you wouldn't necessarily handpick to make quarterfinals and semifinals of Pro Tours. Jason Heaver, for one, he's had a good couple of runs this week. Luke Humphreys gone deep a couple of times. Alan Suter. So, yeah, would you say there are a lot more losing 100 averages? Look, I think we get caught up on averages an awful lot in this game. We play a lot more darts than we have done year on year, pretty much. Averages are just a guide of performance. I'd be looking at wins more. I think averages is the most overused stat in darts. And yes, we talk about it because it gives you some measure of performance. And because it's always been spoken about, we sort of jump on that and just get caught up in that. And all right, we sit here with Dart Connect, and because that's one of the numbers we can see what's going on. But actually, in terms of a stat, I'd much prefer to look at double success and holding throw rate and all that sort of thing. So, yes and no. I just think there's different situations, different things going on. And we've actually got access to far more data these days. The Dart Connect is a brilliant addition, but we'd never been able to sit here and do this 45 years ago. We'd have been constantly refreshing the PDC website, hoping that they've put the numbers into the pre-populated thing on there, and that was an absolute nightmare. So,
no, I agree. Look, I kind of think, and I spoke to Matt Porter about this, that I think the ceiling has dropped slightly, but I think the floor has come up massively.
Mm-hmm.
I think 16, 17, and 18, maybe 19, we were spoiled. That was the standard then was absolutely insane.
To be fair, this was still happening on the Pro Tours. This standard was still happening on the Pro Tours, right? We bought the very bottom end of it, which is why the overall average has come up. But in terms of, I just don't think we're seeing the top 6, 7 guys in the world do this week in, week out on the TV events. And that's why we're questioning it, because players like Gary Anderson, Michael Van Gerwen, Peter Wright are having these little bits of dips of form. We used to see an A.D. Lewis go berserk, Barney do ridiculous things. I think that's why we're sat here questioning it. I genuinely think darts has never really been in a better place. By the way, Joe Cullen just potentially missed a 9-darter. Scored 101 on the third visit, but he did win in 10 darts and is 5-1 up against Scott Waits and opens this leg 180. So we'll keep an eye on that one. As Steve West has leveled up 4 apiece of Peter Wright. A 1-2-1 from Joe Cullen. Steve West, Peter Wright finding ways to get embroiled in games again.
Shock horror.
Was cruising in this one.
Someone says, do you find Dart Connect annoying? Surely you want to know how the player went for 152 and busted his score. Look, Dart Connect is a great tool, and 3 years ago, or whatever it was, we didn't have it. We didn't have anything. It was so hard to get information from Pro Tours because they were just done on a whiteboard and marked. So, look, can Dart Connect be improved? Yeah, obviously, but it's a great tool for covering darts.
Yeah. And I think you look at just how quick we say pace makes games. The issue with letting you know if you've missed a dart, a double or whatever is there's just so many more things for somebody to input at that moment. Just adding up the numbers is quick. It doesn't disturb the players at all, and they can get on with their job. As Krzysztof Ratajski wraps up a 6-2 victory over Yellow Class and 92 match average for the Polish Eagle, one of the 4 players I tipped for a win this week. Still on the march, Philip. Thankfully, because the other 3 are all out, I think. Oh, no, Price is still in, but he's already won one, so that doesn't count. Peter Wright, 5-4 on Steve West now, and Joe Cullen is throwing for the match against Scott Waits.
Yeah, I've still got 1 in from my 4.
You do?
The rock star, yeah.
Yeah.
Brendan Dolan 4-1 up, but D'Souza looks like he's going to hold throw here.
Look, TK, I'm not even sure MVG has gone down to the extent that people are saying it. You look at the matches MVG has lost on television over the last few months, if you like. Simon Whitlock had his number last year, yes, but within 2 of those 3 performances, it's the best 180 individual 180 hitting performance we've seen, arguably ever, and one of the best finishing performances you're ever likely to see on a TV major in the way that he dismantled MVG last year. The Worlds, what happened at the Worlds, Phil, to MVG?
Chizzy,
Dave Chisholm
107.
put in the most ridiculous performance over that period of time for a set play game. The UK Open, Luke Humphries put in a ridiculous performance against him. I genuinely don't think MVG's level has dropped as massively as we have suggested. There were times last year where I genuinely thought that he was in trouble. But I don't think he's dropped as much when you actually look at the numbers and the performances to an extent. He's just not doing unbelievable things as often. Joe Cullen is through, by the way. He wins 6-2 against Scott Waits. Scott Waits was sat on 24 after 12. Doesn't get a dart at it as Cullen checks out 117 for the match. And Peter Wright, Steve West has gone to a decider. I have absolutely no idea how. Wright throw-in for the match. Only opened 60. West responds at a 140. But a 180 from Snakey gets him back in front just. Another 2 treble visit from West would be important, just a ton. So we're back level. That poor first visit from Snakey is effectively wiped out. Needs to set up a finish from here and does a 140 to leave 121 after 9. Just a 95 from West. That's a slip. Leaves 166. As Wright gets 6 darts at 121. We've said he's been getting embroiled in games that he perhaps shouldn't have this week. But he's been getting away with a few as well in last leg deciders. He knows when to turn on the afterburners to Snakey as he leaves 36 after 12. Guaranteed to be coming back at it. West fires in a ton to leave 66. So Snakebite for a spot in the last 8. Wants double 18. Not nice if you go inside, but he takes it into darts. 98 match average for the former champion of the world, Peter Wright. And he is into the last 8, joining Joe Cullen, Christoph Ratajski, and surprise package of the day so far, Steve Lennon.
Yeah. I said earlier, the Steve Lennon we saw from a few years ago when he was qualifying for the match play and everything like that. Brendan Dolan now throwing for the match against Jose De Souza. Jason Lowe 4-0 up on Kai-Fan Young. Going Price 4-0 up on Luke Woodhouse. And Martin Atkins just getting underway against Martin Schindler.
Would you like me to cover any of these, Philip? Because now you have 4 games going and I don't. Birdie Boy says, what's Woodhouse's averages today? He started off with 99.9 against Kieran Tian, 86.4 in a 6-3 win over Jeff Smith, 95.7 to beat Gabriel Clemens, and I'm not sure what he's throwing at the minute, but he is 5-0 down to Gerwin Price, 88 at the minute. Who will be the next top 10 player to hit a 9-darter? Good question, Owen. At this point, I probably have to double check who's in the top 10 at the minute because it's a bit hit and miss. James Wade is always in or around the 9-darter. Ridiculous how often his name is either the man that's hit it or the man that's it's been hit against. Price is playing well, but he doesn't have a televised 9-darter yet, does he?
That's why I think he's next. We've done on the Euro Tour against Durham.
Mm-hmm. And then the other option is Van Gerwen at some point in the Premier League. He gets multiple weeks to have a crack at it. Potentially him. I don't think we're likely to... Well, Peter Wright, potentially. He's grouping them pretty well. If he stays with these darts for a couple of weeks, definitely. Cross, no. Dave Chisnell. I mean, I've seen him hit 1 on telly. but much like at the crucial moments in big matches, I just never fancy that last dart to go in with that action. I almost feel like he has to set it miles high and miss deliberately. Gary Anderson, haven't really seen that top level from him over the last couple of months. Michael Smith potentially hits bags of 180s. He's one that should probably have hit more 9-darters than he actually has.
Got a result though. Got Brendan Dolan. Brendan Dolan has beaten Jose de Souza 6-2, 102 match average for the history maker. Takes out 83-3, and Brendan Dolan is on the charge again.
Jim says, can you compare golf handicaps with darts averages? Sort of. I mean, they're a measure of performance, really, but there's such... It's a bit hard to define it like for like, I think. At pro level, obviously, there is no handicap for a golfer, but they're capable of shooting 10 under and they're capable of shooting 10 over. They can have stinkers. So, I guess as they're both measures of general performance, yes, but in terms of matching them up number for number, I don't think you could.
No.
Yeah, Ferret isn't top 10, so couldn't call him for the next 9-darter. Ian White about to fall out of top 16 for the first time in about 8 years soon, defending 2 Euro wins and 2 Euro finals in the next month and can't defend them. Yeah, that's about 60 to 70,000 pounds about to drop off his ranking there. Danger time for Ian White. Needs to find some of that trusty old floor performances. TK, I don't think there's any doubt MVG is not as good as he was. It doesn't mean he won't come back to his best, but right now he's not the player he was. No, look, he went absolutely berserk 2016 to 2018. Almost completed the game, to be honest. It was madness. The fact he was throwing 17 consecutive perfect darts and some of the averages he was chucking in was ridiculous. He was on something like a 24-match last leg decider win streak, and there was fear from other players in that, and that's momentum and that's consistent just winning, and he's just not doing that anymore. I think we've seen, obviously, he's searching for a new setup that he likes in terms of barrels, because Old Faithfuls are just worn down massively. And actually, I think you have to consider just priorities in life at some point as well, Phil. Don't get me wrong, he's still a ruthless competitor, but he has a young family to consider.
Which is part of the reason why he's not playing this week.
Exactly.
But yeah, look,
Even
like you say,
took Steve Lennon at 300 to 1 at the start of the day. That is not a bad shout at the minute, as he is in to the last 8. He will play Peter Wright next, though. Tough one coming up. Tough run from here for Steve Lennon, to be honest. He's got to get through Peter Wright, then Cullen or Ratajski, and then the winner from the bottom section, which could be Dolan or Price at the minute. That's a tough run from here.
Yeah, like you said, God, but MVG got bored. You saw that when he tried to work out how many different ways he could do a 9-dart finish. Some of the ways he was trying to go was just mind-blowing, yet head-shaking at the same time. That he was trying to work out how... And it got to the point where if he wasn't winning 6-0, you could see him when he lost a leg, he was like, what do I do now?
Yeah. MODUS plus Super Series looks like it's made you tired. Yeah, we're not done yet either. Another evening session tonight before tomorrow's grand final. I think I've got that right, Barcy. You've been far more involved than I have, but I've tried to follow the rules so I can answer some questions for you. Another evening session coming tonight. It's the return of Jason Askew's group. The top 2 players from that will join Aaron Monk. I think the morning session's done now, so the other 2 should be confirmed.
Yeah, I think Scott Marsh is one of them.
And I wouldn't put it past... Jared Cole won today. He picked up 8 points today.
That might
top
be enough.
of the table. That might have just got him over there. I think it depends if Jenks won 2 or more on the way today, because he was solid yesterday. So, Aaron Monk's already there. And then, did Askew win last night ahead of Martin Adams?
Martin Adams won. No, Jared Cole joined Scott Marsh.
Perfect. So they're 3 already in tomorrow's 5-man final. And then Askew and Adams look like they're in prime position to join them.
Yeah, but I am slightly tired. However, I'm not moaning. We soldier on and we get on with it. I can sleep tomorrow morning. It's all good until then. Until then, it's caffeine all the way.
Yeah, those evenings are live. It's just the way it goes.
Birdie boy, I got to bed. I got to bed about 2:30, 2:45 this morning. It's all good though.
Mm-hmm. When's the next match for Ratajski? He is warming up against Joe Cullen on board 1 now. I'm not sure if that one is going to be streamed or not. Wright versus Lennon is going to be streamed on streaming board 2 coming up next. Good night, Juanita. Thank you for joining us once again. Hope you feel better soon. Shame the Aussies couldn't pick up something for you for all your efforts, but yes. As a German, I'd love to see Martin Schindler winning it all today, says Alfred. Look, Schindler has a ridiculously good A game. We saw that over Q School. We've seen that in various times on the tour. We've seen it at the World Cup against Van Gerwen, no less. It's just his B and his C game that is the issue for me. Definitely got the game to go on and win one. But yeah, 3-1 up against Martin Atkins as well at the minute. And Jason Lowe, Phil, is 1 away against Kai Fan Lung.
It's not 1 away, he's 74 points away, with Kai Fan Young not on a finish. So there it is. Only needs 2 darts. Jason Lowe beats Kai Fan Young 6-2. 96 average from Lowe. Decent stuff from him. Dick says, who do you guys tip to win this morning? I went Mansel Sulovic.
Oh, so you busted it. I think I went for Joe Cullen this morning. Let me just go back to our group chat, because obviously I wasn't on the stream. That one just says poor bloke. Joseph Cullen was the answer that I gave in the group chat earlier this morning. Not one of the 4 players I picked at the start of the week. An opportunity to... Lee says, Peter Wright on stream. At least I will get to see him win his last 3 games and the title. Lee, you're pushing it now. You are pushing it now.
Ollie says, do you guys eat much during the days or do you snack? No, my eating habits when we do this are horrendous.
Yeah, I was in the drive-thru at Burger King at 11:45 to make sure that I'd had something today. Not good. Good one in from Jim. If Phil Taylor hypothetically started his career now, do you think he would win 16 world titles? In my opinion, no. Not 16, because there were some years where the opposition was not nearly as talented as they are now, but he wins multiple. He wins 5, 6, 7 for me. I think it's seriously underrated just how good a dart player Phil Taylor was, because some of those early years is written off and the BDO was still pretty strong and all of that storyline. Phil Taylor was still a magnificent dart player you look at the head-to-head between him and MVG, and that's arguably MVG's peak with the majority of those. And MVG had the going of him in the Premier League, but actually virtually everywhere else, the head-to-head is massively in Phil Taylor's favour, including in those years when Van Gerwen picked up pretty much everything. So, and he's just got the knack of winning set play games. Chris Mason deserves a shout out for the comms he's done this week. I completely agree. He's been fantastic. I think it's understated just how difficult it is to commentate on something solo. Barzy, you've done various home tours and MODUS League on your own as well. And actually, there's an art to it, knowing when to just be constantly talking, when to give it a rest, when to drop into legs, and when there's a moment for you to bring in different topics of conversation, and to go off on little tandems and little pieces of information and nuggets you might have about the players currently you're watching, and when to just talk through the darts and to when to let the darts do the talking.
100%. Yeah, look, yeah, it is an art, and I'm still learning. I've only done random bits and bobs here. Mace, Nico, Webster are absolutely top draw at what they do. So yeah, I've learned loads off of them when I've stepped in to do it here and there, and it's great to do. But yeah, Mace is class, and like you say, when you've got someone to bounce off, it's easier. But when you're on your own, yeah, it is a true art, and it shows up when you've got absolute baseline knowledge. There are some pundits within the game that I don't think could commentate on their own.
No.
Because they have got great voices and pitch their voice really well, but some of their knowledge is horrendous. Just my opinion. And I don't think they could do it on their own. But as a pair, they work with people.
Mm-hmm.
Fair comment?
Yeah, I completely agree. It's like when we do the shows and whenever we do podcasts and dailies, I know firsthand how much more comfortable I feel just sitting and being able to give an opinion rather than being the lead. And there's been times when I've struggled with that and I don't think it flows as well. So yeah, I completely get where you're coming from. Some people are more naturally able to sit and set other people up with their conversation, and they can think about the way that they are not only going to make a point, but end the point so that it flows onto something else. And some people aren't quite as good as that. I unfortunately quite close-ended with the way that I phrase some things, and that makes it more difficult to lead other people and fire up conversation. I'd have to have somebody sat next to me, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Where was I looking here? Someone says in the comms, Dan Dawson is top draw. Dan Dawson should do more TV comms. Yeah, no, look, Dan is very good. Dan is very, very good at what he does. Very, very good indeed.
Sorry, Phil. But Peter Rice has taken out 156 to go 1-0 up against Steve Lennon. 256 in 6. Steve Lennon, what was he sat on? He was on 131. What does he leave? Does he leave tops? No. 58 leaves 73. He was on 73. Right, breaks the throw over 156 to open. That's brutal. And Cullen Ratajski won a piece already, by the way. Cullen averaging 107, Ratajski 103. These two are taking lumps out of each other early on as well. Back to you, Bazzi.
Yeah. Martin Schindler is one away. No, but we're going to go into the chat. We've done Dan. Yeah. Owen says, what do you think if MVG and Jelle Klassen were top two players set to represent each other in the World Cup? That's already been and gone, mate. That happened a few years ago. Jelle Klassen was Dutch number 2, and Jelle Klassen did not play in the World Cup. Fill in the blanks.
Declined his invite.
Is that what the press release said?
I believe so, Philip. I believe so. Moving swiftly on. Is Clemens out yet? Clemens fell earlier on. Let me just get you who he fell to. Clemens lost 6-5 to Luke Woodhouse.
Yeah. Alan says, I missed the crazy fella who died. Forget his name. That would be the one and only Mr. Sid Wardell.
I thought we'd say Eric then. Eric was fantastic as well. He had to get reined in a little bit towards the last couple of years because he was not afraid of telling people how and what exactly goes on. I believe there was a media thing before the match play at one time, and someone asked a question about alcohol, and all the players gave their diplomatic response, and he just sat there and went, "Well, you're all chatting rubbish. They get smashed."
Yeah, Eric was only allowed in the studio on rare occasions, but when he was absolutely brilliant, but would tell it exactly how it was. There was no filter, but that's what I like.
Mm-hmm. Jamie says Freddie Flintoff should make a comms comeback. No, let him stick to the cricket. And to be honest, I think the new Top Gear gets a lot of stick for what it is. I think these three are better than the Matt LeBlanc era. It's just never, ever going to be the original trio. But Freddie's got his own things. Taylor on commentary at the match play was fantastic. I'm not convinced by Phil as a commentator because Phil is very good at talking about Phil. And in commentary, you have to be very good at talking about everybody else. The World Championships, I was very, very surprised, and there were some exceptional people to be brought in at that point. I'm a huge, huge fan of David Croft on the darts. I think he is fantastic. And unfortunately, because he is the voice of Sky Sports F1 coverage, I don't think we get to see him enough, but he is an exceptional commentator, built it up from the BDO days. Who else? And Adam Smith. Adam Smith took to it pretty well. His voice is just made for commentary. I think there were times where perhaps the game was a little bit somber, so it didn't quite meet up, but in terms of a good game, a high-paced and fast game, I think he'd be massively good for it. Really impressed with the addition of him. Took to it really well.
Yeah, Adam Smith was absolutely top draw. Just going to jump in. We'll come back into the chat room in a second because this is good. Martin Schindler has missed match darts. Martin Atkins broke to go 5-3, but then Schindler has kicked off with a maximum. But Martin Atkins has replied. But if Schindler can find at least one treble, he's got his nose in front here and does find a treble. Someone asked me to say, Phil, I'm guessing you're not going to categorise which ones. No, I won't, because I am professional. Someone said about Wayne that Wayne's top.
Emma Payton has been a terrific addition. Yeah, sorry, Blasi.
Wayne's one of the best analysts you will ever see.
And I'm just going to take a moment. Jar right now would be absolutely destroying us for not mentioning Rod Studd. Rod Studd is.
I was about to get to him. I was going to say Schindler take that 82 for the match. Martin Atkins leave tops. Schindler 82. We'll come on to that in a minute because he was next on my list as we were going through. Martin Schindler requires 82 for a 6-3 win. Is it going to flash yellow? No. So can Martin Atkins put another one back? No, he misses as well. So Martin Schindler coming back with 3 darts in hand at double 10 to seal the deal. The tension builds on Dart Connect.
Go.
He only needs one. Martin Schindler beats Martin Atkins to book his place in the final 8. And yes, Gob, I was coming on to that you only appreciate someone.
Sorry. Let me talk darts quick. Colin Ratajski 2 apiece. Ratajski wants 1-2-8 to potentially break to go 3-2 in front. Steve Lennon has just got his first leg on the board, and I didn't think he was going to. He just left 41 after 9 against the throw at 140, 140, 180, and nearly didn't get a dart. Peter Rogers missed the ball for an 81 checkout of his own after going turn 40, turn 80. And Steve Lennon does eventually mop up the 41 for an 11 dart leg to get on the board, but he still trails 3-1. Back to Rodri.
Yeah, look, Rod Stud was always good. However, obviously suffered a terrible stroke this year and hasn't been at any event since lockdown. Was lucky enough, was in the final press room in Liverpool with him before we went. And you only appreciate something even more when it's not there. And Rod Stud is one of the best wordsmiths in a commentary box I've ever heard. Obviously, I watch a lot of darts back because you want to make sure you don't miss anything stat-wise. And when you listen to some of the old games and the way he calls things in is nothing short of brilliant. So, yeah, for me, Rod Stud, just an absolute wordsmith. And I'm glad he's on the right track health-wise and everything like that. And it'll be good to see him back in a commentary box soon because he is genuinely world-class.
Completely agree. We are very lucky as a sport to have Rod Stud as one of our lead commentators.
100%.
Potentially get back to 3-2, and he's blown it. He wanted 36, scored 28 to Snake. He wants 80 to go 4-1 in front and get that double break again. Joe Cullen 3-2 up on Ratajski. Slip from Ratajski, just 59 to leave 148. So Cullen against the darts wants 167, but should be in a good position if this doesn't go. Any more on the chat room? What about John Part, Mr. Bard? Fantastic knowledge, John Part. Him and Mark Webster work ridiculously well in tandem. I think they're up there with my favourite duos in commentary together. Owen says, best lady darts presenter for Sky, Laura Woods or Emma Payton? Look, I think they're both fantastic. Laura obviously has other commitments, but the fact that Emma's first ever stint on the darts was the match play, she's taken to it ridiculously well. I think she anchors the conversation between the pundits brilliantly. Obviously does her research and is a fan of the game as well. You can see from the way that she presents things and talks about it. Emma Payton has been a revelation. Filling in for or standing in Dave Clark's shoes is not an easy job for anybody. We spent many, many hours discussing on various shows who would be the new host. Would Crofty move over from the F1? Would they try and get Law in full time? Would they ask Rod Stud to do a bit more? Would they ask who's already done some? I've forgotten his name now. That's bad. Help me out, Barzy.
Crofty, Nigel Pearson.
Nigel Pearson. We spoke about all those. Did not have Emma Payton's name on the list at all. We didn't even know she was, to be honest. But she has been ridiculously good. Does little Richard still work behind the scenes at the PDC? Yeah, he still spots for the PDC. Still does the odd stats in the background, especially at the ITV events. They use him a lot. One of my all-time favourites was John Gwynn, and someone else saying Dave Lanning was great. Look, it was a completely different era back then, but they were fantastic. The excitement, the original trio of Waddell, Lanning, and Gwynn takes and being completely agree, David. They were ridiculous. I think that when Sky tried to add all the razzmatazz to the sport, we had all the walk-ons, the changeover, the bigger venues as it was growing. They made it from the outside experience as well. If you're watching on TV, they made you want to be in that atmosphere. And the way that Waddell called in that Premier League between Wadey and Phil Taylor was absolutely fantastic. Don't forget Andy Goldstein and Colin Murray. Look, we've had some fantastic presenters down the years. Is it Ray Pearce? As well, when he used to do the Eurosport and the BBC? No, Ray Stubbs. Where did I get Ray Pearce from? Ray Stubbs was very, very good as well. We've been blessed, to be honest, in terms of televised coverage of this sport for the last 20 years.
Yeah, and people just saying like best female commentator and everything like that. Look, I just think that we're in a world now where it shouldn't be male or female. It should be the best people for the job, not male. If you're male, female, it's the best people to do the job.
Mm-hmm.
Like genuinely on the Sky Football, genuinely think Alex Scott is unbelievable at what she does, and it doesn't matter if she's so good at analysing, and that just shows that the best people, if you're there, you get employed.
Mm-hmm. Tugboat says Colin Moore is bloody awful. I disagree. And look, this is where talking to Jackie Oatley the other day, we didn't even mention Jackie Oatley. Our apologies. She's absolutely fantastic at what she does as well. I think this is where you have to distinguish on the broadcaster that darts is being shown on. For BBC darts and for ITV darts, a large proportion of that audience, there's a possibility they're a more casual fan or are watching it for the first time. They can stumble across it by accident and keep it on. For Sky, it's behind a paywall. If you have stumbled across Sky Sports darts, you're either already in the sport channels or you're looking for it specifically. You don't accidentally scroll through it. It's miles away from normal entertainment channels in terms of the numbers. So the audience in Sky, they don't have to worry about spelling it out for people as much. And I think that's the difference. Vassos Alexander, I genuinely think, is a very good commentator, but he has to spell it out a little bit more. He doesn't get the chance to be a little bit more exaggerated with his commentary and the ad-libs that you used to see him from Sid.
Yeah, we're going to jump in here because Joe Cullen has match darts incoming, Bob.
Yeah, he does. And he takes it in two as well. Ratajski was sat on 170 after 9. But that's another very, very good performance from Joe Cullen. And Ratajski might be kicking his luck that somebody didn't take Cullen out earlier because, like we've seen, once the man gets through a board final, he looks very, very solid. And at the same time, Peter Wright has just gone 5-3 up on Steve Lennon. He has the break advantage. Lennon needs 3 perfect now. And over to the other boards as well, Barzi. Just what I've got on Gezi Price, 2-1 up against Jason Lowe. Jason Lowe just won the last leg. Price is averaging 109. We are setting ourselves up for a blockbuster semi-final lineup at the minute.
I tell you what I would like, though, is alternative red button commentary after 9.
What, from us? From us? I'll sit in the back of Milton Keynes' kitchen where they set Dan Dawson up last time and chuck a few expletives if people want to listen to me after 9 o'clock.
Yeah. Like, again, we talk about it. Who was it that anchored BBC's coverage of the Champions League? I can't remember what her name was.
Christine... Caroline Barker.
That's it.
Caroline Barker.
Horrendous. Good presenter, but when you've got a lack of knowledge, it sticks out like a sore thumb. He was on for a 9-darter. He went 180, 180, 180. Oh.
Oh, 108 checkout from Steve Lennon to stay alive. This time, Peter Wright has the darts. And he opens up 140.
Gerwin Price averaging 107 at the moment. 3-1 up on Jason Lowe. Oh, Birdie Boy says, who wins?
Dirk or Gezi? Dirk.
Dirk, because he gets an illegal aubergine out.
Not even that. I've stood next to the man, right? And don't get me wrong, Gezi is well built, but Dirk's got the reach, the broad shoulders on him. Dirk is a big unit of a man.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. An absolute
This is
unit.
Fantastic from Peter Wright, by the way. He has just left 41 after 9, 140, 140, 180. This is to set up a clash with Joe Cullen in the semi-finals as Lee Boyce is cheering. He's finally getting near to a winner. This is 108 match average from Peter Wright as he wins 6-4. The fact that Steve Lennon's pinched 4 legs off him, averaging 95, 13 points lower, is fantastic.
Oh, Jason Lowe's pinch one off Gezi there. Also, as well, and this is in all sports, by the way, not just darts. This is generally in all sports. It also depends who your agent is.
Yeah.
That's not a dig. That's a generalisation.
Daily YouTube Super Series live, and I'm not sat next to Paul Nicholson right now.
Yeah, it all depends who your agent.
Never getting that. Yeah. And the chemistry as well. Like, you look at things that have been successful in the past, over the last couple of years, especially things that have big groups, and it's the chemistry that makes it. A league of their own is completely made by the chemistry. In terms of a show and the actual output of it, not great. It's just a relationship with them. Soccer Saturday was at its absolute peak because of the relationship between the guys. And even if you look at some of the most successful YouTube channels, right? I know this might throw a few people, but Dude Perfect from the States, they do trick shots. Their relationship between the 5 of them, they're genuinely 5 guys that started it as college friends or whatever. And the Sidemen in the UK, absolutely killing it. Over 10 million subscribers on their channel. They drop one video every week, and they do absolute bits. And all of that is made by the relationship of those 7 guys as well. So you can't force it. You can't put people in commentary boxes that just aren't going to bounce off each other, that don't want to work with each other. It just doesn't sound good. Unfortunately, that's the way the world works.
Yeah. Gezi's taken out 118 to go 2 clear, 4-2 against Jason Lowe. Good game. His price averaging
would win.
A mere 111.
That's a bit steady. I'll tell you what, if Brendan Dolan, if the helicopter appears with the form that we saw from him from day 1 or day 2, we're lined up for a Joe Cullen, Peter Wright, and Gerwin Price, Brendan Dolan semi-finals, all of which the players so far are just smashing in ton plus averages for fun.
Casual.
How many 108 plus averages have we seen today now? That was 108.3 from Peter Wright. We saw 107.8 from him 2 rounds ago as well. 106 from Steve Lennon. Let's scroll back there. 109 from Roby John Rodriguez. 104 from Damon Heta. 105 from Mansel Sudovic. 108.4 from Gerwin Price. 109.9 from Louis Williams. 114.1 from Damon Heta. crazy, crazy averages today. Simon says, I'm surprised Sky didn't go for Jackie Oatley for their darts. She does a cracking job for ITV. Look, Jackie does the football as well. And she is a massive, massive Wolverhampton fan. I don't think she would have wanted to cross that over potentially. So that might be why. And obviously contracts and things, the way it works. But yeah, completely agree. Jackie Oatley is fantastic. We had her on the live lounge a couple of weeks ago. She's on the new promo now, Barzi. You've gone with the Liverpool shirt edition, but you've got Jackie and Mason and Webby and Nico in there as well. As guests that we've had on recently.
Gazzy. He's flying. Broken throw. He had a poor leg. His average goes down to 106. Mm-hmm. But he's one away, 5-2. And starts with a 140.
And I think, Phil, we're going to be in that frustrating situation in a minute where we're still waiting on Dolan Schindler to get underway. But we've already seen Peter Wright on the stream, and we're already seeing Price and Lowe on the stream. So they're not going to stream it.
No.
Who would win between John Lowe and Jason Lowe if both players are playing at their best? John Lowe, world champion. I'm itching for a throw now. There we go. Dolan versus Schindler are underway. What's right throw? The straight diamond grip ones. You know, Jamie. You know. And there's no surprise that he's putting in the performances he is.
Yeah, CDC, guys, 100% Sky's coverage. The Worlds this year was unbelievable. The coverage was absolutely mint, what they did for the Worlds under very difficult circumstances. But we've got a result. The Iceman, Gano Price, 6-2 over Jason Lowe, 107 match average for the world champ.
That's a bit good.
It's not bad, is he? Right, we're going to grab a quick break, literally 20 seconds, as there's only one game just underway, and we will be back on the other side of it. We're back. Welcome back to Online Darts, everyone. Welcome along in the chat room. We are almost at semi-final stage here on the final day of Pro Tour action in the Super Series. Just want to thank you all for supporting us, the coverage that we have provided. You guys are part of the reason why we are doing it. So thank you very much. But I'm going to ask you to make sure you hit that subscribe button, turn notifications on so you don't miss any future content, and give us a thumbs up if you like what we're doing. Just going back. Someone says Paul Nicholson is a mate. Yeah, Nico's a great commentator and analyst as well. But no, it never worked for Sky, mate. Yeah, look, they're trying new camera angles out all the time, and that one over the shoulder, I'm not sure if it's ITV that done it or it's Sky. We haven't seen it on everyone, but it's a really good angle. Yeah, I agree. Look, they're always looking to further production and everything like that, and it's all, well, we love it.
Simon says, let's not forget Matt Smith did the darts for ITV before Jackie Oatley. He's a great all-round sports player. Yeah, I really like Matt Smith, actually. And the one that, I mean, he doesn't cover darts, but I'd love to see him give it a try, is Mark Chapman. Me and Jar look at a lot of, Jar and I are a massive, massive fan of Mark Chapman. He can literally turn his hand to anything. The way he can switch up between presenting match of the day 2, to drop into the NFL, to host a Super Bowl, to drop into rugby league, to then drop onto 5 Live to host the phone-ins that he does. He is one of the most versatile sports broadcasters in the world, we believe, and actually he's fantastic at the bloody lot. He's got the knowledge for literally all of it.
I'm going to pull you up there because you missed the best show that he ever did. The Scott Mills radio show on Radio 1.
Yeah. Chappers and Dave, yeah.
Yeah.
Chappers and Comedy Dave, as he was, yeah. Sorry, but how bad are you at actually being funny if you're referred to as Comedy Dave?
Or Chris Moore's side.
Yeah. I thought that Cameron Carolison put up a good performance at the World Championships. Do you think he'd be with Peterson at the World Cup? Look, he played really, really well last year. I just know that in terms of the South African qualifiers, a bit of a marketing thing, and to push darts over there, they do qualifiers and knockouts. Devon was heavily involved in setting that up. So, yes. Where are we? Birdie Boy, Welsh promoter could get rich with a Gezi v Clayton Expo. Do you not think would go down even better? Taking Gezi and Clayton into other countries' backyards and pitting them against their top guys. Those two going into Scotland, going into England, going into Ireland as a team, that would be fantastic. So I'll just wait for someone else to pinch that idea as if it hasn't happened enough this week.
Yeah. 100%. I'm trying to think where else we are looking in the chat room. Loads of good ones in here. Chat room's been electric all 4 days, guys. You have been absolutely tremendous. Just looking through.
Yeah, Brendan Doran. He's far better than Claire Balding, mate. He's genuinely one of the best in the world at what he does.
100%.
Who was the better rugby player, Gerwin or Johnny? I think Gezi played at a higher level. Gezi effectively played at a higher level, semi-pro in effectively like the championship equivalent. I think Johnny was just every Welsh lad plays rugby at some point. A bit like every English lad plays football at some point.
Yeah, 100%.
Host a darts exhibition. Which 10 players are you picking for the night, past and present? I think 10's a bit many for us to try and work out off the top of our head. Could do a 6-man lineup, I think. Who am I starting with? I'm going for a couple of odd balls. I'm going Bobby George. Tell some fantastic stories. Still got the game funny as well. Seeing him play some ridiculous stuff. Probably Mardle as well. He is ridiculously good in exhibition. Look, he coaches and he's got the home setup that you might have seen on social media and whatever, and he has a bit of fun with everything. But I genuinely believe there's still that ability in Mardle perhaps to be a tour card holder as well. He'll never go for it now. He's far too comfortable and boos every single Twitter tweet that potentially says about Mardle going back to Q School, but he is a fantastic entertainer. So they're my two past. Who else has got some good stories? John Party's got some good stories, you know. Heard a few of them. Been around a while and been basically everywhere too. So I'd love to see him. Barney's pretty good in exhibition from what I've heard as well.
To be fair, most of them are
thing on ball time.
Most of them are top draw in exhibitions, to be fair.
Yeah. So I think I'd go for those 4 as me older boys. I think you can't deny how good Taylor is, but I just think the minute you put him in any room, the focus is on Taylor. Even if it's not from Phil. I know I had a bit of a dig at him earlier about commentary, but everything's about Phil then. So I think I'd leave him out of it for the 6. I like fun, entertainment. Maybe a couple of BDO boys. Tony O'Shea. I like Tonio and who else? Scott Waits. I've actually emceed an exhibition with Scott Waits, and he is fantastic. He has literally every single trick in the book. I've seen him throw the darts backwards from the back of from one knee and all sorts. And he's got a whole array of tricks. And actually, if you give Scott a bit of jip, so it was him and Martin Adams at the same exhibition, and Adams had hit like 4 180s. Scott hadn't hit any, but he was doing all the tricks. And I was like, yeah, just wondering if anybody's seen Scott Waits. Hasn't turned up yet. He hit 3 180s in the next 4 legs just to shut me up. So yeah, he has got. He's a good crack, is Scott, and went out with a few of the guys afterwards as well. So yeah. Dolan is playing Schindler. Where's the score, guys? It's currently 2 apiece in that one. Sorry, we've put the main bit up just in case the semis start. 108 average for Schindler, 102 average for Brendan Dolan. Schindler just opened leg 5 of a maximum as well. Ollie, whatever happened to Aussie Colin Osborne? He's still playing. He went to Q School this year. Plays a Wednesday night league out in Ripley in Derbyshire called Red Soul. There's a few ex-tour card players in there. Jamie Caven, Darren Brown, Kyle Anderson played in it for a while. Aidan Kirk's played in it as well. So it's a very, very good standard. A lot of the Derbyshire and Nottinghamshire county players play in it as well. Chris Hill played on the tour a little bit, I believe. So, yeah, he's still playing, still practicing, just not quite at this level. He worked with Winman, actually, on an academy in Nottinghamshire as well, but no longer involved in that.
Not only that, he is playing in the Live League.
Even better. The Wizard, the original.
The original Wizard.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Lee's dropped us in it here. If you could have the same action as one player ever to play the game, who would it be? Also, who had / still does have the worst action you've ever seen? Just one player for each. If I could have any action ever, I'm taking prime Gary Anderson.
Yeah, you've just hit mine. I'm taking exactly the same. Any action ever, I'm taking Anderson's all day long.
I'm in love with it. I'm in love with it. Lewis is class, don't get me wrong, but a prime Gary Anderson is so good. Absolutely love that. The worst action I've ever seen. In the pro ranks or just ever? Because I've seen some shockers in Riley's.
Pro ranks.
Barry Bates is up there, I think. Who else does?
Let's try. Mansel Sudovic is up there.
Stands, but actually, in terms of a throw, it's pretty good. We've got to have seen an international qualifier at the World. Oreshkin, that's a horrid thing.
To be fair, Brett Claydon's is up there.
Just because of the lack of an extension, yeah.
Yeah.
But it works, and he's getting results at the minute, so there's got to be some horrid action or setup. Who played Jockey Wilson in that famous match where it takes him about a minute and a half to throw 3 darts?
Yeah.
That's dreadful.
Dolan is left 77 to level up here after 12. Good game, this. Both playing really well. But does the 77 go is the question. It does in 2. We're level at 3-all.
Reese says his average is a massive. Schindler 108 plus 108 from Wright, 107 from Gezi. Yeah, massive, mate. The standard's just gone mad again. It's almost alternated. Yesterday was a bit of a dip, but I think these guys are trying to make something of their week now. In fact, an interesting understory here, Phil. If Peter Wright wins the tournament today MVG is world number 3 next week because he's got a Euro Tour to defend, a 25k that will drop off his ranking.
No difference between
So
World
still
Tour
to
and
play
free
for. No, they still run into each other, but just the psychological thing of Snakey going in ahead of him in the Premier League. That could be interesting. The introductions before, that changes who walks on first, Phil. It's been a long, long time since Michael van Gerwen has not walked on second in every single match we've ever seen him play. Oh, no, because of the Pro Tour order merits. Ignore me.
Yeah.
Getting ready for league tonight. Hopefully I get drawn for double for 1,000. I have no idea what that means, Birdie. Sorry. Who's playing in the live league next week, Phil Bars? Can you divulge?
I'm not sure if it's common knowledge yet, so I'm not going to say. But I do know.
Fair enough. Obviously, you know. You've got to do all the graphics and stuff over the weekend for it. I'd expect you to know. Reese says Taylor for best, Yeller for worst. I don't mind Yellers. There's a lot to go wrong in Yellers.
I don't like the elbow
Andy
position.
Hamilton's. Andy Hamilton's up there for me, actually, the more I think about that.
Wes Newton as well. I don't like the arc in the stance.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Barney's action is ridiculous. When it's on, completely agree. It's Rolls-Royce smooth. It's like Sean Murphy's Q action. It's lovely. But it's like an Alfa Romeo. It just breaks down too often.
We've
Terry
got
Down,
potential
he's called Jack. Yeah, he's the one that took 10 minutes to play 2 legs against Jockey Wilson.
Ooh, Dolan has missed a break opportunity. He's missed darts at double 16. Martin Schindler now looking at 82 to hold. If he keeps them straight, he should get a dart at tops minimum.
Mm-hmm.
Misses a dart at tops.
Possibly didn't hit it. Scott McKenzie from Hong Kong. Can't remember that one. Lowe's action is what I'd want.
Break of throw. Martin
4-3 in front.
Dolan leads, averaging 102.
Yeah, Reese says, back to actions quickly. Reese says exactly the same thing that I say. There's a lot of cooing about Steve Beaton's action, how it hasn't changed for so long. And not changing is fantastic, but he doesn't follow through properly. And I'm not a fan of that. And like you said, Baz, he holds the dart a little bit too far back. He holds the stem almost. I don't like how Gilding goes so far to one side before throwing his darts. Look, I think we only pick up on that because of where he stands with the cameras relative to that. And the fact that he makes such a big deal of approaching the right-hand side of the oche, stepping across it. I think that setting action is the thing that people dislike. I stand similar to Stephen Bunting, which is incredibly far to the right. And we've seen others do that. I think Ted Hankey was another who stood that far across. And actually, when it's the other side, we don't tend to have an issue. It's just because of where they place the cameras and because Gilding's step across is so exaggerated. I think we give him a bit of stick for that. Worst Justin Pipe. Look, it's not the quickest, but in terms of an action, it's straight, and his darts are really nicely balanced with that stupidly long point. It's very, very surprising. Surprised no one mentioned MVG action. It's solid. I just think there are better out there. What do you think of Glenn Durrant action?
Don't mind it.
Yeah, I don't mind it. I think the setup, it's solid, and he repeats it all the time as Dolan takes out an 11-dart leg to go 5-3 in front. Solid from him. I think the setting motion from Glenn, similar to Noppy's actually. The fact they met in a wild final was quite intriguing. They both set differently. But Glenn's set drops his elbow, and that's a worry for me. And I know he's done it all his life, but that elbow needs to be higher. So that's different for me. What else do we have? Oh, isn't MVG already number 3? There's only 20k difference in Euro Tour winners 25. No, you bang on then, Reese. It just hasn't dropped off as yet. So Peter Wright's results this week have already put him above, plus whatever he picks up today. So yeah, we have a new world number 2. Actually, like Ian White's action also. Yep, solid is that one.
I see. I don't.
Phil was
I
hoping
don't
for an
like-
early evening, but no.
Right. Here's my issue with Ian White. God, that bit's fine. It's the way he closes his fingers as he comes in.
Yeah.
I don't like that bit.
Yeah. Who else? My action's changed a bit over the last couple of weeks, and I was doing similar. I was presenting it and then dropping it right into the back of the hand, and it's just too much. And when it goes wrong, it's massively wrong. I have a throw tonight as the missus is working, so I get some time on the board after I sliced my fingers open earlier in the week. And it's actually weird. The last TikTok I did with the straws, Phil, I only actually took them off the darts like 3 days later. I was still throwing with them for a bit, and they go unbelievably straight. But actually, then just swapping back to a normal sized dart, my darts felt tiny.
Did you put the straws over a stem or put the straw into the stem, into the bit of the
Over
dart?
a stem.
Over a stem.
A stem. I'll set them up for you. Well, it's just one game.
Martin Schindler has held throw. Brendan Dolan now throwing for the match at 5-4. So once this is done, we will have our semi-final lineup.
We will. Scott Waite's throw is class. It is, but he's a little bit jumpy on the front foot. The same things that go wrong for Scott Waite are the things that went wrong for James Wade for a couple of years. Didn't win a title in 2018. One of only 2 years he's not won a title in the last 13. And that was the year that Wadey's action was the most jumpy I've ever seen it. So yeah, Barzi, you take the flight off the end, and it just gives it that little bit more stability, so the doesn't bend as much, and then throw him like that. Just be careful not to poke yourself in the eye.
Yeah. Yeah, both. Look, don't use throw. Nothing can go wrong with it. Mechanically sound as you like.
He's another that jumps a little bit, though. I'm starting to see that a little bit more in Dobie's game, especially when he's reaching.
There we have it. Brendan Dolan is now sat on tops after 12 to complete victory. The history maker is averaging 105 right now. Good James Schindler averaging 99 himself. Not doing anything wrong, but Brendan Dolan to book a place in the final 4. He's staring tops down and only needs one dart. Job done for Brendan Dolan. Just seen Benito's action. Horrendous.
Horrendous. The dart to start with. He has to really drag his thumb across it to loop it and get it back down in time, and it just does not work at all.
There we have it. It is now semi-final time. Bryce, who wins from here?
I don't know, but imagine averaging 101.3 in your last round and being the worst average winner. And he takes on Peter Wright, who just averaged 108.3. And Dolan, sneakily good performance again. I say sneakily good. The man just averaged 105.9. He is playing some fantastic darts at the minute. And actually, I believe this run today, added to his win the other day, all but guarantees him a spot in the match play.
Let's have a look.
Oh, what are we going to do? Watch the Premier League for a start and tune into the Live Lounge on a Monday night where we chat even more nonsense than we're doing at the minute because there's no darts matches to watch. So once the Live League calms down a bit and we get this out of the way, we will launch. Don't miss the big number as well. We'll get some of you guys actually throwing darts on the streams on a Monday night.
Even if he lost, he's on over 30. He's just over 30 grand. There's no way he's not winning
in the match play. Comfortably. Darts just over 1. It starts on Easter Monday, so it starts the first Monday in April.
Correct.
Bank holiday for
Correct.
us as well. Please, bank holiday.
We were saying though, God, do we do a live lounge on the Sunday?
Potentially. I like that. I don't think we should compete with the Premier League.
No, that's what I mean.
Come on now.
Be foolish to try.
Mm-hmm. The other question is, are we bringing back the walk-on, Philip?
Yes. Sorry if
Or
people are having buffering at the moment.
Are we doing daily podcasts?
Mm.
We'll cover the previous night's results in walk-on and then preview the next. So it's just, do we do it live on YouTube or do we just fire it out as audio only at the end of the night?
Good question.
When does the race
made.
for the match play finish? When does the race for the match
We
play
don't
finish?
know.
The race for the match play finishes on the last Pro Tour before the match play. We don't actually have an exact date. One already guaranteed. We suspect a fourth might arrive on the calendar before we return to the Winter Gardens, but we are not sure yet. Who's in the match play, would you say? I'd go with Rids and Up. We looked at this the other day. We weren't quite sure yet. Let's have another look. Let me get the race to the match play open.
I genuinely think Van Dyvenbode.
What did we say
Just
last year?
because
Was it 20 or 25 scores?
Yeah.
Dirk and above. So I say there's 5 or 6 spots still available.
A lot of buffering at the moment, guys. I think there may be a YouTube issue because I'm streaming fine, but by the look of it, WhatsApp, Facebook, and Instagram are all down as well.
I'm just putting that in the chat room now, Barty, as well.
Yeah, it's not an. Yeah, guys, it's not an art issue because I'm obviously from the streaming software, we're streaming out perfectly, but with Instagram, Facebook, and everything being down, I think there might be a generic issue.
Well, at least it's not during the matches, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, because obviously I can see what we're pushing out, frames per second, bit rate, and everything like that, and we're all good. So,
Can't believe it's not my internet for a change. Let's get rid of it. He's in the board, shall we?
someone's put just refresh and it's fine. Let's hope so. Because, yeah.
Yes, it is. Seems fine now. Perfect. Just refresh, folks. Guess the score. Guess the score.
45.
No. Told you, they fly straight at them in normal darts, mate. 60.
Nice. Good effort.
You have no idea how many efforts it took me to get that 180 the other day as well. Some of the other trick shots on TikTok. Check it out if you haven't seen it already. They have breezed in. The polo one was genuinely the first attempt with the camera rolling. The 180 with straws was not the first attempt with the camera rolling.
Brilliant.
26. The cheek. It's a solid 60. Thank you very much. Also, as I've got nothing better tonight, I'm probably going to have a few games on NACA NO1 if anybody wants to join me in that lobby. I'll put it on Twitter as well if anybody fancies a game of some sort. Not streaming or anything. I'm not on that level with some of the guys that do that, but I will be about for a chuck.
Yeah, and again, I've just double checked. I've just pinged my internet speed, and it's certainly not my internet or streaming. So definitely think it's a YouTube issue. So hopefully it should have sorted itself out
It's
by
not
now.
my internet speed. You would not believe how much I pay for internet. Now we have a cable too, and I still can't get the speeds. That's pathetic.
Yeah, expecting games to get underway sometime soon.
It's never a good sign, Phil, when I've got a quicker upload speed than I have a download speed.
Wow.
How is that possible?
Yeah, that's mad.
I think that might be the device I'm on, actually. It's not the newest Mac in the world. In fact, it's a 2009 Mac. It's definitely not the newest. A few more questions. Not heard of that, God. What is it? So NACA or no1.com. It's just it's a dart scorer, basically. There's multiple use of it. You could just play locally. You can play two of you in the same room. There's an online function where you can meet in like a chat, not a chat room, but a lobby as such, and randomly play players. There's a webcam function built into it as well. There's a tournament mode. You can set up tournaments in there and that sort of thing. It's pretty good. You just set up a username. You can link it with your social media accounts if you want, and it will track your average forever. Or you can just drop your username in there and whatever you fancy. You can reset and track your averages over a certain period of time as well. It's not the most in-depth tool. There are other ones out there that you can track double misses and all that sort of stuff. But in terms of quite a user-friendly tool, that's certainly up there. What is your average ballpark figure? High 60s as a consistency thing. More than capable of throwing something below 60 on a bad day, but more than capable of throwing things 75-ish on a good day. I had my best ever game the other week where I averaged 96 for 7 legs. Unfortunately, it was a race to 10 and I didn't play much better after that, so lost 10-7, but, you know. Where did I go to uni? I went to Nottingham Trent. I'm still in Nottingham now. I absolutely loved it. Got involved with the pool and darts team straight away. Was on the student union exec team as well for a year. Yeah, fantastic place. A university that's consistently picking up awards and things now. Couldn't have been happier, to be fair, considering my first choice was Loughborough and I wasn't smart enough.
About darts database, I don't know is the honest answer. Your guess is as good as mine.
Will be. Yeah, I don't think it ever will be updated. I think that it's been bought out and it's trying to migrate to something else.
I agree. I think that people that have bought it want to do it as a subscription website.
Yes. Topo says, "God, I throw down the gauntlet." Yeah, you added me on Facebook the other day, I think, mate. So drop me a message. I'm going to be on quite late tonight, I'll be honest. I've got to eat, and then the missus normally goes to work about 9:30, so I'll be around a lot from then. If I can sneak on a bit earlier, then I will. But if not, I'll be on that. I'll have the Modus League on in the background as well. Yeah, if anybody just sees me in the thing, just click on me, give me a game. I won't put a code on there or anything, so you can just play normally. Less about me, more about actual darts. Sean, do you think if you gain a tour card, the PDC should give you a yearly wage you can actually say you're a professional when you commit to the tour and be able to get quality amount of practice? I just don't think that's financially viable, to be honest. It's a winnings based thing. Do you know what? I wouldn't mind. You know how they did the PDPA did the emergency living loans to some of the players?
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind that, actually, to new tour card holders, not ones that are already on there, but actually for the first few months, borrowed as a percentage of initial earnings. That's not the worst idea, actually, especially as we're looking potentially at more and more midweek pro tours. As we go on. But anyway, guys, we'll try and drop a few more questions in before the final, but we are underway in the semi-finals. We are in one of them in particular.
Which one?
Barzi,
Which one do you want,
Gob? You take the next one? I'd like this one, if that's
no
all
problem.
right.
Yeah.
So
someone
I
gets
have
quite a
got...
lot. Happy
So,
Warrior
Callum
says,
Peter,
what's the
right,
flag
on,
next to Brendan Dolan? The flag next to Brendan Dolan is the Union Jack flag because that is the official flag of Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
I know they use the other one, but the Union Jack is the official one.
Yeah. I can't remember what crest is in the middle of the St. George's Cross style one. But that is used for certain sporting representations, but actually the official flag of Northern Ireland is the Union flag.
Correct.
Had to do some research into that myself, as we just kept seeing it pop up everywhere. So yeah, that's the reason why. Leg number 1, break opportunity for Joe Cullen already. Snaky has missed a dart for the leg, and Cullen has potentially done the same, maybe even 2. I'll let you know once the stream catches up. Snaky wanted 64, scored 24 to leave tops. And that tops goes for a 17 dart hold to open the match.
Leg 1 here. Gathering Price in complete control. Tops after 12 with Dolan not in the same neighbourhood.
Yeah, so Snakebot did miss a dart at tops from the 64. Let's see what Cullen did. He went single 10, 20. So he missed 1 dart at the double 16 as well, not 2.
We're not Happy Warrior. Look at it. I know you all like the other one, but the official flag is the Union Jack. You might not like it, but it is.
Yeah.
You might prefer the other one.
Going on the offensive. Joe Cullen has gone ton 40, 131 to leave 130 after 9 on his darts, and it has to go because Peter Wright has left 41 after 9, 180, 135, 145. Joe Cullen scores 96 to leave the lesser spotted double 17, but Peter Wright is potentially 2 darts away from a 2-0 lead. Snaky has come to play. As it goes, Peter Wright 2-0 up on Joe Cullen, averaging 107. Do we think Cullen missed a dart at the bullseye? Let's see. Treble 20. Single 20. Did miss a dart at the bullseye. Dragged it into the 16.
Oh, I was getting excited. Gezi went 5 perfect.
Oh, Peter Wright's done it again. He's just left 41 after 9. He's gone ton 80, 180. He's on for an 11 dart leg once again. His average is about to absolutely skyrocket as it goes in 3, a 12 dart leg, 113 average for Peter Wright. Good question, Darren. Why does Mickey Mouse have the Irish flag on his? I don't know, but that's the Republic of Ireland flag, not Northern Ireland flag. So maybe that was his choice, but say it quietly just in case it upsets a few people. Barzy, are you watching stream and not Dart Connect?
I've got both on.
I'm not sure this is the same grip pattern on these Peter Wright darts. The more I'm looking at them, Phil, they look a lot shinier than the normal Element 11s. I think they are.
Wait a minute. Let me switch over. So I've obviously got Gezi on. Let me switch.
Even new out the packet, I'm not sure that those darts are that shiny. I think there's a different grip pattern to them is all. As Joe Cullen goes in search of his first leg. He's left 56 after 12.
I want him to zoom in.
Yeah, it's got to be at 180 first. He doesn't do it in this leg. As Cullen gets one on the board. He's 3-1 behind, averaging 98. Gezi Price, however, goes 3-0 up on Brendan Dolan, averaging 105. Dolan just below the 100 mark at the minute. We need to see the chopper if he's going to get back into this game. Here you go, Barzy. First visit of the next leg. And Wright fires in a max. Simon says reports of Peter Wright's demise have been greatly exaggerated. After this week, perhaps, yes. But I think he stuck with the same straight barrel dart. There was concerns, especially from me and a few others, to be honest, that he'd gone too far, he'd swapped about too much. If the next Super Series or the first night of the Premier League, he comes out with a different set of barrels, he's in a world of trouble. He has to just stick with these. And I know it's completely against the mentality that Peter Wright works with, but he just has to stick with them.
No, I think they're just normal. I think they're normal ones, mate. I just think it might be the light from the board or something like that. They look like the normal ones to me.
Oh my God, Peter Wright's just taken out another 11 dart leg, 180 ton, 140 and 81 into. He's 4-1 up on Joe Cullen. There's absolutely nothing the Rockstar can do about this.
No, and as well, the Iceman, Gedwin Price, 3-0 up, and he's poised here. There could be a double break of throw. And if there is, I don't see a way back for the chopper.
Give it a rest, Lee. That's why I tipped him today. Peter Wright is the man.
And he fired in a match. Don't worry, Boise. Gezi will take care of him. Oh, he's missed. Missed darts for a double break. Can Dolan take out 112? This is almost a must-win in leg 4 already. I think he's missed a dart at tops. So Price coming back. for double 10 and 4 zip. Oh, no score. Brendan Dolan breathes a sigh of relief. That could have been game over.
I think this one would be Barzy. Peter Wright is lining up the big fish for a 5-1 lead. 105 scored. Cullen on 87 after 12. And once again, it has to go. May only get one dart at the bullseye. Looks like he got 2 at 18s and he goes inside. He leaves 18. Snakebite coming back for 65. Will likely go 25 tops. Might get a bit adventurous and go treble 11, double 16. 25 tops, 2 missed at it, I believe. Cullen breathes again. This would just be a hold for Cullen to go 4-2. Another break here would be disastrous as it goes in 2 darts for Joe Cullen.
Yeah, those missed starts at a double from Price has sent his average from 107 to a mere 98. How we doing, mate? All right? Hope you're well. See you in a couple of hours.
Said with such excitement, Phil.
Well, I was hoping we were going to get done early today until
the event, yeah. I was tuning in. I was like, oh, yeah, 6 o'clock finish. Lovely. This has got 7:30 written all over it.
Yeah. Price 132 required for 4-1. Just tees up tops. Dolan can't finish. So, Jazzy Price.
Leg. Sorry.
No, John, I was just saying that.
Big leg in this one. Oh, and a slip from Cullen. He was only 60 behind on 265. Potential had the opportunity to leave the finish first against the throw, but 105 from Snakey leaves a ton after 12. 137 from Joe Cullen would be superb now to leave tops. Anything less than that, just a 57. Snakey not under the most amount of pressure for this turn.
No, Price 4-1 up and should be 5-0. Completely outplaying Dolan here. Dolan's averaging 95 and doing very little wrong. But the Iceman has just been on it here. Fox Never Quit says, how is Williams doing, the young Welsh lad? Yeah, look, he looks a hell of a talent. He still needs to find some consistency, but when he's on, he looks special.
Right is very special at the minute. 5-2 up on Joe Cullen, averaging 107. That leg went above 5 visits, but it still goes the way of Snakey.
I'm definitely going. He's used a straight barrel dart, all Super Series, played some lovely stuff. First night of the Premier League, a stumpy barrel.
Oh, 100%. He attempted the tops. Cullen missed a dart for the Shanghai. Inside and in on the 20 for Snakey. Big visit now for Dolan, Barzy.
Yeah, this 48 has to go. So they're 48 after 12 with Price poised on 79 if it doesn't go. And it doesn't. He's missed 2 darts at double 16. Can Price take out 79 for 5-1? Oh, he's come inside double 11. So, Joe and Price had darts to win every single leg of this match. Oh, Brendan. You can't do that. Cannot do that.
Oh, neither can you, Joe Cullen.
punished.
Oh, yeah, as is Joe Cullen. Cullen was on 116. Believe he misses a dart at tops here to leave 20. Snakey's on 105. This doesn't go, but from the result in 20, Cullen goes inside and inside on the fives. Absolutely criminal last start. Oh, 19 treble 18 and goes inside on the double 16 for a 105. Interesting route that from Snakey. Yeah, Cullen goes inside on the 10. Professional miss on the top wire was a great marker, and he just drags it low. Snakey comes back to punish the 18 and then goes ton 80 in leg number 9. This is potentially the last leg of the match already. Peter Wright wasting absolutely no time at all.
I'll tell you what, Gavin Price is wasting no time at all either. He stole the last leg, and now he's left 96 after 9 for 6-1. The writing is on the wall here for Brendan Dolan. Just missed a couple of darts when he shouldn't have, as the world number 1 looks set to meet the world number 3 in the final. Not yet.
Soon to be world number 2. 1 verse 2. 1 verse 2, Phil. I'm calling it now.
What does darts ranking say?
Whatever I tell him to. Snakey wants tops for the match. He left 1-2-1 after 9. Hits 81. He's coming back for 40. Cullen sat on 105. But this is match darts for Peter Wright. And it goes in 3 darts. A 7-2 win for Snakebite. 104 match average to Cullen's 95. Peter Wright goes in hunt of a Pro Tour title for the first time in a while. And it's no coincidence that he's found some form after sticking with the same set of darts for the last 2 to 3 days.
Yeah, first Pro Tour since the Autumn Series?
I believe so.
But the world champion and world number 1 is a leg away. It might not be this one. This is on the Dolan's throw, and he's found a maximum. Unless Gezi can match it, which you wouldn't put it past him. And he does. Just when you think a 180 on your own throw to give you some opportunity. So Brendan Dolan's left 161 after 9. Gezi, after 9, has left 116. I know which one I'd rather be going for. And it's not the man throwing first. Oh, Brendan Dolan! Where's that been all this match? He pings the 161. Welcome to the party. I bet the chopper come out then.
I hope so. That was a chance then as well. Put some pressure on this Price throw early on. Just a 59 open from Gezi, but it's matched by Dolan. And then a 35 from Price. That 161 momentarily shaken the Iceman. Has to hit a 140, yeah. That'll do. A 137. Steals the darts in leg number 9.
Yeah. Stolen the darts.
Oh, and then he hands him straight back with a 42 after Gezi hit a 140.
Can't be
got the
doing
darts
that.
back in. Despite being 4 points further away from a finish, he's probably in a better position. 267 is much nicer than 263. Doesn't matter when you fire in a 180 like the Iceman has just done. Are we on for back-to-back 7-2 semi-finals? What a final we potentially have in store if the Iceman takes out 87.
You would expect him to get at least a dart at the ball, but doesn't need it. He's done it in 2. The Iceman, Gerwin Price, averages 102 to beat Brendan Dolan 7-2 and will face Snaky Peter Wright in the final.
Right.
I've now got hope we may be out of here by 7:15.
Hey, this final's got decided going written all over it, Barzy. And because of that, I am going to take a quick break. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'll let you answer some questions.
Yeah, I'm firing the laptop up as well. Get some graphics ready in a minute. But welcome along. We've probably got 5 or 6 minutes until the final. So come and say hello in the chat room. Ladies and gentlemen, what a day of action it's been here on day 4 of this Super Series live here at Online Darts. We massively appreciate all your support that you've shown over these 4 days. It has genuinely been absolutely amazing to have you along and have you on board with us. But the final, Wright against Price, who wins? Whatever happens, it should be an absolute belter of a game. Fox never quit to say, shame Sky Sports don't show these events. Yeah, look, they are exciting. It'd be nice. Obviously, there's 2 streaming boards that are there, but it'd be great to see more of them. I 100% agree. And perhaps one day we will. It'd be good to. Price 8, Wright 7. Nice. Come and tell us your scorelines in the chat as well. A lot of people looking forward to this. Not a problem, Alan. Billy says dream final. Should the PDC do double start format in the Pro Tour event? We've spoke about this before. I think the only time that they perhaps might or should is the normal block of Pro Tours before the World Grand Prix. Who do I think will win? I'd like Price to win. Oh, Mace is going for Price as well. Yeah, Dublin before the World. Yeah, that's the only time that I'd make the Pro Tours the Dublin start is the block or the normal 2 they do before the World Grand Prix. Where was it? Reese says, Phil, the top 3 make darts so much more enjoyable. Look, everyone in that 128 can play 100, 110 average, but they don't do it consistently. The difference between the top boys is they do it game in, game out, leg in, leg out, and they create that pressure. And look, Gezi has been absolutely outstanding. Peter Wright, former world champion. It can't be anything but a good final, can it, gents? Or ladies and gents, sorry. Is there a way to watch for free? No, mate. The only ways you can watch the final is if you've got a betting account. You don't have to bet on the final. As long as you have money in your account, you can watch it, or PDC TV, which is subscription. Yeah, Mesa summed it up there. All the elite have a great B game where the rest don't. And that's why we see them one game averaging 105 and then they lose with an 88. It was very, very rare you'll see the elite do that. As Gob is back.
Interesting. Derek, so out of nowhere, the perspective of players being out of form has changed a bit, didn't it? It hasn't. The players that were out of form are still out of form. Peter Wright's probably the only one that's turned it around massively. You still got concerns about Aspinall, Durrant, Cross, Dimitri,
Vandenberg,
Gary. MVG hasn't played this week. It's only really Peter that's averted that by going back to a set of darts that literally the entire world has been telling him to do for 18 months, barring the world champion darts.
Exactly that.
Of course, I'm not sat with my hands on my face for not watching them, am I?
See that, Mark? Have a good one.
Good to see Klassen. Good to see Klassen have a run. Yeah, him and Kim Huybrechts, I say this a lot, their careers have been, PDC careers have been quite similar. They've mirrored each other a lot, and they're two players that have been putting in good performances, good averages, but finding ways to lose games. And he has put together a little bit of a run today. I keep saying it, I know not everybody can do it at once. I fully appreciate there's a tour of 128 players, and if you list players in respective of ability at the minute and form at the minute, they're not top 32 players at the minute, but if they keep performing and start getting results and turn things around, they can go on those sort of runs that will put them back in the top 32, and we'll see more Yellow Klassen and we'll see more Kim Huybrechts in the match play, etc.
Ian says, do you think Lewis will be outside the top 32 by the end of the year? I really want to say a different answer.
Say that again?
But sadly, what's that?
What was the question? Sorry, I was reading.
Do you think Lewis will be outside the top 32 by the end of the year?
After this week, yes.
I'd really like to say a different answer, but I think he's going to miss out on the match play, the World Grand Prix, and all these big TV tournaments. And unless he found something special at the Worlds, I think he's got a huge, huge issue. I really do.
He's not in the Worlds at the minute. That's the issue. His current position doesn't put him in the Worlds. He'd have to go to a qualifier. So still time to turn it around. I expect him to be at the Euro Tours in the back end of the year if they become available, because they're great tools to jump up the rankings. But yeah, he's in a bit of trouble at the minute. Yeah,
he's has to qualify for them as well.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the thing. He's going to have to qualify for everything. Cheers, Tug. Cheers, Mace. So I'm not being rude. I'm just getting the graphics teed up for the final. As always, ladies and gents, keep an eye on the chat room as well while Gob takes you through some of the questions.
There are any. So just sitting there. Shall we talk about each player's run to the final today? Then that's a good thing to do. Gerwyn Price to start with, the Iceman. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games so far today. 4 of those over 100 average, 2 just below. He started with a 6-5 win over Peter Jakes. Just a 92 average in that one. Slow start for Gezi, but he turned that around. A 6-1 win over Joe Mernon, 108.4 average for Price. Joe Mernon's looked pretty handy the last couple of days, actually. He's just not perhaps put together a big run that his form should have given him. 6-4 win over Scott Mitchell followed. Scotty was superb in that, but gave up the initiative from 3-2 up to trail 4-3. Missed a couple of darts to have a 2-leg cushion in that one. 6-0 thrashing of Luke Woodhouse in the last 16 by Gezi, 101.3 average. Luke Woody just not getting going in that one, but he has put together a good couple of runs over the last couple of days. Jason Lowe in the quarterfinals, 6-2 win for Gezi again, 107.4 average. Not a lot Jay Lowe could do in that one. And then he's just beaten Brendan Dolan 7-2 with 101 average. I think Dolan's had a fantastic 4 days and he's just run out of a bit of steam at that point after already picking up a title earlier in the week. Peter Wright, same story pretty much. 2 averages just below the 100 mark, both 98. Started off with his 3rd match against Jack Main in the last 2 weeks. He wins this one 6-1 with 103 average. 98.6 average to beat Adam Hunt in the last 64. And 107.8 average for Snakey to win his board final against Willie O'Connor, winning that one 6-1. Steve West followed. That was a 6-5 win for Peter Wright. One of those games that we've been talking about all week from Snakey, that he got himself embroiled in something that perhaps he didn't need to. Missed a couple of opportunities to allow Steve West to stay with him and force a decider. 6-4 win over Steve Lennon, 108.3 average in that one. Steve Lennon 14 points below Snakey in the average on that one, but managed to just cling to him a little bit. And then he's just done a solid job on Joe Cullen in the semifinals, winning 7-2 with 103.6 average. So that's how we got to the final today. Let's talk through some notable early exits. Michael Smith lost to Kai Fan Lung 6-5 in the first round. Glenn Dorrant struggling for form, lost 6-1 to Jason Lowe. Just an 87 average for Dozer ahead of the Premier League. He needs to be on the practice board in the next couple of days. Good runs for Martin Schindler today. Started the day with a 6-3 win over Danny Baggish as well. Adam Gaulas, I don't think he's won a game so far. I think I've read that somewhere. And he has been playing some very, very steady darts. His opponents have been solid against him. Just an 83 average today, though, as he lost to Martin Thomas. Who else lost early? Simon Whitlock losing in round 1. Dimitri van den Berg losing in round 1 with an 87 average. Chris Dobie ran into, after yesterday, this is where momentum can play a big part in the game, actually. Yesterday, Chris Dobie loses to Danny Baggish, averaging 87, I think it was, to Baggish's 79, bombed a load of chances at doubles. Comes back today, fresh, averages 101 and gets spanked 6-2. Damon Hatter throwing in 114.1 average in that. Not a lot that Dobie could do about it, but he now exits the Super Series in his head thinking he's had a bad week because of that result yesterday. So you could sort of shrug it off a little bit if yesterday had gone a little bit better. David Evans lost 6-1 to Darius Labanauskas. Koltsov losing in the first round as well. Johnny Clayton, he lost first round to Steve Lennon. Good win for Steve Lennon, knocking out one of the most informed players in the world, potentially the most informed man in the world right now, as we've had that discussion a number of times. A.D. Lewis, early loss again to Stephen Bunting. There was talks, didn't actually see them, that he'd gone back to a smoother dart, more of the Gen 4, potentially Gen 5, look a lot more like Eric Bristow than the ones that he's had a lot of success with. Mervyn King losing first round as well. David Chisnell dropping out in the first round, and Barney dropping out in the first round as well. 6-1 to Ryan Searle, 106.5 average to Searle in that one. We did start a little bit earlier today, but we're going to finish around the same time due to the delay earlier on. That was because Raymond van Barneveld was taken ill at the venue. They suspended all the games at that time. He received treatment on site and is back in his hotel room. The reports are that he is well and all is okay. And we hope for a speedy recovery for Raymond as well. But that is why we are still chatting at the moment.
Good one in the chat room, Gob, about MVG's form.
He's another one. Look, if you keep winning, then everything's fine. He's playing well, but not getting the results. We spoke about this earlier, about his run on TV in particular. Whitlock having his number last year, but 2 of those are exceptional performances for different reasons. One was the most 180s we'd seen by an individual in a long, long time. The other one was a ridiculously good performance on the outer ring. Dave Chisnell at the World Championships, averaging 105, 107 against him at that stage. And then the performance from Luke Humphreys at the UK Open as well. I guess we don't really know until he turns up at the Premier League and starts playing these big boys over and over. I don't think he's got the same aura around him right now. That players are scared of him, and in those decisive moments, you're worried about what he's going to do. And they've all started to back their game against him a little bit more. However, we are underway. Peter Wright wins the bullseye with a bullseye. By the looks of things, he does, and he opens ton 80 to Gezzy's 134. And Barzy's got the scores up for us in there as well, so you guys can see it when I hit it. So the 136 doesn't have to go for the opening leg, but it would certainly send a message to the world champion, world number one. Potentially misses on the outside. We'll let you know when PDC TV catches up. An early statement of intent from Peter Wright as he comes back for a 13-dart leg. He'll take a 14, though. 1-0 on the board. No dramas for Snakey. And just a 58 to open from Gezzy. I dread to think just how good Peter Wright's first 9 average has been today, because he seems to have been in the trebles virtually all day long. I don't remember many slack visits at all, so Gezzy cannot really afford 2 visits in a row without a treble. Back-to-back tons, enough for Wright to effectively steal the darts in leg 2. Is there an early break opportunity incoming? He does steal the darts because Gezzy still can't find a treble. 9 darts without a treble. As Lee Boyce reminds us that he backed Peter Wright today. He's finally going to get over the line, potentially. Let's not jinx him too early. Needed a maximum to leave a finish and gets a maximum to leave a finish. 144 left from Gezzy. Was doing that a lot yesterday, or the day before, actually, on his route to the title. His 4th visit was just imperious at setting things up. A snakebite takes out the 161. Take your 180, Gerwin, and get out of here. As Gezzy goes to, as Snakey goes 2-0 up, averaging 116. Thank you very much, Paddy. We appreciate it massively. What a finish that was. And he's straight back in the trebles. 2 of them, most likely. Ooh. That 161's even better when you think that, when you see what Wright did. Treble 20, treble 17, hesitates, checks Gezzy's score, sees he's on 144 and then fires it at the ball. Chris Mason reliably informs me Wright's first 9 for today is 113. Ridiculously good. He's leaving a finish after 9 in virtually every leg, apart from this one, because he's having a stinker.
What did he have in his cornflakes?
No, he needs to manage the ball properly now. And he has 4 visits, and only one of them includes a treble so far. An opportunity then for Gezzy to break straight back. Especially as he leaves 60 after 12. Snakebite miles back. Needs a 140 minimum here to put the pressure on. Would love a 180. Gets the 140, but 3 in hand for Gezi at 60. 20 tops the route. His favourite double on the board. It goes in 2 darts for Gezi. Back to 2-1. Back on throw. Just as I've been bigging up Peter Wright's first 9 average and consistency on the scoring all day, he goes and throws that leg in. Put the champagne back on ice. Lee Boyce. Snaky, 2 visits in, effectively pinches the darts again. Especially now. Evening, Paul, welcome back. Is Wright actually playing with World Championship winning darts? They're not his World Championship winning darts. They were the 2 tones with the weird grip. He's throwing with what we think of a name, the Element 11s. They're sort of like the stone grip, silvery, standard tungsten darts, but the straight barrel nonetheless, and then just a normal flight and stem setup for Snaky. Price leaves the 160 right first on a finish, but only leaves 76. So a chance then for Gezi, 2 trebles, and then his favourite tops for 2 apiece. Just a 60 from Gezi. Chance then for Peter Wright to get that breaker throw straight back once again. He won the bullseye as well, so that's massive then, because Gezi would need 2 breaks to throw if he's to go on and win the match. Ooh, 36 leaves tops. Chance for Gezi to get away with it.
Back in the game.
If this first start isn't in, does Gezi go tops, Barzi?
Yes.
The score was 80, so we will know once the stream catches up. Snaky then, 40. In 1 for a 3-1 lead. Gets the break advantage back. Averaging 100. Gezi just averaging 89 at the minute. A slow start for the Iceman. Padraig, it definitely is Chris Mason.
Yeah.
Oh, he did go tops, and the second one was on the bottom wire. Thought, if anything, it would be on the top wire. Snaky looks to cement his position in this final. Straight ton leads the finish. A 60 does not. A 2 treble visit from Gezi now. And he pinches the darts in this one. First to a finish. No, just a 41. Absolutely shocking visit from Gezi. Just here to make sure Barzi is grafted. Mate, he just sits here with his other laptop out and lets me commentate on the finals.
If you look in the WhatsApp group, we've got 2 graphics now, just in case we don't know who's going to win.
Too easy, mate. Peter Wright leaves 70. Gezi not on a finish, so time on Snaky's hands once again. Suspect will go 54-88. Wouldn't surprise it to see him go treble 10 tops, though. Probably did go 54-88, given that he's just left 16. How much pressure can Gezi put him under? 98 to leave 76. Still, Snaky coming back. 3 in hand for back-to-back 16 dart legs. This isn't the same all-firing standard we've seen from the last few rounds from these 2. Neither man averaging over 100 anymore. Back-to-back 16 dart legs instead of 15 will do that to Snaky. But he is 4-1 up.
Yeah, look, they're way below what they threw in the semi-final. Way below.
Here it comes. There's the 180 as he goes in search for a double break 5-1 lead. That would mean Gezi needs to win these 3 breaks to win the match. What an interesting scenario we could have on our hands. As he goes back-to-back 180s. I've not called one in all week. We haven't seen one yet today, have we? Or did we miss the Mickey Mansell earlier? Was that today or was that yesterday? I lose track when it's not me sat in the hot seat. Mickey Mansell was today. This is Snaky for the second 9-darter of the day in the final. Once 1-4-1. We did ask the question earlier, who would be the next top 10 player to hit a 9-darter? Just 91 scored. Got it. Comes back for 50 though for potential. Oh, if he goes for ball, that'd be hilarious. But I don't think he will with Gezi sat on 94. Doesn't, goes 50. Goes 5-1 up. Double break of throw. Now throwing for a 6-1 lead in this final. First to 8, remember, for the title today. Peter Wright jumps back above the 100 average now. 104 courtesy of that 11-dart leg.
Mace, we know what Monk would have done there, don't we?
What?
1-dart ball.
What did he do there? I didn't actually see that on the stream. Where did the second dart go? Ooh, Gezi going for his attempt on the 9-darter now. 180 ton.
Yeah.
Effectively steals the darts though. A 140 from Snaky here. Keeps him in contention for the leg. Just a ton. So you expect Gezi to set up a finish and get 6 darts at it, maybe. Or 6 darts from here, sorry. 20, treble 20, 11. Cheers, Lee. He went for the ball last start. 105 from Price. Leaves the 116. How much pressure will that be under? Massive amount of pressure. That's almost as good as the 180 from 191 we saw the other day that won the leg against Mansel. But Gezi fires in the 116. Haven't seen it yet, but I can put a large amount of money on that for 19s and then tops from Price. That will not be 20s and 18s.
Not unless he's had
one of those breaks back. Still needs to get another one to get us back on terms for throwing. And then another if he's going to win this match. Did go 19s. Fired it in the tops. Here comes the Iceman indeed. Ton 40 is only backed up with a 43 though. And a 134 from Wright. Jumps ahead. Still, all is not lost for Gezi. Needs at least a ton. Doesn't get it. 42. 2 stinker visits in a row as Snaky steals the darts once again as he goes back in search of that double break lead again.
Oh, Gezi's had a mare.
Just a 60 slip from Snaky, though. He might still get away with this. Needs at least a 140. A ton does not help.
Night, guys, in the chat room that are leaving us. Pleasure you've been here all day.
97 to leave 110. That's not guaranteed. So all is not lost for Gezi here. A ton or a ton 40, good position. Anything less, struggling. Leaves 76. So whilst a ton 110, not guaranteed, not impossible either. Snaky doesn't strike me as the modern man either. 19s and 17s, very much the route nowadays. But Snaky will probably start on 20s. I don't know what way he goes. I'll tell you in a minute, but he takes it out nonetheless. The the two-leg break cushion is restored. 6-2 up, 2 away now for Peter Wright, throwing for a 7-2 lead. That is ridiculous from Peter Wright, still averaging 105. Drop below 100 for about a leg. Other than that, he's been superb once again. This is Snakey of old. He did go 20s first. Single darts. 18 and double 16. Yep. Back to straight darts.
That's why.
Although 85-83, are we about to see another break? Would this be a third break in a row? Maybe even 4. Oh, what a time to fire in a maximum to leave 57. Price can only pressure it from the 198. A 174 would be lovely. An 83, not so much. Snakey to get 2 darts here for a 7-2 lead. Does not go. Massive 115 now for Gerwin Price if he's got any hope of mounting the comeback. Does not go. 54 scored. Snakey for another 16 dart leg. Goes in 17. He'll take it nonetheless. Still averaging 103. And he is 1 leg away from the title. Something at the start of the week, not many of us called, especially after that abomination of a setup he used at the first Super Series. He's put it right here in Super Series number 2 as he is about to be crowned the new world number 2.
Not until next weekend, Gob. Don't get ahead of yourself.
I did say about to be, Philip. Would you like a tissue for your friend?
That's fine, because he'll just come back and win the match play.
Not done yet is Gerwin. 137 to leave 227. 45-point lead on his throw. And a 177 is wonderful to leave 50.
What, please do what I want you to do.
Please go for it.
Please,
after we've seen Peter Wright hit a couple of 11 dart legs, it would be magnificent for Price to go, I'm having a 10. Right, not on a finish. Loads of time.
1 next to it. 50 with 1, please.
Oh, goes in 3. We'll never... Well, I keep saying we'll never know. I'm so used to not seeing these on the stream. We'll see that in a second. Did we see what darts he was using early in the week? No, we didn't, Tugboat. He wasn't on the stream board, unfortunately. Barzi spoke to Red Dragon. Yeah. We've seen these for the last 3 days. Barzi spoke to Red Dragon. We were told that he was sent another set and he was only taking them with him. But these look like an old set, not the new set that we thought he'd had made up for him.
Yeah, they're not the ones that were sent to him.
No. Oh, he did go 10 tops for the last leg. But is this the last leg of the match? I thought we were going to see a 9 dart to close it out as well. 4 days of streaming again, and I'm not going to see one. Peter Wright, potentially 2 visits away from today's title. Even closer to today's title, once 81 after 9. Guess he needed a 180 minimum, and even then he was second favourite for the leg. Snakey potentially an 11 dart leg to wrap this up. 49 leaves 32, doesn't go, but loads of time.
Time on his side.
We'll be out of lockdown before Price is close in this leg as Snakey wants 32 for the title. Gezi still not on a finish. and it goes in to darts. Peter Wright wins here on day 4 of Super Series number 2. Snakey is back in the winner's circle, finishes with 102 average. He's been ridiculously good all day. Absolutely no wonder and no surprise from any of us now that he's swapped back to a straight barrel dart that we've seen him pick up titles with before. A much needed boost of confidence for Peter Wright ahead of the Premier League starting on Easter Monday, as he now goes from potential relegation decider to favourite to stay up to start with. Congratulations, Peter Wright, on winning today's start. 101.9 the final average in that one, beating Gerwin Price 8-3, Barzy.
Yeah, and look, Wright's played some great stuff all day. We've said it from day one. When he plays with a sensible dart, he plays brilliant things. It's when he starts playing with abominations of butchered darts and everything like that is when it all goes astray. That Peter Wright can win any tournament going, and that is just the way it is. But everyone, it's been absolutely amazing to have you all along for the last 4 days solid for our Super Series live coverage. We cannot wait. Remember, the live league will be back tonight. First game at 9:30 on our YouTube channel. We'll go live about 20 past 9 for you. Be a few slides up and everything like that. But it's been our pleasure hosting you for the last 4 days. And of course, the live lounge will be back on Monday as well. But I've been Phil Bars, joined by Jack Dobby Garwood today. And of course, Jarlath Theaton was on earlier. And for the whole team, we just want to thank you very, very much. And we will see you sometime soon.